Beats Planet.
Do. Blue flame, flame up is the intro. Solo stream. Flame up is the intro. Let me see if this works. War call is the intro. Let me see if this button works.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Fuck it. I ain't trying to eat no IHOP.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's crack-a-lacking with you? It has been a while, a long time, but we are here. Let me hit my soundboard one more time as we celebrate. 100% Mr. and Mrs. Wolf. It is draft time, okay? This is going to be a long, lengthy stream. We are here. Let's see if y'all can hear me. As we celebrate, y'all can hear me 100%. Is my sound good, everybody? Give me just some cross checks real fast. My sound good? Is my audio, is my war call good? Is Cashapp good?
Fuck it. I ain't trying to eat no IHOP.
Y'all let me know if all these things are coming in great, because once we get going, we we gonna keep on going. You know what I'm saying? This is the pre-show. You know what I mean? This is the first 15 minutes or so. And this really ain't necessary for real, because we know who Jacksonville is going with. We know who the Giants are going with. So we just kind of waiting around to the third pick. But we going to be here as a family. All right. I got all kinds of things all over my desk, but we're good. We're just going to slowly put this thing together. Slowly but surely. We're going to have some rules. Okay. We're going to have some rules and regulations because that's just how we boogie here over on this channel. Please be considerate to the other people in your chat box there. I know a lot of the goofy asses want to run over to Twitter and then run back. I don't know what you gain by being first, breaking the tweet news or the draft news, but please be considerate of the overall product. Be considerate of the stream, right? I don't know if I want to kick people out for that. I don't know if I want to kick people out for that because I'm saying this now, but 300 more people gonna come later when it's their picks time or whatever. So I don't want to be too bad about it. So admins, don't shoot nobody for doing it. But let's just kind of be aware. Let's just kind of be considerate of that. Okay. Now let me hide that here. I'm working as I go, so y'all just kind of bear with me or whatever. But how this thing is going to work today, okay? I'm going to react. I'm going to give analysis. I'm going to give some jokes. My homeboy said he fresh is over there. He says, what's up? Y'all heard him. I'm going to be talking to him. I'm going to be getting his reactions as well. And it's just going to be a cool little old thing, man. It's just going to be a cool little old thing. Let's see. I'm trying to find the perfect pick to use because I have sponsors for this show. All right. So I need to know what goes with my background, with that great background right there. I believe this one works well. So let's use it. No, that's too big. No, that's too big. Get out of there. We don't need that. That's too big. That ain't the one. We're not going to use that one. Is it this one here? Nah, that's too big too. Nope. Too big. There we go. So we're going to use this one. That's the one we're going to use, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to use it. We're going to hit OK. And we're going to make it smaller. And we're going to keep it right there for the entire show. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we are powered by Manscaped. They are the leaders. When I say leaders, that means like the number one. That means the 1 seed. That means the best in below the belt male grooming. If you don't know what below the belt means, that means your balls, your nuts, your man parts, and all that good stuff. Now, when you invite people to your home, Sadie Fresh is here. I clean my home because I'm a good guest. When you have people ride in the car with you, you know what I'm saying? You clean your car. That's just the rules, right? But if you invite people to your man parts, why would you have your man parts all filthy when people get there? That's trifling. Grow up, you know what I'm saying? So you can go to Manscaped, get that Lawnmower 3.0 ceramic blades, advanced skin safe technology. I'm not reading nothing. I'm doing this off the head right now. So y'all just gonna have to rock with me, dog. Come on, son. So advanced skin safe technology, ceramic blades, all that good stuff. Get the perfect package 3.0 so you can get that big package with the weed whacker, get your nose and ears, hairs, and all that. The crop mops, the ball wipes, the ball deodorant, the ball toner. You can go to the website. They got ball cologne. If you're inviting people to your man parts, why not have ball cologne? Clean all your little stuff up. If you get this perfect package right now, you get a $39 value shed bag, which is fantastic, and you get the Manscaped non-chafing drawers. I'm wearing them right now, and I have deemed them my lucky drawers. This is what we're going to do. Voch says this. You go to manscaped.com, get you a perfect package. Just get you whatever you want to get, right? Use my promo code VOCH, my promo code VOCH, VOCH, and you can get all this for 20% off and free shipping with the promo code VOCH. Shouts out to Manscaped. They're powering this thing that we call the Voch Lombardi Draft Show for all 3 days. All right. So shouts out to Manscaped. Let's give them one more. All that good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Now, and I will be putting that on the screen. So we're going to go ahead and apply that. So also, too, shouts out to, let me hit a little volume on that because we ain't trying to get hit with no copyrights or whatever. Shouts out to 100 Grand. Okay. Y'all check him out on his Instagram, Graphic Zone HD. He did my big board. Let me show y'all my big board. Let me show y'all the big board. That is my big board. I'll still be here, but these are my top 50 picks. All right. So as we go, we'll be looking at the draft and we'll be referring back to my big board. Okay. Now, shouts out to him, and he also did the thumbnail. So if you need any graphics or whatever, go holler at my guy 100 Grand. He holds it down for the Doski Woski and the Peasky Whiskey. You heard? Who else I got to shout out? Shouts out to Cashapp for giving us great sound drops, because I could just,
I ain't tryna eat no IHOP.
you know what I'm saying? And just shouts out to everybody that's come through. Shouts out to everybody showing love and all that good stuff. And let's get this draft thing going. It is 6:51, and you know Raj Goodell got to talk. They got to sing songs. They got to bring out the Brooklyn church choir and all that. They got to sing 3 different songs. You know what I'm saying? They got to do all kind of little shit, bro. They got all kind of little stuff that the pageantry of the draft kind of makes me sick in that way, because this is something that we have once a year. If this is something that we have every single week, then cool. Fit your people into their spots and just kind of boogie with you, like. But dog, we've been waiting all year for this, man. Let's just come on, man. Promo code Voch 20% off. There we go. And shouts out to Manscaped right there. We're gonna take that and we're gonna make it a little bit smaller. I'm gonna go check out my chat box. I haven't looked at my chat box or whatnot because I've been trying to set my stream up. You know, as much as I talk crazy about being ready for the draft and prepping for the draft, and all this, well, I've studied 215 or so players or whatever. The one thing that I didn't set up was my daggum stream. So y'all know I'm doing that on the fly. There we go. Now, another element that we're going to have in this draft, because last year we didn't have the technology to do it. We just didn't have the resources. We're going to have the phones live for the draft, okay? So how I would like for this to work is I would like for people to call in to react to your pick. You know what I'm saying? Now, I understand you want to get in on the show.
Conference.
Hold on. Hold on. We just didn't have resources. Hold on. We're going to have the phones live for the draft. We got people listen to these people listening to me. Listen to them.
All participants
There
are
we go.
muted and they can unmute themselves.
There we
The
go.
recording has started.
Now, what I would like for you all to do is to be considerate when you're calling in, right? This whole draft thing, my whole community is built on consideration. What I would like for you to do is to call when it's your team. Now, we're doing pregame right now, so anybody can call in. The number's on the screen, 515-606-5187, access code 309104. Anybody can call right now. But if you just kind of want to hang on the line while the draft is going on and just kind of get your spot, and I'll identify you somehow. If you're in the chat box, say, hey, Voch, I'm a Jags fan, bring me in. Or if I just see a Jags fan that I know, for example, Cool Ass Drake is on the phone now. He's a Ravens fan. If he calls back after the Ravens pick, I would love to hear what he got to say. We got Tyler the Scout on the line. He's a Lions fan, right? I'm going to check in with him after the 7th overall pick so we can get the vibes. Nick Gashler is a Broncos fan, you know what I mean? Just to check in on different people in that way. So when your team picks, feel free to call in so I get your reactions, and it'll add to the overall show. All right. So we got Manscaped promo code 20% off. Absolutely, we're gonna be checking in on them. Is my sound good? My sound. Because once this is gone, I am not coming back. All right. Let me one more time. Somebody had the nerve to imply that the war call was getting old. You, sir, don't have a soul. you don't have a damn soul. The war cry never, ever gets old. Let me put Voch's face over here. Tankathon is over there. I think we all set up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the phone, and I'm going to check in with the chat box and see what y'all talking about. Let's get Cool Ass Drake on the phone and see what he's saying. What's up, Drake?
Hey, what's up, Voch? I'm so happy to talk to you before the draft, man.
Man, Doski Woski, it is time, man. We have waited 365 days for this, but it is time to boogie, sir. What you got for the show?
Man, I just was wanting to call, I guess, and talk about, I just wanted to say a couple things. I'll keep it brief, but, I went back, I was watching some Pat Surtain, man, and you know what? If Pitts comes off the board before 10, which I know is like is apocalyptic scenario.
Sure.
But if Pitts comes off the board before 10 and Horn comes off the board before 10, I would go Slater if I were you guys.
Sure.
But if you go Surtain, you can't. That's you shouldn't be too upset with that pick. He's going to be a really solid pro corner. He's a good player, dude.
Absolutely. I totally agree. Now, how I look at it, Drake, is I got this thing sectioned off by how I feel or whatever. I feel good about 5 prospects, right? My team being Dallas or whatever. This is for everybody. This is a all 32 type deal. But for my team in particular, my order of operation is Pitts, Slater, Horn, Sewell, Surtain, trade back, Cry. Okay, if I can get any of that, if I get any of them first 5, I'm good to go. If it get to Surtain and Surtain gone, I'm not gonna be a happy camper, dog. It's gonna be a doomsday scenario. I'm gonna need to trade back if we can't get Surtain. Go ahead.
You don't got to worry about that, man. You don't got to worry. One of those guys will be there. One of those guys.
Shit, I hope so. I hope somebody take a bad play. Cause look, man, last year I didn't think CeeDee Lamb was gonna make it to 17. So this year, I feel a little better about the idea that I'm going to get a good player. But, dog, draft is still draft at the end of the day. And we got to be aware. We just got to be aware of all the nonsense that can happen in front of us. But who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, man. And then in regards to my favorite team, the Baltimore Ravens, for me with pick 27, it's I want Pay or Oweh. I want the pass rusher at 27, and if Ojulari is there, which I don't think he will be, he might be hard to pass up too. So my mind right now is thinking Pay or Oweh. I don't think Pay will make it to 27 though, because like you say frequently, he's a demon in the run game. Sure. And you got to stop the run, and he has pass rush ability.
You're a Ravens fan, so don't you want like wide receiver or something?
You know, I am actually in the camp of Ravens fans that don't think wide receiver is a pressing need for round 1. Okay. I like guys in this draft in the mid rounds at receiver a lot. Okay. I like Warren Jackson from Colorado State. Sure. He's my super sleeper this year. I really like Warren Jackson.
But are those people gonna come in day one better than like Prochet or like Duvernay or whatever? That's what you're looking for. You're looking for a guy that's gonna come in and be better than them, not just a guy to add to the room. You know?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I just think with Watkins, Brown, Duvernay, Boykin, and Prochet, if we could add a guy like Morion Terry or Warren Jackson or there was one more, or Powell from Clemson, Cornell Powell.
Coach Evans don't like it. Coach Evans a Ravens fan. He don't like it. Hey, look, no matter what happens though, cool ass Drake, call in and let me know how you feel, man. Thank you, my guy. I'll be here.
Yeah, have a great one.
I'll be here all day. Cool ass Drake say, hey man, we're gonna wait to the 3rd round to get us a wide receiver. I like it though, because Drake do his research. Drake 100% does his research. I got this big assortment of papers or whatever that I'm gonna cross off names until we get to the last pick of the 7th round. So we'll see what happens there. We got a couple other people on the line. I got supers though. What I want to do is every 15 minutes I want to check supers, because I know how y'all do, and y'all will drop supers, and I'll never get like any words out. So we're gonna take every 15 minutes. We just gonna take a super break. every 15 minutes we just gonna stop and we're gonna check supers. And we're at the top of the hour. We're at 7 right now. So let's check supers. Coach Evans from Sip the Tally dropped 5. He says we got a brick in B-more. Have a good stream. They do have a brick in Baltimore, sir. Congratulations. Nick Giannison dropped a dime. He ain't want to say nothing. Appreciate you. Memphis Mike in New Mexico. That's a great name. He says we riding with King Voch tonight. Hold on, because they are chanting his name. Thank you, sir. Andre A says watching the best draft show live from Disney World. Salute. Andrew got money. Appreciate you, sir. Stephen Springer, he says, what water are you drinking tonight? Some good old Ozark, because I'm in Texas and that's what we drink in Texas. Anderson Amaya says, let the war call run one time for the cult. Shit. Appreciate you, sir. Quincy Sands dropped 5 and says, if you have a tackle at 10, would you trade with Baltimore? If you have a tackle at 10, offensive tackle, would you trade with Baltimore for their first 2 round picks? Like if Slater's on the board, would I trade back for 20 what they got, like 28 and 27 or something. But I can look right here. I got to pull it up on my board. If Slater or Sewell is on the board, would I trade all the way back from 10 to 31 and 27? Nah, I'm keeping my 10, especially if I like the player. And the players I don't want to trade back from is the offensive lineman, the tight end, and J.C. Horn. If Surtain on the board and y'all gonna give me 31 and 27, we can talk. And that's not, I don't hate Surtain. It's just I just like them other dudes good enough that I don't want to move on from them. But that's my thoughts on that one. All right, that's my thoughts on that one. And it's not letting me scroll, so let me make this a little bigger so we can scroll. Still okay, that's what we got. I got to make this full screen. All right, we got plenty more. And Shaq, the Vikings fan, Drop 5 says Aaron Rodgers wants to be out of Green Bay. Can we get a war call? Say happy. Hey, say, do me a favor. Take this light and just move it a little bit this way to my left, your right. Just so I can see there we go. That's good. That's good right there. That's good right there. Appreciate it, my guy. Zach Zimmerman, Drop 5 says, hey, Voch, I thought about something today. Getting a war call from you was like getting a kill-tacular in Halo or getting a tactical nuke in Modern Warfare. Boy, you almost lost me with that Halo, but I'm with you on that. I'm with you on Modern Warfare play. Hey, look. Hey, look. I don't know what kill-tacular is, player. I didn't live that growing up. Brother Reeves dropped a dime and says, you already know the vibes, right pits on my pits. Indeed, sir. Marcus Powell says, tell Steven I don't want no IHOP to get this draft right.
I ain't trying to eat no IHOP.
Let's see. Well, my TV then, because I'm watching this thing bootleg or whatever, so I got I'm watching draft bootleg. I got to refresh it every now and then. Let's see. Elgene 254. He says sitting by the oil well here. Whew, in West Texas. Listen, we got people on the oil well listening. Said Team Pitts here. Bun Voch. Them people voice. Appreciate you, Elgene. And the last one, DeVry M Drop 5 and says right brick on my brick, my G. Go let Kobe out. 100%, Mr. Wolf. Hey, appreciate everybody that contributed with the super chats. We're gonna do this. We're gonna check in every 15 minutes, maybe 25. I don't know. I think every 15 minutes is good. Y'all put in super chats. Y'all deserve me to check in every 15 minutes, see what y'all doing. Let's get Tyler the Scout on the phone so we can see what he talking about.
Hey,
Tyler, what's good, sir?
Appreciate everybody that contributed with the super chats. We're gonna do this. We're gonna check in every 15 minutes.
I like when they listening to me, but I can hear them listening to me, but they don't know that I'm talking to them until they get to the point in the stream where they hear me.
Let's get Tyler the Scout on the phone.
Watch this.
See what he talking. Tyler, what's good, sir?
And then they panic and pick the phone up. We can hear them pick the phone. Ty, what's good, man?
Voch, you came to me. You were on speakerphone. I wasn't expecting you to come to me until pick number 7. What are you doing, man?
It's pre-draft. I mean, they haven't even booed Roger yet. So I mean, if you want to just kind of be on the phone till the 7th overall pick, I can put you back on hold. But I just want to say what's up.
No. Let's do this thing. So,
all right. Who you want at 7? Let's do that. Who you want at 7?
Who do I want?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take Sewell or Slater.
Mm-hmm.
I don't expect Pitts to be there. I think Pitts would be wonderful. I'll also take a wide receiver, either Jamar or Devonta. I personally have Devonta rated higher. Personally, that's just me. I know Jamar's on a bunch of other boards higher, but just to me, he's my number 1 receiver.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of where I'm at. For you, on your side, are you the quote unquote the doomsday scenario?
Yeah.
For you is all 5 of your guys are gone, and all the receivers have kind of dropped. Is that kind of your biggest fear, and then you just try and trade back?
Well, see, this is my thing. This is my thing. It's my biggest fear because I don't expect my team to draft wide receiver. If it was me, I take the best player by any means necessary. So if some weird situation happened where Jamar Chase is on the board at 10, I'm not passing on Jamar Chase because I got Michael Gallup. I just get Jamar Chase. Then when Gallup leaves next year, I just got Jamar Chase, CeeDee Lamb, and Amari Cooper, which is crazy. I just don't think my team thinks that way. So if Jamar Chase is on the board and my team picks, I think they'll do something silly like take Michael Parsons. In my mind, that's what I think they'll do.
Do you... At some point, the Cowboys will address secondary.
Uh-huh.
would you prefer that to be in rounds 2, 3, 4, or do you want to address the defensive side of the ball? Let's assume you go, let's say Rashawn Slater at 10, offensive line.
Uh-huh.
Does that mean that you would like to see defense taken rounds 2, 3, 4?
Yeah.
Is it still best player available, or is it best player available on defense? What are your thoughts on kind of that, or I guess we'll call it day 2?
I think brazen BPA works with first round talents. You know what I mean? So if you're at 17 overall and CeeDee Lamb is there, he's a first round talent. So you just take the best player and move on with your life. If we're at 10th overall, you take the best player. If we're at 29th and the pool is a little bigger, then you can kind of jockey for needs. The further down the board you go, then you can kind of, weigh it on your scale or whatnot, right? So in my mind, I just think Slater, Sewell, Pitts, those guys are so egregiously good that I won't go corner over them. Me personally, I will go JC Horn over Sewell, but that's just me personally. But I think that once you get like into the second round once you get to like pick 19 on, then you could just go based on need. So when we get to the top of the second round, when Dallas is picking at 44, it depends. It depends on who's there. But if there are no first round talents there, then we're going to switch and transition over to our best player available by need, situation type of deal or whatever. And then we're just going to go from there.
Who is your? I know we know your choreographed hump dance is going to be Kyle Pitts at 10 if it happens.
Mm-hmm.
We all hope it does happen.
If we get Kyle Pitts at 10, I'm gonna get up and hump this chair on stream. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna turn this chair sideways, and I'm gonna hump it on camera. If we get Kyle Pitts on this team, everybody else gets a smooth Tiger Woods fist pump.
Do you have a choreographed hump dance for round 2? Or is it not, you're not going to get that excited for someone unless it's just something egregious happens in round 2? Like, do you have a choreographed hump dance person in your mind? Like, if we get him at 44, it's go time. Let's freak the fuck out.
If we get Richie Grant, Boss Man Fat, or Marvin Wilson, I will turn this chair sideways on day 2, and I will hump it on camera on stream, 100%.
And then I know it's the pre-draft, so I don't want to take up too much of your time. But one last thing for you, Zaven Collins, linebacker 1. I'm all about it. I'm about that life. I'm a self-proclaimed Tulsa homer.
Yeah,
that's just what I do. That's me. What do you think for him is he really only a? To me, he's not a scheme fit. Mm-hmm. And I know he was 270. I know people freaked out. Oh, he's so heavy, he can't possibly do his stuff. He played at 260, mid-250s. I talked to some people at Tulsa about him. I think he can do. I think he can do it all. The only thing I don't want him doing is put his hand in the dirt. Like, he's not a 4-3 defensive end. He's a stand-up. To me, ideally, he's a 3-4 outside backer. Probably a Sam, I would say. I think his IQ is great. It's not Nick Bolton level great, but I think you allow him not to freelance a little bit, but he was allowed kind of more flexibility in that Tulsa scheme.
Sure.
What do you think, or what is your dream fit for Zaven Collins? To what team, or where would you like to see him go to succeed the most?
I would love to see Zaven Collins on any team that uses him the right way. Yes, he was 260 something, running his film or whatever. And if he can run around at 260, I don't imagine that he'll be hampered that much by going up to 270 or whatever. So what you get is this big ass 270 moving cat. I don't want people to be phony and think that just because he's 270 that he can't run. We got Jason Oweh that's about his size, and he can run also, and these other guys that are about as big as him and they can run also. So let's not just say that in that way. But I think Zaven Collins put on the pounds just because I think some teams look at him as an edge guy. So what they're going to do is they're going to look at Zaven Collins. They're going to be like, okay, do we have him here or do we have him as this? And if you're a team that has him as an edge guy, then cool. He's closer to 280 if you need him to be. If they have him as a linebacker, that's a 3-4 kind of guy, hybrid kind of dude, then he's going to be just fine where he's at his 270 or so. If you need him to lose weight, he can do that because he's been 260 or whatever. So wherever Zaven Collins goes, I mean, I'd imagine that he'll be just fine wherever he's at, or at least we hope, because some teams suck at this. But he should be fine.
My man, it's going to be a wonderful, wonderful, glorious day. The chat box is lit.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a fun time. I'm excited for this. I look forward to this all year.
Mm-hmm.
One last thing before I go.
Sure.
I know you seem to be a big movie guy.
Indeed.
Older movie, John Wayne era. Who shot Liberty Valance? You said you really enjoy like talking and kind of plot and kind of character-driven things. Basically, you had said Mortal Kombat was basically your personal hellscape.
Yeah.
Who shot John Ford movie? John Ford directed. Who shot Liberty Valance? Give it a watch. It's from I think the 50s. It's in black and white. I think you'll really, really enjoy it. It's fantastic.
After the draft, we're gonna do it. We're gonna talk about it. Appreciate it, Ty.
Have a good one.
Yes,
I'll be on for pick number 7.
Yes, sir. So I'm not gonna hang up on him. I'm just gonna mute him and just kind of let him do what he's gonna do. And whenever the Lions pick, I'm just gonna go back to him. We got 1,000 people in the chat box already, so let's just one time because they are chanting his name. Some of y'all are inquiring about my hoodie. Said you seen my hoodie? You seen my hoodie?
I've not seen your hoodie.
My Jerry Jones, Tony Montana, right brick on my brick hoodie. I have these in stock right now. So the link is at the top of the chat box pinned, and it's also in the description. It says buy shirt here. That is shop.spreadshirt.com/shop Lombardi. So you can hit any of those links and you can get these in tees. You can get them in hoodies. Plus I got a bunch of other good, good little Voch Lombardi products up there. I got my Speed Strength ass whoop up there, my Doski Woski Wakanda joints. Whatever y'all want, man. Feel free to hold down the channel and because look this Jerry Jones right brick on my brick. It's crazy. So they haven't started the timer yet, so I guess we're going to continue to pre-draft until they put the Jaguars on the clock. Now, just once again, there are 1,000 people here. There weren't always 1,000 people here. So what we're going to do is when the clock starts, that's when I'm going to start and they just got people playing drums and shit playing. Who wants to see this? Say who wants this? Who wants this?
Leon's still a thing.
Kings of Leon's actually just dropped some music a few months ago. But what makes them think that we want to see Kings of Leon's right here at 7:13?
I don't.
The Sex is on Fire is great, but damn. What was I saying? So let me just go by the rules one more time, right? One more time. Let me just run down the rules for the thousands and thousands of people that's listening right now. Don't spoil the picks, all right? We are doing. I'm not even looking at like there's a threshold or whatever where I'm gonna be in the chat talking to the chat box, but like 5 minutes before the picks, I'm leaving because I know like goofy stuff happens or whatever. If somebody's blatantly disrespecting or whatever, my admins will shoot you. I got some great admins in here. Shouts out to my one war call for my admins, please. Just one time for my admins right now. Do not spoil the picks. You know what I'm saying? Hold it down. Be fun. Be cool. Whenever the timer gets here for the respective team, that's when I'm going to talk about the players, the possibilities. I'm going to give you a little bit of information about your team. You know your team way more than I know your team, but I know these damn players. We just going to boogie like that. Then if you're a Jaguars fan, after the Jaguars pick, you can feel free to call in and tell us what you think about it or whatever. This is a major production and it's a fast moving production in a way. So I normally let people talk on the phone for a long time. I'm bound to hang up on y'all quick. So because we got to keep things moving. This is a moving show. This isn't a chill show. So if you're on the phone, call in, get your points. We gonna boogie, go back and forth or whatever. I'm gonna say thank you. I'm gonna bow my head at you, shish yeah, and just move on with our life. All right. Let's get Sam on the phone. See what Sam talking about. What's up, Sam?
What's going on, Mr. Lombardi?
Coolin', my guy. Doski Woski. Sip. Somebody fighting in your background, ain't it? Everything cool over there?
Oh no, maybe I need to turn this fan off, but no, I'm cooling. I'm chilling.
All right, my guy.
To get this draft started.
Talk to me. What you got for the show? Who you want your team to get?
I'm a Cowboys fan, and just like you, if we get Kyle Pitts, by the grace of God, I'm gonna be partying all night. And whenever the morning comes, you can be sure I ain't going to IHOP because I'm going to Denny's because we don't eat IHOP around here.
I ain't trying to eat no IHOP.
We do not eat IHOP. Shouts out to Cash Cow. 100%. Go ahead, sir.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, Kyle Pitts is obviously the most sought-after prospect this year.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's not for them, I'm also with you. J.C. Horn, is a damn good prospect, along with Sertan and all these guys. The beautiful thing about, pick 10 is that it's really hard to screw it up.
Indeed.
People are going to take their quarterbacks, they're going to take the offensive linemen, and at the end of the day, we're going to be left with someone that we're going to be satisfied with. Even Sertan, I mean, it's been the most obvious, and everybody has us taking Sertan in the mock drafts or whatever, but
sure.
The point stands that at 10, it's hard to mess up.
Sure.
So regardless, we're going to have a fun time. I just wanted to call early because I already know your phone line's going to be blazing the entire night.
Indubitably.
And we're about to get real busy. I know you are.
100%.
I just wanted to call in, wish you a happy draft, and let's go Cowboys.
Indeed, 100%, Mr. Wolf. Thank you, sir. They say that the clock has started. Okay, so I'm watching the bootleg, so I'm a little bit behind y'all or whatever. But actually, I can pull it up on. Let's see. Let's go live draft tracker because I'm Hollywood Voch now. So I got two screens. I got me, Tankathon, and the live draft tracker on this side, and on this side I got Chatbox, Supers, other little things I got pulled up. So there we go, right there. Let me make sure that the NFL.com is muted because I definitely ain't trying to get on time right now. All right, cool. So we are indeed on the clock. Trevor Lawrence, that's it, right? Trevor Lawrence?
Yeah, Trevor.
Trevor Lawrence, basically. Now, I could get on here and bombard y'all with my thoughts and opinions on Trevor Lawrence and who I think the Jags should be drafting or whatever, but there's no need to get into that. There's no need. He's your guy. Trevor Lawrence is your guy. I think he should have his damn playbook already. He should have a house in Jacksonville right now. It just kind of is what it is, my guy. Trevor Lawrence is a super high floor guy. So, and I'm up here talking like Trevor Lawrence on the team, right? He's not on the team yet, but I think it's just pretty clear. Trevor Lawrence is a high floor guy, and I think that's what teams really like about him. Now, I want everybody to kind of temper their expectations because I think it's unfair on a lot of these prospects when you just look at the idea of what Trevor Lawrence is or what he could be, and you be like, you better be Peyton Manning, you better be Tom Brady, when that's not the case. I don't think teams are high on him because he's going to be the next Peyton Manning or the next Tom Brady. I think a lot of this is his floor is so high, and high floor to me could be Ryan Tannehill. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that Trevor Lawrence's floor? Tannehill ain't terrible. Tannehill with a good team, give you some rushing yards, give you some big passes, arm talent, all that can get you a playoff game with the right scenario. Ryan Tannehill ain't terrible. But if his ceiling is Peyton Manning, then fine. But Trev is going to have to prove that to us. You know what I mean? Trev is going to have to show that to us. So it is what it is. We'll see. I'm not going to look at the actual TV or whatever because I mean, shouts out to the letter networks because I don't want to be phony. I just did ESPN radio yesterday. Let me just Hollywood Voch one time on that, so I don't want to get too crazy, but I'm not going to be listening to what they're saying on the networks. Let me make sure I got a little volume on this. We got a little volume on this. Let me give us a little more. Give us a little. Is there a clock on the screen, Sid?
There's not a clock on the screen.
I wonder what that's about because I'm up here looking, and I'm like, we should have a clock on the screen. Let's move around and see what's going on because it's on ABC, it's on ESPN, and it's on what's the name or whatever. So I don't have a clock on my screen. So on my draft tracker it says Jacksonville on the clock, but it just say Jacksonville on the clock. So and some people in my chat box saying that it's 6 minutes left. Where y'all see 6 minutes?
I see 9.
I'm at 9. So if we 3 minutes behind y'all, then hey, yeah, bear with me. Shit. We didn't pay for cable. But it is what it is. Y'all just deal with us. We'll just cross that road whenever we get there. Me and Sid talked about this pre-draft. I kind of hated the idea that if we got to this thing and we know Trevor Lawrence is going to the Jags, don't make us wait the entire time, bro. Don't make us sit. Let's see who's in Trev's house. Let's see who these people are. Because I really enjoyed that last year, looking in different folks' house or whatever. Mekhi Becton is the smallest person in his house, and he's the biggest person I've ever seen in my life. So it was very interesting to see that going on or whatever. But all right, cool. I just don't see the need in having us waiting around all day. If you Jacksonville, you know who the hell your guy is or whatever. Don't just have us waiting like this. But it is what it is, man. That's their thing. Somebody said they can hit me up. So see, and no, because I don't want the links because me and the homie said talking or whatever. So we just gonna get it when we get it. How about y'all just don't be so anxious? How about that? we ain't got nothing to do. We ain't got nothing to do. And y'all just get my reaction whenever y'all get it. Let's get back into the super chats because I said 15 minutes, but I just screwed on that. Let's see. Right, brick on my brick, go let Kobe out. Zeus C says he dropped 5 in the super chat. He says for my boy Said, aka Ricky Tan. Who is Ricky Tan? Said?
Who's Ricky Tan?
I don't know. Zeus C dropped. He dropped 5 in the super chat. He says for my boy Said, aka Ricky Tan. So who is Ricky Tan? Said don't know who the hell Ricky Tan is. So I mean, we know who Ricky Tan is. He's a very dangerous man. But shit, I said don't know who Ricky Tan is. But appreciate it, those Zeus. Wesley King dropped a dime in the super chat. Big shouts out to you, Voch Cowboy Nation draft horn tonight. I hope. Brian Gaines dropped 5 and says having 2 young corners to grow together is like Revis and Cromartie on the way. Hashtag no fly zone indeed. Davin Fearby dropped 50 in the super chat. He got money. He says keep this fire going. Much respect. Much respect to you. Shit, appreciate you, brother Davin there. Hey man, if anybody has watched my timeout, says you know what I hate? They keep using Trev's highlights from the Ohio State game. Like he didn't get smoked.
Yeah, he got his ass.
Like he didn't get smoked in the Ohio State game, man. Like he wasn't looking terrible in the Ohio State game, man. And we just still on the clock. All right. Said you think is there a possibility Trevor Lawrence doesn't go here?
No chance.
We got 3 minutes on the clock now. Said shit.
No. This pick was set in stone the day the Jets won that game.
Well, so what they waiting on? Say what they waiting on?
Anticipation, I guess. I don't know.
That's the dumbest shit I ever heard, man. Quit doing that. It's 7:30. It's about to be 7:30. And Vignette drop 5 in the super chat just to show a little bit of love. Let me just give you some perfect. A little bit right there. What else we got, man? What else we got? So yeah, Trevor Lawrence. Like I says, if you want to get into some cons of Trevor Lawrence, because I guess y'all been talking about Trevor Lawrence. If y'all have heard nothing but good things about Trevor Lawrence since y'all have considered. Or since y'all have been bad enough to pass the Jets. I don't know why the Jets wanted to win games. I don't know why the Jets wanted to win games at the end of the situation like that. But if you look at Clemson and how they run offense, they only read like half the field or whatever, right? So a lot of his stuff is easy routes. A lot of his stuff are, dump offs. A lot of his stuff are just simple high-low concepts or whatever. It's very high schooly, but it works in college or whatever, right? So what you got to be concerned about is if they're going to take that and then on the next level, will they, are they going to be able to expand, or will Trevor Lawrence be able to expand on that look or whatnot? So let's be transparent with y'all, right? I know we're doing this here. Let me just run the OBS. Let's just be transparent here. Trev ain't my number 1 quarterback. Trev like my 3rd quarterback. I have Zach Wilson higher than him, and I got Justin Fields higher than him. And I almost put Justin Fields over Zach Wilson. I just really like Zach Wilson. So if we just stand true to my boy, Trevor Lawrence is my 3rd quarterback, my 7th overall guy. I reserve the right to be right or wrong about this thing, but hey, y'all pick whoever y'all want to pick. It ain't my team. You can get whoever you want. you can get whoever you want, player. They're showing Trevor. Do you think Trev's gonna do a bunch of read action? Like a zone read stuff, quarterback keeps play action stuff in the league?
I believe so.
I think Trev gonna throw the ball and sit his ass down somewhere. I think Trev is gonna run about as much as Dak would run. I'm not using Trev's athleticism as like a selling point or anything like that. I just see Trev kind of sort of being a guy that can run when he's in trouble. But I don't see them tailoring an offense around Trev. I think that's more so gonna be Trey Lance's deal or Justin Fields' deal.
Have you heard the news about Tebow possibly being a tight end in Jacksonville?
What y'all think about Tebow being a tight end in Jacksonville? What y'all think about? Let me tell y'all something, man. Tebow playing quarterback in Denver was one of the most fun times I've ever seen in football. Y'all can hate on Tebow all y'all damn want, man. Tebow was must see TV at that time. Now I don't know why you would have Tebow come in and play. Boy, his dad looks incredibly uncomfortable sitting on that chair. What is he doing? Why isn't he moving? Why is his legs just glued together like that? Get up and chill, my guy. Come on, son. Tebow playing. Why would you get Tebow to play tight end for you after doing TV and radio for a decade? 7 years or so, just for him to come back and play. Just get a young tight end that's going to be what Tebow is. I don't know. If it's an Urban Meyer connection and you want him to do some fakes and come in and do jump passes and shit, if that's what you want to do, then, and I don't know. Let's listen to what Susie Colbert got to say. Let's see. Let's tap in with Susie Colbert. See what the fuck Susie Colbert's talking about. Let's see. Susie Colbert. Let me go back to my solo stream right there. Hey, y'all, don't forget about Manscaped, man. Manscaped been holding us down, man. Manscaped is powering this thing. I'm in the Manscaped family. I ain't realized, though, said me, Joe Rogan, and Gronk are in the same sponsor family.
It's a great family to be in.
I feel spoiled, man. I should be grateful, man. Like me, now they making way more money than me.
Number one podcast and Super Bowl.
I said Manscaped paying them way more money than me, but
Hey, family is family.
We under the same umbrella. Shouts out to my man KD, man. Catch This Fade. Drop the dime in the super chat. Y'all go check him out. Catch This Fade, all that good stuff. And the Patreon and all that good stuff. KD Drummond on Twitter. Follow him. They got great content over there. Shouts out to KD. Shouts out to NOC. I was just on their show a little bit, but y'all know that because I threw the links all over the place or whatnot. So y'all definitely should know that already. Of course, the pick is it. Of course, we gonna get Susie Colbert to tell us who it is. Shit. God damn. What was I saying? So yeah, shouts out to KD, man. He says rocking with you until I gotta go right, my guy. Appreciate you, fan. Let me just give him a word call, man. One time for my guy KD. Appreciate it. And Michael Garrett dropped a dime in the super chat, says got caught on to you, Jeff and Skywalker a few days ago. Much love. Hey, see, you never know who's watching, right? I tell young YouTubers all the time, man, don't put bad content out just for the sake of putting it out. Like, you never know who's watching it. And I like to think that I'm relatively established in this thing. But like there's a bunch of people that's just tuned in for the first time, man, for the very first time, that's never seen my show before, ever heard my show before. So I'm grateful for all the people that's come through and you know, cooling with us or whatever. So who's this lady in this lazy boy chair?
I have no idea.
That's Trevor Lawrence's mom? She better not be Trevor Lawrence's mom. Roger Goodell's face made me sick. Okay, so Kyle Pitts didn't get picked, so we got 8 more picks. So we got 8 more picks until let's see what this house looks like. Let's see if we can find some mess up in there. See if we can find some cocaine on the table or anything. Nah.
He ain't laying on socks.
Yeah, Trevor, yeah. Okay, cool. All right, but anyway, so we moving on. Shouts out to Jacksonville, man. Y'all have Trevor Lawrence, a franchise quarterback since Leftwich? David Garrard?
You know what? That's a hell of a name, man.
David Garrard came in and made some noise and went to the playoffs and they didn't appreciate him.
None. Yes, this is probably the first franchise quarterback since Byron Leftwich.
Since Byron Leftwich. All right, so Jacksonville, y'all did the work. You've earned it. y'all were terrible last year, so you get your pick. Shouts out to you.
Shout out to the Jets.
Shouts out to you. Okay, so Lloyd Diggs in my chat box says a fan won a raffle. I gotta sell my soul to sit up there on that stage and shit and be on TV and sit in the dirty ass lazy boy couch just for Roger Goodell to walk past me. I don't get to say the pick. I just get to sit on TV. I just get to sit on TV. Why I care about this shit? Hold on, the Jets. Hold on, what's this?
This for Sam Darnold.
Oh, that's a Sam Darnold show. Okay, cool. Hey man, don't put that shit on my TV like this. Like, what? Zach Wilson looking like Wonder Boy Thomas out there. All that good stuff. The Jets are on the clock. The Jets acting like they don't know who the hell they want to draft and shit. So I mean, and that's my whole thing, bro. This. Let me go on Twitter and make a tweet because just to get ready for my picks or whatever. Let me go to the phone. Do we have any Jags fans on the phone? No. Ant is a Cowboys fan. Tyler, cool. All right, cool. We don't need nobody on the phone. Let me go to Twitter. I don't know how the hell Kuiper's still making money out here. I don't know how. All right. I'm going to go Pitts. Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me. So we're going to go Pitts, Slater, Horn, Sewell, trade back, Surtain, Cry. That's my list. In order. And I'll just put that on my Twitter machine for anybody that wants to know where I stand on this. I would keep my Twitter pulled up, but I'd rather look in my chat box and see what y'all talking about. All right. So the pick is in. Say, who is this? Zach Wilson?
Absolutely, this is Zach Wilson, man.
What if it's not, though? What if it's Justin Fields and they just kept it under wraps for the whole time?
Well, I would love it because, I don't want to get political, but the way they've been trashing this man through the whole draft process, in my opinion. But
Justin, right?
Justin. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, I think this is Zach Wilson 1,000%. I think they made their mind up, a while ago.
We're gonna have a very nuanced quarterback conversation after pick 3 because that's when it matters the most. I just need to know what's gonna happen at pick 3.
Yes, that's.
But I want to wait though because I want to respect Jets fans that may be tuned in right now, and so we gonna wait till they get they showing Zach Wilson like the damn pick in already. So I guess we can start talking about Zach Wilson.
We know. I mean, the
cool.
draft really starts at 3.
The one thing that I don't want people to get into is I want everybody to have their own assessments of players. You know what I mean? I don't want people to have 3 categories that they just go back to when comparing guys to other guys. Like every gunslinger ain't Pat Mahomes. You know what I'm saying? Every 4th round quarterback that can win ball games ain't Dak Prescott. You know what I'm saying? Or Justin Fields, just because he's Justin Fields don't mean that he's Cam Newton. So when I see Zach Wilson, I see a lot of qualities in him. I don't want to say Pat Mahomes is, man, because, and you talking to a guy that had Pat Mahomes QB1 on my channel. That's one of my big gifts that I'm very proud of. Let me just give myself a war call because they are chanting his name. You know what I'm saying? Just 100% Mr. Wolf. Also, too, I'm just looking in the chat box, man. I'm trying to be appropriate. I'm not gonna say nothing because we kind of know these picks or whatever, because we just kind of know that Trev was 1 and Zach was gonna be 2. But when we get later down the draft,
I'm gonna need y'all to
shut the fuck. Do not spoil these picks. I do not want my admins to start shooting at people. I don't want my admins to put people in timeout. But they will. You move with your uncle and auntie and Bel Air finger wave your ass in the timeout. So do not spoil the picks for my chat box. I'm not even looking over there because I don't even trust y'all in that way. My hand is over the chat. I can't even look right now. You know what I'm saying?
Little ball things hold.
So just relax a little bit, all right? Like you don't get clout for this.
Exactly.
You don't get clout for this. You don't. You know what I'm saying? This doesn't go on your resume. Or I broke the news on Voch Lombardi channel with 1,000 people watching. You know what I'm saying? Relax. You know what I'm saying? But I really like Mac Jones. I like Mac Jones a whole bunch. Let's go to my board. Mac Jones is my number 1. I said Mac Jones. Erase the last 20. Zach Wilson, pardon me. I like Zach Wilson a whole bunch. He's my number 1 quarterback, my number 4 player in this draft or whatnot. And the reason I got him ranked over Trev because I just got Zach. I think Zach can make throws that Trev can't. You know what I'm saying? I think something else too people have to be aware of. We just can't come out and say BYU did bad versus or pardon me, Zach did bad versus good teams or whatever. He just didn't look great versus whatever. Like Zach, you have to account the talent that BYU has. You know what I mean? So if you're playing against La Tech and you beating the shit out of La Tech, you have to account that Zach is playing with small school receivers and offensive linemen. I mean, some of those dudes are going pro, so we just got to, be fair there. But he's playing with non-Power 5 talent, so you got to account for that also. Like Zach Wilson being Zach Wilson doesn't make his wide receiver run faster than his DB automatically. You got to make the throws, you got to make the reads, you still got to manage pressure and all that good. So hold on, time out. So say it. Hold on, time out. Say it. Wait. Say it. So they got a fan from every fan base.
That's a nasty ass chair.
That share this nasty sweaty ass chair. This sweaty ass chair.
I hope they sanitize that shit.
And Roger Goodell just get to touch you on the shoulder and show you the pic. I'd be damned if I sit in there. And look, the last two people saying they're big people too. So they sweating that motherfucker. They sweating in that swampy ass chair. Oh goodness.
Outside.
Okay, cool. So we got Zach Wilson. Somebody in my chat box says Zach Wilson only has 1 year of good production. So did Joe Burrow.
I disagree with that.
I think he was great last year. He played against some pretty good teams. So I did a study. I looked at every quarterback versus ranked teams in the regular season, right? I forgot the numbers. I tweeted them or whatever, but Trey Lance had 0. Mac had like 8. Trev had 6. Zach had 5. Justin Fields had like 12. So Justin Fields has played the most ranked competition out of everybody. Then Trev, then Zach, and Zach and Wonder Boy Thomas is high fiving people. Then Mac, which is interesting because Mac playing the damn SEC, but Mac he's only played 1 year for real.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Zach got more competition under his belt. So don't say that Zach Wilson hasn't played anybody because he's played, just as many ranked teams as the rest of them. And I just go for that final product, man. I just go for that. Oh shit. Wait. There we go. I just go for that. What have you done for me lately deal.
I love this kid though, man. I think it's interesting when you go and look at New York.
Mm-hmm.
It's like night and day when you look at their quarterbacks. You got the reserve kid in New York with the Giants.
Sure.
With Daniel, you got this charismatic young firecracker that's gonna come up there. And Zach Wilson.
Sure. Daniel Jones is definitely going to be the third favorite quarterback in the New York market, but it is what it is. Voch, if you were a defense coordinator, which player would you? Pardon me, Voch. If you were a defense coordinator, which offensive player would you least like the game plan against, or vice versa? Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts. What do you do with him? What do you do with Kyle Pitts? Come on. Now, let's have a nuanced conversation about third overall pick, man. It shouldn't be Mac Jones. It should not be Mac Jones. It should not be Mac Jones. It should be Justin Fields.
It should be.
But according to them, it's either Mac or Trey. Why? Because in my mind, Justin Fields better than both of them. And this ain't me hating on Mac or hating on Trey. I just think that you just take the better guy. You just take the better guy at this point. But I mean,
I can't explain it. I mean, when the trade was made last month or whatever, I just knew it was just for Justin Fields.
Mm-hmm.
But
especially when you see all the capital that they gave up, all the trades. Like if I gave away all this, and if I gave away all this capital to go get Mac Jones, you should be, because Mac Jones could fall.
He could have been there at your original.
Like San Fran was at 12, right?
Yeah.
You could keep your picks and get Mac Jones at 12. Just get Mac Jones at 12.
I can't explain it, man.
Let me.
I think teams just overthink this thing.
Let me type in the Benny Hill music, cause if they get Mac Jones, we gonna play the Benny Hill theme music. Let's see. Let me get this pulled up. Let me see.
If you wanted Kirk Cousins that bad. I got a perfectly good.
They could just get Tannehill or something. Just get Kirk Cousins or something. I don't know, man. But I'm gonna reserve my thoughts because I think Shanahan I think they playing chicken with us. I think they're just playing chicken with us. I don't think Mac Jones is in real consideration here. I think Trey Lance is in consideration, even though he ain't better than. But we got to see because if it's Fields, it is what it is.
Yeah.
If it's Fields, it just is what it is. So we'll see. We'll see. Chat box, like I said, no spoiling. It's 1,200 people in here. Be respectful to them. Watch it on your channel. I'm not gonna look because I don't trust y'all, but
Absolutely.
Just watch your TV, enjoy your draft, and whenever me and Said get there, I'm in no rush. I'm here till I got shit to do after the draft. I got post game show and I got another session, another video to put up. So like whatever. So I ain't got nothing to do. And whenever y'all get my reaction to it, y'all will get it. You know what I'm saying? So be considerate to everybody around you. But I'm super, super curious. And I'll save my player analysis until I get I'll save my player analysis until I what I'm looking for. I got the phones. Here we go, phones. I'll save my player analysis until we get them on the board, until we get the pick in. The pick is in on my computer, so the time going. Okay, so cool. We're a little bit behind. Let me get this draft ticker off the screen too, because I don't want to see this because it's ahead and
yeah, I saw it too.
It's
I saw it.
So let me just go ahead and get that off of there too. So if it's Mac Jones, that's really what I think changes the rest of the draft
Absolutely.
the most. Because look at Mac Jones. Mac Jones. Okay, let's play. What does Mac Jones look like? Mac Jones looks like. First of all, he looks like Jean-Claude Van Damme, but he looks like a reform high school principal. Like he look like a high school principal of a bad school. You know what I'm saying? Like the school where you put all the bad kids. He looks like a principal that was brought in to whip a bad school into shape.
He's white Mr. Clark.
He's white Mr. Clark, sir. That's what Mac Jones looks like. That's what and they showing Mac Jones highlights, man. So I hope.
Honestly, man, I'm sorry. I don't want to say that he's a product of great.
He still got to make the throws.
He has to make the throws, but goddamn, it helps when you have a Heisman Trophy winner and a top 5 Jalen Waddle.
He still got to make the throws.
He has to make the throws.
But damn, Justin Fields so much better than him. You know what I'm saying? And then something else I don't like too. This the point I was waiting on. I think they were manufacturing talking points to make him fit into the conversation with the big boys or whatever. He don't make reads that much better than the rest of them. No. He's not that much more accurate than the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? Like if you watch Justin Fields throw the ball, Trey Lance, they're all relatively the same level of accuracy. And Mac ain't got the arm that the other four got.
I agree.
So now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. While we waiting, shouts out to Manscaped. Y'all can go and get you whatever you need. Use the promo code Voch to get 20% off at checkout and free shipping. All that good stuff. Keep your nuts clean and all that. If you want one of these Jerry Jones right brick on my brick hoodies or t-shirts, the link is in the description. Go down, it's in there. It says buy a shirt, and you can also there's a link at the top of my chat box. I'm not looking at my chat box right now because I don't trust y'all. But there's a link at the top of my chat box or whatever, so y'all can hit that button. And hey man, support the cause and get you a shirt. You know what I'm saying? Get you a shirt. I also got the Tony Montana. Like there's the other Tony Montana joint where he's in a room and he's about to kill Frank and his arm in a sling. Hold on, all the way. I'll show you. I'll show you. Can you see the screen right here?
I do. I can't see that.
Well, let's not go there because that could be. Let me click this here. Said this crazy. Come on, son. Said that's crazy.
That's great.
That's crazy. That's crazy, said. So yeah, get y'all a right brick on my brick hoodie. That is the theme.
Here we go.
They ain't got nobody in that sweaty ass chair. Let's see. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We're going to pretend like we didn't know that already.
Okay. But said, I thought it was Mac. I thought it was Mac.
I was scared, yeah.
If it was Mac. Boy, I was gonna have a little. Okay, cool. Let's talk about Trey Lance then. All right,
I like this kid, man.
Trey Lance is fun. We can talk about. Let me pull the chat box back up. But then again, I don't want to because Atlanta on the clock.
Yeah.
Atlanta on the clock. Are they picking? No, they're on the clock right now. So they're still. Does this change anything for Atlanta though?
I think it's down to Kyle Pitts and Justin Fields at this point.
I heard a little peep from a little bird that Atlanta's head coach, the only quarterback that they like is Mac Jones, and Mac Jones is here.
Ugh. They do have a new head coach. I forgot about that.
What I'm saying, Mr. Wolf.
Man, why do people like Mac Jones?
I don't know what the fuck they see in Mac Jones. I don't know. What the fuck they like in Mac Jones? I don't know.
Man, just take Kyle Pitts and move on with your life.
So when you see Trey Lance, one thing that you like, what I like to do is look at the game logs first because the game logs tell a lot of the story. And what you'll end up seeing sometimes is you'll see these big passing games, but in other games you'll see 36 rushes for 200 something yards. What the fuck I like how this works. So if you're going to, and you absolutely should, if you're planning on using Trey Lance to any capacity in your run game, he's going to be one of those guys for you. I would say that him and Justin are the legs of the class, but Trey Lance also got the pre-snap stuff going on. So I don't know if they're gonna talk about it on TV because we won't really into what they talking about. But he makes the most calls pre-snap out of anybody in the draft, even more than Trevor Lawrence. So. It's not like he's a low IQ guy just because he's an athletic quarterback. You know what I'm saying? You know how they go. But yeah, man, solid arm, big arm, athleticism. He played in the SEC of little bitty schools. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? North Dakota State, they put their guys out every year, every quarter. They put their guys out, and they win championships in their little bitty division. So what you got to ask yourself is, he's playing against these mortgage loan processors and these lawyers and these doctors and shit. So what's it going to be like when he plays against like the football guys? Which is why we should have a Senior Bowl equivalent for junior players. In my mind,
I agree. Yeah.
In my mind, that's what it should be. But you know how it go. But Trey Lance and Shanahan's system is going to work for him.
Oh God, yeah.
It's going to work for him.
That's a perfect fit right there.
And I think he can play day one because they're going to lean on the run. They're going to make him run. And
you got George Kittle.
You got George, and if you can play with Nick Mullen, like you can play with Trey Lance. You can get some things done.
A lot of bubble screens with Debo, and you got Brandon Ayuk. That's a nice little look.
When I said the Falcons pick in, I want Kyle Pitts now. No. Could this be the first upset of the night for old Voch? There, let's say pick in. They still got time on the board.
Still time on there. The logical pick is Kyle Pitts. If you want to win right now.
Mm-hmm. They not in win now mode though.
You still have Matt Ryan on the books for this year.
Then the other caveat is like Julio Jones is leaving.
Allegedly.
They're trying to move Julio Jones or whatever. That
changes things.
It does 100% change things. So in my mind, fam, I mean, if I'm Atlanta, I'm drafting Kyle Pitts because I know the draft is a 5-year conversation. You know what I'm saying? First round picks when you draft them or whatever, it is a 5-year conversation. And Kyle Pitts is gonna be if Atlanta takes Kyle Pitts, he'll be there longer than Julio. He'll be there longer than Matt Ryan.
I agree.
But the one thing that keeps me alive in all this said, teams suck at this.
They do.
Teams are terrible. Let me go to these other links to see if I could Oh, they still at the goddamn they still at the goddamn they still this dude in that raggedy ass chair. That's what's her name? That's what's her name? Christina Pink? No, Maria Taylor.
I don't watch TV like that.
Okay, so the Falcons pick is in on this channel, so we're gonna hang around on this channel just to be relatively close to time. I don't want to look at the board, man. I don't want to look at the board. We just gonna see, man. Who is this character here?
That
must be Trey Lance's little brother.
Family, yeah, his family right there.
And the only reason I know that because he looked just like Trey Lance. Like same hair and all that. Like, okay, cool. I'm gonna go to the phones. We got a Vikings fan on the phone. We're gonna check in with Shaq. Cowboys, Lions. All right, cool. I'll just let hey, if y'all want to call into the show, y'all can feel free to call in whenever y'all want. 515-606-5187. Access code 309-104. The numbers on the screen or whatever. I encourage y'all. Actually, let's see what's going on. I encourage y'all to, hey man, get in and find your spot, man. I think Evan is a Falcons fan, so when I see him, he's probably gonna call and tap in.
By the way, those Falcon jerseys are disgusting. I hate them.
I feel like I just sold my soul. Like if I'm sitting on that raggedy ass couch. Okay, let's see. Come on, man, go somebody else, bro.
There it is. That made the most sense, man.
Well, let's get Slater then. let's get Slater up in here. All right, then, bro. So. Shouts out to Kyle Pitts, but this the right pick though. This the right pick. I was hopeful. Let me go to the chat box see what's going on right because I know they flame because they know I really want to Pitts. So let's see them. They know they probably on my ass right now. Let's see what's going on. Where y'all at? Oh, this chat box is moving. Let me hit refresh. Get y'all out of there. And let's come back here and pop out the chat. Oh, Kyle Pitts, incredible, fam. When I saw the Alabama game and he made Nick Saban play dime by himself. Nick Saban don't play dime. They pull.
When you make the GOAT.
They pull some corner off the sideline. And say, man, can you run with him? Can you please run? But he couldn't. And he was a little bitty. He was too small. So that dude's incredible, man. Let's pop this out. And here's some more like Voch pressure or whatever. I did the CD Lamb thing last year. Everybody expected me to be Vostradamus this year. Everybody like, Voch, get us Kyle Pitts. I'm like, that ain't how this shit work. that ain't how this shit work. Okay. Kyle Pitts in Atlanta. It makes sense. Cincinnati's on the clock. Let's scroll and get y'all's reactions to this. Let's see. Let's get y'all's reactions to this. My admin is deleting the shit out of people. Oh boy. Y'all really thought Voch was gonna cry because Pitts didn't fall? Oh, Voch definitely not gonna cry. No, Voch definitely not gonna cry. It would have been fun as hell to get Pitts in Dallas though. It'd have been fun. But it also would have been fun to get Chase Young in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Or to get whoever in Dallas. I like draft too much. Like, give me like J.C. Horn if shit get too bad.
I agree.
But I love how y'all think that highly of me though. Let's see. Draft is delayed on.
Here's Nick Saban in dime.
Nick Saban jumping over these children. Look, let me see these plays. Let me see, cause I know all these plays. This one over the middle. Arc release. Boom. Catch radius. Show the one of him running past Boss Man Fat. Just show him. Kelvin Joseph. Show him. I mean, y'all ain't got to lie on his blocking like that. His blocking is good for a receiver, but it's good for a tight end or good for a receiving tight end. But they don't need to lie on his blocking though. Show the damn Kelvin Joseph play. Show the Boss Man Fat play. That's what I wanted the most for. Red zone shit. That's what I really wanted it for. Anyway, let's see. You could tell Kyle Pitts wanted to fall to Dallas. Hey, time to get Russo. Never.
That's the Kentucky game right there.
Bossman. Yep, that's it. That dude incredible, man. But let's get offensive line and let's get one of them corners. Let's get offensive line and let's get corner. Let's see how this works. Shouts out to Manscaped. Shouts out to my right brick on my brick hoodies. Let me get some Cowboy fans on the phone. Nene dropped the deuce in the chat. Shut up, Nene. No more right pits on my pits. No, ain't no more right pits on my pits, but Okay, let me ask you this, though. Pitts made sense there.
Absolutely.
Should the Falcons have gone quarterback, though? Not Mac Jones, but should they have gone Justin Fields, though? Like, should they have set themselves up for the future better than this?
I would have, yes. Mm-hmm. What, Matt around with 37, 36?
Yeah.
Yeah, it made sense. And
yeah.
You have the new regime now, so I don't know if they're gonna do it later.
Yeah.
It just made too much sense. I mean, he was staring you right in the face. You had to go.
Mm-hmm. Let me go to my Twitter because I know there's people talking shit to me on Twitter. Oh no, they crying on Twitter. Oh no, they crying on Twitter. There's no need to cry on Twitter. There's no need to cry on Twitter. Pat just tagged me and Katie and said, looks at KD and Voch and everybody else who tried to waste my time. Y'all good with an upside down smiley face. Don't do this. Don't do me like this. Voch and Jace. Okay, so they a couple picks back. All right, so cool. I'm done with Twitter. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate Twitter. Any San Francisco fans on the phone? We got a new number. Let's see who they are before we move on. 712. Who this? 712.
Rock Doc 13.
What's up? Who this?
Rock Doc 13.
What? What'd you say?
What? Rock Doc.
Rock Doc 13. That's your name?
That's what I call. That's what I'm called.
Well, shit. All right, man. What's up, Rock Doc 13? I ain't know what that meant. What you got for the show?
Listen, man, I'm concerned that we're not going to have anybody that we want to pick at 10.
Why you say that?
Because they got Mac John, whatever, Mac Jones is not on the list anymore. So now they got to replace him in order to have somebody left.
I mean, not true. I mean, there are still wide receivers to go. There are some other players to go. Some team, then we got some teams that could draft bad. So there's still Slater, Sewell, and 2 corners to go. So, and then there's like receivers up there. So like, how we run out of players?
Okay. I believe you if somebody goes and takes a pick that we haven't been talking about for the last couple of months.
All right, then. Thanks for calling. I appreciate it. Hi, Rock Doc 13. he said, damn, Voch, ain't no more good players on the board. I'm like, I mean, we had 5. We had 5, right? We had 5. We had 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. We had 5. 5 picks till we get there. We got a gang of receivers, a quarterback. I don't think Mac Jones go top 10 now.
No, unless somebody trade up for him.
But we still got receivers, offensive line, and cornerback, and we still got trades and shit to happen. So we straight. Randall said this man hit his blunt too early. Indubitably. Something happened. Wait, I got a sound drop for this. Hold on, wait. I got to get off the phone sound drop. Hold on, from Dumb and Dumber. What? Wait, let me. Wait, is it?
Get off the phone.
There you go. With the board here? Okay, good. But I still need to, because I don't want to spoil no shit, so I'm just going to put it back on Tankathon and shit. How many picks does Miami have? Let me go back and see. Miami got 6, 18, 36, 50, 82. And they went 10-6, man. The damn Dolphins went 10-6. They got 4 top 50 picks, 82. Then they got 5 and 2 sevens. How the fuck they get our pick? Who we gave them? Robert Quinn, I guess. I don't know. So the Dolphins doing it right, man. They doing it right, man. They was one game away from the playoffs. They got 4. They got 6 from the Eagles. They had 18, 36 from the Texans, 50 and 82. Shouts out to Miami. But the Dolphins on the board. Wide receiver or offensive line?
I think it's Jamar Chase, man. I think Burrow really wants to get his guy back.
That's a fucking mistake, though.
I agree.
Because Burrow's leg just broke in half.
But I guess they'd say, hey, we have more picks and we did a lot for the offensive line during, free agency.
I hate that shit, dog. Get Joe Burrow some help. Now, if they get Jamar Chase, cool, because I want offensive linemen to fall. So I feel great about that. But, come on, son. Said you couldn't pay me to sit in that COVID ass chair with all that fat people sweat in it. Panay Sewell, Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase. Cool. Now, let's just talk a little bit about Jamar Chase. So, this nigga, who this nigga is? Easy E? So, Jamar Chase. If you would have any reservation about Jamar Chase, you would say he was only good because of Joe Burrow. Well, you got Joe Burrow now. You know what I'm saying? You got Joe Burrow. So I like the matchup. I mean the whole like they got the chemistry down already. I think Joe was I think he's the best quarterback in college football history. We can fight if they want to, but
you wouldn't get no worry about
smoking AJ Terrell like Jamar Chase smoking Pat Surtain. He made Pat look bad. Oh, he got Pat all day. He got Pat. Oh, he picked on Pat all day. But Jamar Chase like gets open, IQ player, ball like soft hands, attacks the football, gets it out the air, man. High point dude. I thought he was bigger. Like I thought he was a bigger guy, but he's like 6 foot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But he
played bigger. Yeah.
If it works, man. If it works, it works, bro. If it works, it works. I mean, he just understands routes, understands high point. There you go, high point. There you go, high point. So there you go versus Diggs. Now they ain't gonna show the Diggs interception though, but it is what it is. Jamar Chase a stud, man. Let me pull up my big board so y'all can see where Jamar Chase. I hit the wrong button. So y'all can see where Jamar Chase is. Let's see. StreamYard. Nope, not StreamYard. I meant big board. There we go. Jamar Chase is my 10th overall guy. He's my wide receiver 3. I like Devontae Smith a little better. He's my 5th guy. I like Jalen Waddle 2nd. He's my 8th guy. But Jamar Chase is still a top 10 player on my board. And he's a stud. And I think. Now, so Sid, do you think this was a product of AJ Green being old and not being there no more?
Well, I think it's a lot of things. I think Joe really wanted Jamar there. I think he really did. AJ being gone and not really having no depth behind, T. Higgins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you go get the best receiver on your board. So,
does Joe have that kind of plug already where he can just come in and say, "This is what I want"?
I believe you do.
The Dolphins pick in right now, so.
I think they knew who they want. I think I know who they want.
Well, see, this is why that got to be the case because they traded back to 12, but they moved back up to 6.
So it was somebody
they wanted, and I think they bored. Like if it was Pitts, Chase, Devontae Smith, Waddle, or whatever, right? They was at 3. If they get them picks, then went back to 6, they keep picks. But then they can keep all the guys they want. They can still keep the opportunity for the guys they want. So I don't hate the strategy. I wouldn't have moved back up. I just stayed at 12 and boogie. But they obviously really, really like somebody up here. And let's talk. Justin Fields on the board. Yeah, 6. Say it. Justin Fields on the board. Yeah, 6. You get so listen. Normally people got to trade up and get you got extra picks. And you could, could this be Justin Fields right here?
No.
Why not?
Just kind of remembering what I remember from the Dolphins these past couple weeks.
Let me close my chat box because they're not trustworthy. Go ahead.
I saw them. I think they traded Eric Flowers.
I
seen them move Robert Hunt.
O-line.
I think it's Penei Sewell.
Penei Sewell. Yeah. Which will suck because I really want Penei Sewell in Dallas. Because I really want Penei Sewell in Dallas. But it makes sense, though. And Penei Sewell just not going to hang around the board all day. He's just not going to just hang around the board all day. Let me go back to solo stream. So I think Penei Sewell should be gone this pick. But this is either wide receiver or offensive line. And according to their board, Penei Sewell may be the more. Damn, boy, they way behind. Penei Sewell may be the more talented guy. So yeah, it would make sense for them to go Penei Sewell here. Penei Sewell is the 3rd best player on my board behind.
Play him at left tackle or right tackle because I know they drafted Austin Jackson last year.
You got to push Austin Jackson off a damn bridge if you get Penei Sewell.
That's fair, right?
I ain't like Austin Jackson last year. To be fair, I wasn't a fan of Austin Jackson coming out of USC at all, but it is what it is. Yeah, Penei Sewell is my 3rd guy. But look at all this movement. Look at all this. That's crazy. That's crazy.
They said.
And they're a winning team, They're a winning team with capital. You saw the reports that said the Eagles wanted to get back into the first round.
Which doesn't make sense.
Fuck no, it doesn't make sense. I mean,
stay where you was if you really like somebody.
The Eagles should have been right here to pick Devontae Smith or Jalen Watt. They should have been right here at their original pick. but now they trying to get back in because they know ain't nobody gonna be there but Quiddy paying Greg Russo when they get this. So good luck to him. Good luck to him. The pick is in. So let's see what happens. You say Sewell? Yeah. It would be better if it was Devontae Smith because I want Sewell, but we'll see what happens.
My thing is they already have a Devontae Smith and Devontae Parker.
So they should get Jalen Waddle.
They should. I mean, if it's a wide receiver they want, they can get somebody to go down the field. But I think they want to protect Tua a little better. So
Detroit, Carolina, and Denver. Who would they want?
Who is that?
I'm just saying, like, just going down the list. Miami's on the clock, right? And no trade so far. So we got to take that into account. But Detroit, Carolina, and Denver. So I'm thinking, who could they pick? I hope we don't get wiped out because I'm gonna cry if we don't get some wide receivers going.
Penei Sewell is there for Detroit. I heard they really love Penei Sewell.
Everybody love fucking Penei Sewell. Let's see. Oh. Rough.
I'm not mad at it.
We live in the Penei Sewell Bowl. And you know Detroit going wide receiver. They got to go wide receiver. They ain't got no fucking receivers.
They have no receivers.
So, Carolina is an impediment. And Denver is an impediment. So, if we get Detroit going wide receiver, there are 2 picks before my team goes. If I can think of 3 guys I like, at this point, Sewell, Slater, Surtain, Horn. I'm getting one of my guys. So we got it. So we good to go. If Sewell would have gone right here, I'd have started breathing a little heavy.
He must knew he was going.
Oh, it's swag ass. He go, look, that motherfucker dangerous in Miami. He go, they gonna get all his money. They gonna take. They gonna take all his money. He gonna throw all the money in the club tomorrow. My goodness.
Yeah, he knew he was going to Miami.
This motherfucker. Cause look, you don't have that suit if you going to.
Damn nice suit for Detroit.
Cause look, if you get that suit, you're not going to Buffalo.
Absolutely.
Not in that suit. you go.
Nice ass suit.
That's a cold motherfucker. Goddamn, Carl Lewis. All right, so Jalen Waddle's the second wide receiver off the board. He's my second receiver. Let me go back to my big boy. He's my second receiver. Jalen Waddle is my 8th overall player.
Speed for days.
I think he better than Ruggs.
I agree.
I think he better than Ruggs. And I was because first he beat Ruggs in the foot race, which matters. Plus, Ruggs is fast going forward. Waddle has acceleration, and he has wiggle, and he has sideways movement. We got a Dolphins fan on the phone right now. Let's get G from Miami on the phone. Where my mouse at? Because I got 2 screens and I'm bougie one time. Let's get G from Miami on the phone. G from Miami, what you think about Jalen Waddle, sir?
Congratulations.
I mean, I expected it.
You sound hurt like you wanted Devontae Smith or something, sir. Tell us how you feel.
No, when I seen Chase go off the board, and then I was on Twitter. And
you wanted Jamar Chase,
saying that it might be Devontae Smith.
Mm-hmm.
I was a little bit excited. I'm not gonna hold you. I was pushing my chair back. I was waiting to jump up, but then when he said Jalen Waddle, I'm not saying I don't like Jalen Waddle.
You don't like Jalen Waddle. Don't lie to me. Just say you ain't want Jalen. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
You got Tyreek fucking Hill.
Just say. Look. Just say. Look, you got new. You have Tyreek Hill, sir. You have Alabama Tyreek Hill, sir. What you breathing hard for?
I'm hurt, bro.
This motherfucker hurt.
All week, avoiding Devontae Smith videos just to not jinx it, and then we went ahead and dropped. Okay, here's my thing.
And the Lions pick in, so they ran to the board with Jalen. So this got to be Devontae Smith right here. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Voch,
Sewell, sure.
The quote-unquote concerns with Devontae Smith is he's 6 foot, 160, right?
Jalen Smith 6 foot.
We didn't go ahead and draft the guy who's 5'9" and a half and 180. Like I don't get it. He's just coming off of an ankle injury. Like I said,
this motherfucker mad he got Jalen Waddle. You should listen to him. Go ahead, G. I'm listening to you.
He's my third. My whole thing about it is I wouldn't be mad with Jalen Waddle if we traded down. Like you can still get Jalen Waddle with the 8th or the 9th.
You're not finna trade down too far and get Jalen Waddle, player. You ain't going to. Nah, I disagree, G. I disagree. But go ahead, though.
But Voch, wouldn't you say it's more likely we get Jalen Waddle at 12? Why did we give up a first round to move up to 6 to get a guy that we probably would have gotten at 12?
You're not getting Jalen Waddle at 12, though, G. You wasn't gonna get Jalen Waddle at 12.
You don't think we was gonna get Jalen Waddle at 12?
No, sir. No, sir. The Eagles because first the Eagles wanted. Let me just tell you this. What I heard: the Eagles wanted to trade up to either get a corner or they was gonna get Jalen Waddle. So if Waddle was on the board with the Eagles there, you wouldn't have got him.
All right. I trust your choice, but I'm just. Man. Good luck to whatever team Devontae Smith goes to, Penei Sewell goes to. I'm gonna be rooting for Jalen Waddle automatically, but. I can't say I'm not disappointed. A little bit.
Well, first of all, let me give you 2 reasons why you shouldn't be disappointed. 1, Jalen Waddle's incredible. 2, you can type in promo code Voch at manscaped.com and get 20% off and free shipping. All right, G for man, I gotta get you up out of here, man. I appreciate it.
Take care. Yeah.
Oh man.
I've never heard somebody be upset.
That man mad he got Jalen Waddle. How that work? Hey, look, chat box. Did y'all hear him? He went, but Voch. Did y'all hear him? I like Maria Taylor. Who is this 215? 215, what's up? Who this?
Hey, this is Lloyd. What's going on, Voch?
What's happening with you? What you got for the show?
Oh, man, I want to know if Justin Fields available, do we take him at 10?
Do the Cowboys take Fields?
Yeah, why not? Look how high he is on the board.
What you mean, why not? Why would we? If Justin Fields on the board at 10, you get a ransom. What you mean? Why not? No, sir.
We got a backup, and you can always trade him. We can get a ransom for him. I know.
If Justin Fields is your backup, we are wasting your time, sir. That got that. Look, that.
All right, would you trade down if he's available then?
That got half the money in Dallas. What we gonna get Justin Fields for?
That. But would you trade down now if he's available?
If Justin Fields on the board at 10, it depends on who's there. If Sewell, Slater, and Sewell on the board still, right?
No. No, Sewell ain't on the board no more.
Sewell is on the board. Sewell is on the board.
He left Detroit, Texas. I thought you seen that.
What the I'm hanging up on you spoiling this shit. Bye.
Oh, I thought you knew. My fault. Man.
I ain't no shit. Bye.
Yeah.
Good for them though.
I heard they was in love with him, man.
I think everybody is.
Nah, but for real, I heard they were in love. Being an NFC North beat writers, I heard they really loved him.
All right, so we down to look, we got.
Damn, the dude spoiled the pick for you.
That motherfucker say, I say Sewell on the board, right? He say, nah. I say, what's Sewell? He say, he went to Detroit. You ain't know? I say, no, I ain't know. So who left? So we got Carolina and Denver, and I got 3 guys I like. I like Slater, Surtain, and Horn. I think we good. If
Justin Fields is still on the board.
Justin Fields on the board, which. This shit could get spooky, man. Everybody tune in because look, my original plan was right brick on my brick, trade back and get more picks. So trading back is in the cards. So Chicago, New England, call us. We'll swap it out. Let's get Tyler the Scout on the phone. He's the Lions fan. He got Penei Sewell. Hopefully he's a little more excited than G from Miami was with Jalen Waddle. So Tyler, what's up? You got Penei Sewell. What's the vibe, sir?
Let's go!
Tyler's excited. So, hey, let's get a war call for Tyler, man. Let's go ahead. Tyler don't eat IHOP. Perfect. Tyler, you know what you are? You are grateful, sir, because G ass is ungrateful. G ass is at Christmas and got a pair of Yeezys, and he was like, man, I wanted you know what I'm saying? Or he got the Jordans. He was like, man, I wanted the Red Octobers, man. You know what I'm saying? G ungrateful.
G
G in Miami is that 16-year-old on My Sweet 16 on MTV who gets the used Range Rover and is like, gosh, I really wanted the Aston Martin. Man, shut up! You got a great player. You're fine. We got Penei Sewell, baby. We got one of the best offensive linemen in this draft. I can argue he's the best offensive lineman in this draft. He's going to shore up our offensive line. He's an immediate plug-and-play. Well, for now, he's a left guard because we got Decker at left tackle. He's Hall of Fame level elite at getting to the next level. We're going to run the rock with DeAndre Swift. Would I have possibly liked Devonta Smith here? Yes, I would have been totally fine with Devonta Smith or Slater. Honestly, we got a great player. We didn't. I mean, we could have made. I don't know. We didn't trade back because probably there was no one wanted to come up for someone. So we got Penei Sewell. We sit there. We take our guy. We got a great player. I am fired up. But I think Miami got a great player in Jalen Waddle. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a little shocking because everyone kind of thought, second receiver is going to be Devonta Smith. No worries. But Jalen Waddle's great. I know Jeff Kavanaugh is somewhere losing his mind in happiness because Jalen Waddle went at number 6 overall. Sure. It's a good day, Lions fans, but there's still plenty. We still got bricks, right? We have a long way to go for our foundation, but this is a foundational piece that we can continue to build on. So let's see what happens in these coming days, and let's see what's going on. But I am really excited for Penei Sewell to come to Allen Park.
100%, Mr. Wolf. I am glad that you are grateful for your player, sir. You just be good, hang tight, and you just enjoy. But look, like there's something foundational about offensive line that you gotta appreciate. Some people get ungrateful or whatnot, you know what I'm saying, because offensive line isn't the sexy pick. But as a Cowboys fan, we drafted Tyron Smith in 2011, and we haven't had to look at left tackle since. So happy for you, sir. Salute to you, Tyler Scout.
Thank you so much. And if you want me back on for the Chargers pick, I can do that as well. I'll hang on the phone line.
Cool. Call back and do Chargers. Shit, we ain't doing nothing else. we here all day. Shit. All right, well, let me put you on mute. Let me not hang up on you because Ty just want to be on the phone, man. Ty just a soldier. But yeah, man, Penei Sewell is a guy that's gonna. I think he can be a cornerstone player for you. Now, in my personal opinion, I think Penei Sewell can come in day one as a guard and move everybody out of whatever gap that you're moving them out of. I just like him that much. Will he be a tackle one day? Sure, but it's not disrespectful to look at him in that way. It's not disrespectful for me to look at him as he can be a great interior player now. Laramie Tunsil year one played guard. You know what I'm saying? Lael Collins played guard year one. Guys get moved around sometimes. I got a text message. G from Miami was on crack. Waddle at 12. Get your ass out of here. That's incredible. That's funny. That's funny. All right. Somebody in the chat box was like, they was like, but Voch. They was like, I'm behind, and we just gonna get the picks and move on. I don't mind that. You can watch the picks at whatever speed you want. Don't spoil me though. That's my whole thing. You can, if I slowed this thing down and I was still on the Atlanta pick and y'all could be on the Giants pick, fine. Just don't spoil it for me. That's how we do this. I just got to be behind in order to make all this work. You know what I'm saying? So now, what are we gonna do with Carolina? Say it.
I think it's down to two options. I think it's either gonna be Justin Fields or it's gonna be Rashawn Slater.
They love Horn. They love Slater. But quarterback is on the board right now, and Sam Darnold is the quarterback.
Sam Darnold right now is the only quarterback who can start right now.
That's interesting. What you think about it, Sid? What you let me, because I'm getting texts and shit. I don't want to look.
Traded Teddy Bridgewater yesterday.
What the fuck happened to Teddy? Teddy's supposed to be great, man.
Well, I'm always gonna be a fan of Teddy, man. Wherever he goes, I'm always gonna root for him. He was always my guy, but I think he's gonna get. I don't know if he's gonna get a fair shake, depending on what the Broncos do here. He just never really recovered from that leg injury, in my opinion, man. After that, he kind of took the slide down. He getting older, believe it or not.
Sure.
So.
Let's see what's going on. I'm running out of people, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a little nervous, but we should be fine. Take a quarterback, Carolina. Ooh. Now I'm nervous. now I'm nervous. J.C. Horn is incredible, man. J.C. Horn was my cornerback number 1. Let me pull up my big board. And that's the reason why we have big boards here. J.C. Horn.
Carolina.
Yeah. J.C. Horn is the only defensive player in my top 10. I like him better than Surtain. Not that Surtain's a bad player or nothing like that. I just love J.C. Horn in that way. That dude's a dog. That dude's physical, and he takes football personally, man. He takes football personally, man. You're going to see a whole bunch of Auburn tape on here. Let me just go ahead and get you ready. You're going to see a whole bunch of Auburn. You're going to see him play a lot of nickel and Vanderbilt because he follows people. He just follows people around, man. Vanderbilt's best receiver. They're trying to move him into the nickel to get him away from J.C. Horn. J.C. Horn ass went straight to the nickel and covered his ass up. J.C. Horn is one of the only guys that line up against Kyle Pitts with no safety help and hung in there. He hung it. Here we go to Auburn tape. He terrorized Seth Williams, and he took it personal. Pretty good reps versus Alabama, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Pretty good reps here. But the big tape. Back to Auburn. This was the highlight tape here. This was the one. You know what I mean? It sucks, man, because if anything, I thought the league was gonna be higher on Surtain and Horn was gonna be able to fall.
Some people ain't stupid, apparently.
Horn is nice, which is why I should be working in somebody's front office or whatnot. So we got Denver on the board right now.
Yes.
I need to be marking this shit off because I'm just up here with this paper in front of me and I ain't been marking off nothing.
This pick is interesting to me because it's a guy, the GM used to be the assistant in Minnesota, George Payton.
Okay.
Very, very close to Rick Spielman. And we have been rumored to really like Rashawn Slater.
Okay.
I wonder if two buddies get on the phone and try to make a deal right here.
Said the way I see it, I need Rashawn Slater in Dallas because I'm running out of people.
I understand.
I'm down to Slater and Surtain. But this is my problem, though. I love Slater. I don't know if the Cowboys see him as a guard, then they wouldn't take him at 10. That's what's making my ass itch. My ass on fire right now. Like, I'm keeping it cool, but all my guys leaving. So I don't know. But I see Rashawn Slater as a guy that can line up and whoop Chase Young right now. We play Chase Young twice a year. It should be clear. I don't know if they think that way. So Denver could go Slater. Denver could go Surtain. I don't know. I'm just trying to see what the board looks like whenever we get there or whatever. But
a big deal.
In Denver?
Yeah.
I think Denver can take anybody. But why the fuck wouldn't Denver take quarterback? Carolina should have took quarterback.
They just traded for Teddy.
Detroit, fuck Teddy.
Hey man, don't Teddy.
Detroit should have took a quarterback. How I feel.
Well, but we gonna have I don't know when, but maybe out there we gonna have to have a conversation about the demonization of black quarterbacks in the NFL.
100% we gotta talk about that. But Justin Fields is one of them. Shit, Justin Fields a black quarterback too.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, 100%. We can do that. We can do that on the air. Cause they you know we can do that. We can do that. Let's get these picks out of the way. And we got to cross off Sewell, because Sewell ass is gone. That hurts me. Sewell and J.C. Horn being gone hurts my soul. I want to cry. But whatever, though. And the first defensive player off the board is cornerback J.C. Horn, who is better than Patrick Surtain. And Voch knew that shit in January. All right. So, fun fact, I actually am wearing my Manscaped drawers right now. So let me just get in one work off. One work off for the Manscaped draw. I got this new call that called in, so let's see what they talking about while we got a little bit of time. Denver's still on the clock here. Let's where's my mouse? Here's my mouse. Now, 559. What's up? Who this?
Ooh, my name is Casey. Voch, what's up, man?
Casey, what's happening? What you got for the show?
Not much. So, I mean, first time caller. I've been listening to you for the last 3 weeks. I respect your views. I respect your takes.
Thank you, sir.
So I would say at this point, I mean, you know, this is why we do all these mock drafts. This is why we talk about this type of thing. I'd say this isn't. I don't know. This isn't unexpected at this point.
Sure.
You know, I think we kind of worked through this scenario.
Uh-huh.
So, you know, with Denver on the clock right now, we got either Slater or Surtain.
That's who we got left.
You know, which,
yep.
Or or the trade down. I'm not sure which I prefer. And I thought I'd ask you, what are your thoughts on this?
At this point, I would love to have Slater, but I don't want it to be a situation where I love Rashawn Slater more than the Cowboys do. So at this point, if I would rather trade down than to go get like Parsons or something, you know what I mean? Because we get Parsons, I'm gonna be pretty upset. So yeah, we should definitely trade back. if we don't get Surtain, and if they don't like Slater, then somebody, I hope, maybe not Washington. I mean, we got to play Washington or whatever. But if like Chicago, New England, or something like that, if they want to move up 5 spots to come get Justin Fields, then come get Justin Fields, my guy. Be a friend in Dallas. Be a friend of because all my favorite players gone, right? So if it ain't Slater, give me some more picks and let's boogie.
Right. I don't know if it was you. I don't know if it was Jeff that talked about their interest in Slater in their recent press conference. But if the pick's Parsons, okay, maybe say it like this. What's the highest that you're willing to take Parsons? If that is our guy.
I don't want to take Parsons at 10. I really don't want to take Parsons at 10, dog. Like if
15.
I don't really want to take Parsons.
I don't know.
Let me just clean it up. I don't want to take Parsons.
I don't know. You guys got me convinced he is not the guy. So it's like at this point, I feel like I don't want him at anything.
Well, let's pull up my big board. Michael Parsons is my 36 player. He's not my first linebacker. My first linebacker is my 21st player, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah from Notre Dame. My second linebacker should be Nick Bolton if I find him.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you good, my guy.
That's assuming we play JOK at linebacker.
Assuming that we play JOK at linebacker, 100%. JOK would be my LB1, 100%. Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
I see.
Nick Bolton is at 30. There he goes. There he goes. All right. So the pick is in. Casey, appreciate you. I'm about to get y'all the phone, man. Salute.
No problem, man.
And I just put you down platinum. This was a good call. So that was a great first call from Casey. All right. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Take off that silly ass hat. See, I'm nervous, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man.
Me too.
I ain't gonna hold you, man, because all my guys, boys.
I know it's not gonna be a tackle here, so you might get Slater still.
I don't think Dallas look at Slater now. I think they look at Slater as a guard, bro.
This could be Michael Parsons, honestly.
I would hope so.
Or a corner.
If it's Parsons, I'm not gonna hump the chair for Parsons. I'm not gonna hump the chair if we don't get. I don't hate Parsons in that way. I just really want Slater, or if I gotta take Surtain, then cool. But we'll see what happens here.
That's a disgusting ass chair.
I'm sorry, bro. They gotta wipe that motherfucker down before I sit in it. I'm gonna say something about that chair every single time. Let's see.
Oh.
All right. So.
Your ass tight.
Ooh, said it's tight. What that motherfucking tight he said. Ooh, said. All right. So, hey, chat box, how y'all feeling, man? How's that? Let me pull my chat box up. Let me see what's.
I've been doing mock drafts a long time. I've never seen a player mock to the Cowboys as much as Patrick Surtain was.
They love that motherfucker. Yeah, people love to get Surtain. Yeah, this was something that we talked about after Surtain's pro day. After his pro day, we had a feeling that he had done enough that he may go before Dallas, and sure enough, let him motherfucker go. Hey, man, let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all make fun of me. Y'all can make fun of me because we didn't get Pitts. I will take that on the chin.
But y'all didn't get Surtain.
If we don't get Rashawn Slater, and if we don't trade back, I don't know how the fuck to feel. I don't know how the fuck to feel. I don't know how to. Hey. Now, Rashawn Slater, to be fair, let me pull my board up. Rashawn Slater is the number 2 player on my board, though. He's the number 2 player on my board. I just hope that Dallas sees him in the same light that I see him in. That's my whole thing. I hope that they see him like I see him. If not, this thing is gonna be weird. If you get let's give respect to Denver fans and Pat Surtain. So with Surtain, you get a guy that's going to come in. He's going to be outside corner for you. And I think he's going to be a very solid corner for you. I think he's going to be a guy that has a really high floor. So he's going to be a guy that can do some day one things for you. So you ain't got to develop him too much. Does he have some upside to get better? He could get better. Sure, he has the potential to get better. But I think Pat Surtain is really good as he could be right now. He'll probably get a little better, but hey, man, just plug that dude in and go. Plug that dude in and go. Willing tackler, all that good stuff. Is he the best tackler in the world? He tackles like a cornerback or whatever, so that's just standard. Boy, I hope we don't get Michael Parsons, dog. Say it. I hope Sean Lee just retired and shit. Boy, I hope we don't get Michael Parsons. Come on, man. I didn't think I was going to be nervous, dog. But boy, I just hope we on the phone. I hope we on the phone doing something. I just hope, man. Let me close the chat box and we'll move on with our life. If we get Michael Parsons, man, like I don't know if I'd be sick or what, but so good. I don't want to do another video on Parsons. I said I would try. It's not funny. This ain't funny. You shouldn't be laughing at your friend like this. I trust, though, said that my team will pick the right player, though. Should I trust these motherfuckers, though? Should I trust?
I mean, honestly, Dallas Steven has a really good track record lately. So, I mean, with whoever they pick, I mean, honestly, I would be confident with. Dallas has a really good team right now. I mean, I feel like anybody they draft right now will complement what they already have.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The fucking Eagles on the clock, man. Oh. Wide receiver?
Gotta be. Well, it could be a tackle.
So we got a brick at the end of the day. We got a brick at the end of the day. All right, cool. All right, so, hey, I'll take this. I fucking wish we'd have took Slater. But let's hope that Slater's...
Need to know what you got first.
Indeed. Because they could take Slater and make me sick right here. They could take Slater and make me sick.
Because I can definitely see them saying we don't like what we got out of the Washington State kid they got. Jason Peters is not there.
Yeah.
I mean, Lane Johnson is good, but that's pretty much all you got.
But if I'm the Eagles, though, and I'm looking at pressing needs for the Eagles, I'm thinking wide receiver or I'm thinking, like, corner? Pass rusher. Nah, they can't go corner because the two corners gone.
I mean, depending on how they feel about, like, a Greg Newsom.
Now, if they take Farley, I'm humping his chair.
True.
If they take Farley, I'm celebrating. I'm gonna say that now. If the Eagles, so damn, what it had to be for us to trade with the enemy.
That's interesting. I didn't think about that.
And something else too, though. The placing of us traded. We traded back to 12, which is right before the Chargers, and Chargers going offensive line. Yeah, they got to go offensive line. So I think the Cowboys like Slater. They just liked them better at 12, maybe, because I don't think the Giants go Slater.
Giants probably go wide receiver.
But the fucking but see this look, this why it could be wide receiver, because the Eagles felt the need to jump the Giants. Yeah. They felt the need to jump the Giants. We did, motherfucker. What you? look, they on TV like, well, we felt like the Cowboys really like Surtain. Of course we did. Of course they like Surtain. This is so interesting. The Eagles.
What did they give up?
That's what we need to find out next. Let me go to Tankathon and see. The Eagles really wanted to get in front of New York.
So it's got to be Devontae.
Waddle and Chase are gone. Mm-hmm. I would imagine, and the cornerbacks are gone. This got to be Smith or edge rusher, because I think
could it be quarterback. Could it be Justin Fields?
Justin Fields is on the board. Mac on the field. Damn. All right, hold on. So let's reset here. Let's reset. Justin Fields and Mac Jones are on the board. Running backs are all here. We don't expect them to go till later. Devontae Smith is on the board. Many other wide receivers. We ain't got to touch on them. Rashawn Slater is there. How early do you take pass rushing?
Which one is the question? I mean, I wouldn't take one to like 15.
Jalen Phillips is a dog, but they may like somebody else. Hell, they might like Darisaw. They may. I don't know what the hell going on, dog. What's the compensation? Don't tell me where we at. What they give up? And the Eagles pick is in.
It's got to be
quarterback
or wide receiver here.
Quarterback, wide receiver. I'll even add pass rusher to that because I know the Giants like Mac Jones made me sick. Mac Jones looks like the owner of a Subway restaurant. All right.
He do look like the owner of a 500 company.
that motherfucker got 100 shares of Roblox ready to go right now. And Devontae Smith. Cool. Damn, what's going on right now? What did we get? I would love to check my chat box right now, but I don't trust y'all, motherfuckers. I don't trust y'all. And let me get off this because it's gonna show me the pick. I don't want to see the pick right now. I want to see it when we see it. What did the Eagles give up, man? Also, too said, let's not forget the Eagles suck at drafting. The Eagles suck at drafting, so we got to be prepared for that.
Thank you for Justin Jefferson. I appreciate it, Eagles.
Oh, said I was with you that day. Said you ain't know at the time. You ain't know draft day.
I didn't.
Draft. I tried to tell you.
I didn't.
Cause Justin was my number 2 guy. Ain't nobody want to hear me. Said, that motherfucker. You love that motherfucker. You love it. When you getting your jersey?
It's coming.
When you get your Jefferson jersey, I'm getting a Lamb jersey.
I'm definitely getting the Justin Jefferson jersey.
And I was ready to push Lamb jersey off a bridge to get a Pitts jersey, but shit. So I'll be waiting. See my phone vibrate, but I can't look at that. Man, I can't look right now. There's too much going on right now. But we successfully got a brick, though. We successfully got more picks. I need to know which picks did we get. So I need to refresh Tankathon. Can Tankathon give me anything? Tankathon still got Dallas at 10. Come on, son. Can I get something? Can I get anything? Anything? Why is my voice cracking? If they take Parsons, I'm humping his chair. If they trade up to get Michael, if they gave us picks to take Parsons off the board, I'm humping the chair. Is that fair?
Shit, if you hump the chair, I'm taking you. We're running a train on that guy. I don't want Parsons either.
Hey, what Richard Pryor say? He said he was at the Butter Ranch. If I don't get to put on fucking this couch, I'm humping this chair if they traded up to get Parsons. Because you know the Eagles haven't had linebacker in a decade. And they've been trying to find linebackers since who, like Dhani Jones or something.
Yeah.
So they reset the clock for the Eagles or something.
No, the pick is in.
Okay, so it's 8 minutes for the Giants right now. Okay, cool. Pick is in. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on here. And we got a 215 Philly, right? I think 215 Philly, and the only reason I know that is because I listen to a lot of Baby Siegel and Freeway. We know. Come on, Doc. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. They wanted to jump in front of the Giants, and they wanted to get their receiver. Makes sense.
What was your soul worth? That's what I want.
What was your soul worth?
The trade with the enemy.
What's the compensation? So the pick is in. So let me see. Devontae Smith, Giants on the clock still. So it's safe to run the Twitter real fast. I can't be on Twitter long. But I feel like now I can run the Twitter just to get the compensation. Captain Trade Down rides, and I love it. Let me retweet Jeff and say, tell Virgil write brick on my brick. All right. And let me retweet Brother Jeff because Jeff is a friend of mine. Now, what did we get, though? Come on, son.
Rashawn Slater is sliding. Please get in front of the charges.
No! We need Rashawn Slater. Don't be selfish, man. Come on now. I need compensation.
So I've been hearing that the Giants really like quick pay.
The Giants love Kwity Paye.
I've heard that a lot. They really like Kwity Paye.
The Eagles also love Kwity Paye. So I thought they was gonna take Kwity right there, because I heard a bang in my ear that if the wide receivers were wiped out, that they was gonna go Kwity. That's what I heard. But what? The fucking Bears on the clock.
Ooh, so they gotta go quarterback.
They gotta go. Yeah, how y'all let the Bears get Justin Fields, man? How y'all let the Bears get Justin Fields, man? Can I get compensation, please? What did I get?
Justin Fields in the division.
In your division. Let's reset this. G from Miami called back. I don't know what the hell he want. What do you want? Let's get. Hold on. We got 2 calls. Let's get 215 on the phone. They called first. 215. What's up? Who this?
What's up, Vaz? I'm a Cowboy fan, but I'm gonna let you know we got a 3rd round pick for this year's draft from the Eagles.
We got a 3rd rounder from the Eagles.
Whatever 3rd round pick they got, they gave it to us.
They gave us their 3rd round pick. That's incredible. So what's your name, dog? Who is this?
This is Lloyd.
Lloyd, okay, yo, let me tell you something, Lloyd. I appreciate how you called in. You didn't spoil nothing, and you just gave us the information we needed. Thank you,
But
sir.
I just hooked this right back up, man.
Hey, man, don't worry about it, dog. I'm about to give you a war call. Okay. And I just made you platinum, sir. Call back when the Cowboys go. I'll let you in first. Appreciate you, Lloyd.
All right, back.
There you go. You can't find good help like that, Sid.
Absolutely.
Sid, on the internet, you can't trust the internet. That man called in and said, yo, Voch, I'm not going to spoil nothing for you. I just wanted to let you know you got the 3rd overall pick from the Eagles. That's all I need. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me the information I need. I ain't got to go into the... Go on. I like Lloyd. I saved him as platinum. When the Cowboys get their pick, he coming back. I like that cover, though. That comic book cover.
Fuck, the Bears?
The Bears about to get Justin Fields.
They've been looking for a quarterback high and fucking low.
I like how this shit just got interesting once the Cowboys traded back. Now it's fun. Now it's getting fun. It's draft now. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Shouts out to Manscaped. Get 20% off. 20% off your purchase. Use promo code VOCH. Shave your nuts. G from Miami, what you want, man?
Bro, I'm hurt right now, bro.
This motherfucker called back. Said he called back. Said, "Voch, I'm hurt, man. The Eagles."
I'm hurting right.
Why you hurt, man?
I'm hurting, bro.
G, why you hurt?
Bro, the Eagles got Devontae Smith.
The Eagles got Devontae Smith, but you got Jalen Waddle.
Yeah, you got Jalen.
You got Jalen Waddle.
Be happy, man.
Voch, we've been talking about Smith since what, last draft, when I was arguing Jerry Jeudy and Devontae Smith was better than Justin Jefferson.
Okay, G, I gotta get you out of here, man. I got a Bronco fan calling. Okay, I gotta call you back. My bad, G. Call back later.
I'm hurt.
That motherfucker say, "Voch, I'm hurt, man. The Eagles got." I think G been drinking.
I've never heard a more ungrateful motherfucker
in my life. 719. What's up? Who this? You a Broncos fan?
No, bro.
Oh well.
This is good. I'm a Cowboys fan.
Okay, shit. Never mind. Never mind. It's Cowboy fan. How you doing, man? What you got for the show? Huh? Go ahead. What you got for the show?
I've been watching for a time. I'm kept the trade down. Let's keep this stuff.
Okay.
Let me read your stuff so it doesn't bother your strange.
Huh?
Well, you know how the Bears just trade up?
Yeah, the Bears are on the clock and their pick is in right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they're gonna take Fields.
Allegedly, because if the Bears take Mac Jones, we're gonna have a good laugh here. But if they trade him and take Mac Jones, we're gonna laugh. But go, you gonna fuck the shit out that chair. But go ahead, sir. I'm listening to you. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Because the Bears just traded up, that's gonna force the Patriots to trade up because they're nervous. They need a QB. They need a QB.
Okay.
So listen to what I'm saying. The Bears trading up just got us at least a 2nd round pick. Because the Patriots nervous. They gotta get in front of somebody and get the quarterback.
Okay.
Because Bears are taking 1, so.
Damn, that's the 70th overall pick. Philly's third round pick is 70. That's high. That's high. That's a high payment right there. Okay, I'm listening to you. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
So I say we double trade down. We trade down to 12. Let's trade down to 15.
Why the motherfucker built just like his dad?
Let Captain trade down right.
Why he built just like his dad?
Look
at his arms. Yeah.
Greg Newsome.
Right.
Shit, Elijah Vera talking. Oh, come on, bro.
All that.
Michael Parsons. I'm good. I'm clear.
Hey man, look, we just running out of like obvious picks, so we're at the point to where whoever we get is just whoever we get at this point. So I ain't got a good prediction for you. So we'll see what's gonna happen, my guy. But hey, man, thanks for the call though. Call back.
Damn, look what they gave up.
Hold on, let's see. So the Bears get 11th overall. The Giants get 20.
5th round and the 1st and the 4th next year. That's gold.
Damn.
That's 4 quarters, that boy.
If this Mac Jones,
I'm gonna be so happy.
This better not be Mac Jones. Let's see what this is. All right. Yep. All right. Yeah, I could have did this before the draft when y'all had King Leon and this motherfucking K. Michelle and all these other people. So, all right. All right, player. Whenever y'all ready. I'm about to cross Devontae Smith off my board. Whenever I look up, I need to see a pick go cross screen. All right, say it. You wore your mask today?
No.
All right, say it didn't wear his mask today. I ain't wearing mine neither. So we just breaking COVID protocol. All right, can we get the pick though? All right. Oh, they picked Carlos Nelson. All right, who's that? Who's that? All right, just whenever y'all ready, just get there. Whenever you want to, just whenever you're ready. Yep. 2022, boy. Not even this year, boy. We gotta wait for that shit next year. You cutting the draft off of some shit coming next year, boy. All right.
I'm sick.
My phone ringing. I can't look.
I'm sick, Butch.
What if it's Mac Jones? I'll say.
I'm so happy, but I think it's just.
Let's see what happens. Let's see. It gotta be Justin Fields. Brother said. In your division, the Vikings division, sir. How you feel about that, brother said? You all right? You okay?
I'm happy for Justin, but it could have been Russell Wilson. So.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It could have been Russell. Yeah, that's fair enough. It could have been Russell Wilson.
Searching for a quarterback for the longest this offseason.
Now we on the clock, and I think this is a good place to take Rashawn Slater. Boy, it'll be nice to trade back, get a third, and still get Rashawn Slater. Cowboys, don't fuck this up now. All right. Here we go. This will be good. This will be good to go. It's good to go. Let me turn that down. It's really loud in my background, so let me cut that down. We don't want to get hit. So we get a 2021 third from the Eagles. So that's the 70th pick. So that means the Cowboys now have 10, 44, 70. That's gonna be crazy when we get hit tomorrow, boy. Hey, everybody tune in tomorrow. It's gonna be crazy when we get hit. 70, 75, and then we got 100, boy. Hey man, that's all right, man. If we can get that, if we got that extra third, if we still get Rashawn Slater, that's a good little day. That's a good little day. I ain't get Pitts, but I'll take 70 and Rashawn Slater. I could do that. Assuming we don't mess this up and get what's the name. So say it. Cowboys on the clock at 12 and New England's behind us with Mac Jones on the board. What you thinking there? What you thinking there?
They probably still working the phones right now because the corner they wanted wasn't there.
Hold on, wait, time out. Lloyd called back, and I just respect Lloyd's loyalty to not spoiling or whatever. Let me just get Lloyd back on the phone, see what he's talking about. What's up, brother Lloyd? What you got for the show?
What's up? I just want to know if you want good news or bad news when the pick is in.
The pick is in right now?
Yeah, but I ain't saying that. I just was asking.
So you said there's good news and bad news, like so is there bad news?
I ain't gonna let you know yet. I'm just saying it ain't come up yet, but I'm just saying the pick is in. So I'm just saying when it comes up, do you want the news, yes, or you want me not?
Oh, okay. No. Don't tell me I'm about to hang up on you, right? I'm about to hang up on you. All right, cool. Don't go nowhere. You on hold. Lloyd called in and said, "Okay, so the pick is in. Do you want the news like when it comes through?" Like he said, he worded it wrong. He said, "Do you want the good news or the bad news?" And I'm like, "What you mean? Like, is there bad news?" But what he's just saying is, "Do I want to know the pick when the pick get here?" Nah, Lloyd, I got a TV. I'll see it when it get here. But you know what I'm saying? I'll get you back on the phone whenever it's time. Say it. I'm nervous, boy. I'm nervous, but I need Rashawn Slater. I need Rashawn Slater in my life, man. I need Rashawn Slater, and I am nervous. We get Rashawn. I feel good plugging that dude in that left guard, being a future left tackle. We ain't got to worry about left tackle for another decade. I feel great about that, man. He's as big as Zach Martin. I saw it on Twitter. If we get Micah Parsons, you saw how that motherfucker Zach Martin size right now.
So I was like, okay, he not little.
He ain't little. And people's calling him little.
Yeah, his arm was a little bit longer.
A little longer than Zach. And Zach can play tackle.
Yeah.
Zach can play tackle. So, Justin Fields off the board, man. Let me scratch Justin Fields. And he looked pissed off. I like that. I like that, Sid.
I don't.
You a Vikings fan. You shouldn't like it. But I like that, man. I want that dude to be great to prove. Like, I want you to, you know what I'm saying? But I also want him to tear the league up.
I agree with that.
Because they were shitting on him. You know what I'm saying? Or at least be good enough to not be my team and your team, but still be good enough to just to be a competitive dude, man. I like that, bro.
I mean, you can be a top 5 quarterback and still, have a sorry supporting cast. You know what I mean?
Man, Fields gonna be great, man. Let me just have I given y'all commentary on everybody that's went? I just want to make sure I'm doing right by y'all. Justin Fields is here. I think that they kind of overrating the idea that like Mac Jones is a touch quarterback and he has accuracy and high IQ. I think Justin Fields do all those things, man. Justin Fields is my 6th overall player, my 2nd quarterback on the board in front of Trevor Lawrence. I just think that the arm mixed with, like, I saw him make some crazy throws. Like I'm on my right hash. I made some throws to the left numbers type throws. I saw some pretty good read. To be his offense is more complex to read than Lawrence's is. Lawrence is reading half the field. Justin is reading a little bit more than him, man. So I don't really like the idea that they're trying to like diminish the idea of what Justin Fields' football IQ is or whatnot. I hate that. I hate that shit. Dallas get 12 in 3rd round. Okay, cool. I like that. And just let me just say that the pick is in. If we get Rashawn Slater, I'm gonna hump the chair on the string. So man, but then Justin Fields gives you the upside of elite athleticism. You know what I'm saying? Can't beat that with a stick. I'm sorry. That's that lady off that reality show when she pulled up with the tow truck. That's Bernice in the tow truck.
That's her?
No, I'm just saying. It looked like her.
I thought you were for real.
I'm bullshit. Let's see, man. Let's get this right, Dallas. Let's get this right. My phone blowing up. I don't even want to look, man. I don't know if that's good or not, man. Ugh. Come on, man. Come on, man, so we can have a good rest of the draft, so we can have a good night to sleep on. Let's see, man. Kanethia.
I get it.
You get it. Don't worry about it, y'all. Don't worry about it. I'll tell y'all later. Promo code VICE 20% off at Manscaped. Yeah. All right. Today, though, Sugar Bear. Kanethia. Take a breath, baby. I'm going to bed, man. I'm going to bed. Where my phone at? Cowboys suck at this. Boy, the Cowboys suck at this. How we pass Parsons with Slater on the board? We suck at this. One of my radio guys from Maine, he says, you must like that pick, all things considered. I'm just going to hit him with a simple no.
Well, let's look at the positives.
I don't want to look at the positives.
got a freak linebacker.
Said
Who can
Rashawn Slater was on the board.
I agree, bro.
He right there. He still there. He chilling. Rashawn Slater on the board chilling.
Boy, if Rashawn Slater's on the board for us, I'm gonna hump your chair.
You better not hump my chair. Charge about to drive Rashawn Slater right now.
I hope not.
Charge about to drive Rashawn Slater. Let me go on Twitter real fast and just tell everybody we suck at this. My team. Let me turn off the cap lock, man. My team sucks at this. Then we're gonna do another one. I'm going to bed. All right, chat box. Let's see what y'all been talking about. Oh, phone lines lit, boy. All right, phone lines lit, boy. All right. Hey, man. I hope he all right. I hope he's good.
I mean, like I said, man, you have a good team right now. You just getting something to compliment what you already have.
Say, look at my chat box. Look at my chat box. That's my chat box.
Yikes.
Look at my chat box here. Look at my chat box. Yeah, y'all, we gotta go to IHOP on this one, man. We got
just give
Slater.
Slater's going to the Bolts.
Is the number 2 player on my board. All right, man. Brandon from Franklin Football mad too. He said these fellas had one job. He said these fellas had one job. Look, Steve, look, Will McClay don't look happy. Y'all don't look happy. Jared Jr. don't look happy. Jared Jones, the only one smile.
They really don't look happy.
Oh boy, let's get into the phones then, man. Let's get y'all's reaction to this. Football City says, I don't understand why you hate Parsons. Voch dude can play. It ain't about Parsons. Slater on the board. Slater's on the board. And they want to show me bowling. Oh, Michael Parsons bowling said, look at that shit. Hey, Michael Parsons bowling.
It's football. Baby.
He's bowling. Hey, you know, all right. And his wrestling picks when he was, hey, all right. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some callers, man. Let's see what y'all talking about.
I don't know why they're acting surprised by this. We knew.
They shouldn't be surprised about Mac Jones. Yo, said all Chris, we can't have them all, player. We can't.
Man, fuck that, man. God damn, man. I'm gonna eat a bowl of cereal, take my ass to bed. What the fuck you get Jalen Smith for in the draft when you got his ass under contract for 2 more years? God damn, man.
He got 2 Jalen Smiths. 100%.
2 Jalen Smiths, man. This dude is immature, grabbing crotches, gets misdirected out the damn building.
Oh boy.
You got Rashawn Slater sitting right there for your ass. Man, you were set. You get Slater, you turn around tomorrow, you get Richie Grant, Marvin Wilson, best boss man fat, you get set. God damn. Look, I'm going to bed, man.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All right, man. Have a good one. He said he going to bed. Set off Chris about to.
All right, man. Fuck, man.
Set it off Chris.
Terrible.
All right, man.
Good draft, Caleb Farley.
We could have got Farley. So Michael Parsons, he's a really, really fast linebacker. And when you watch certain games, when you watch certain films, he is incredible. But the game I always go to is watch the games where he's going against these teams that'll misdirect him, and he will get his whole life misdirected away. Michael Parsons, to be transparent with y'all, big board, Michael Parsons is my linebacker 4. And he's my 36th player on my board. While Rashawn Slater, the best offensive lineman, who's my 2nd player, is on the board. So that's how that works. Hey, man. Let's see. Let's see how it go. Let's see.
Basically telling me that team don't believe Rashawn Slater's a tackle.
That's basically what it is. They don't trust Rashawn Slater, which is crazy to me that they don't trust Rashawn as a Slater as a tackle, whatever. But let's get some. But as a guard, still though, Rashawn, it's a Pro Bowl guard to me. Let's get Lloyd on the phone. What's up, Lloyd?
Voch, I heard you beat the table up 1,000 times. That he beat Chase Young 1,000 times. And you don't pick him.
Sure. 100%.
You don't pick him. And if you wanted to go linebacker because Sean Smith, why you didn't take JOK, man?
Sure. 100%, Mr.
You
Wolf.
took Michael Parsons, a head case.
Yep. That was
got to be kidding me.
And don't forget about the Penn State scandal. When they was.
I would have took Boss Man Fat.
bribes.
I would have took Boss Man Fat there then. If you wanted to do something on defense.
Well, you can't take Boss Man Fat right here. Boss Man Fat different. He, his coaches told him to quit, so that's different. You got to take Boss Man later. But yeah, man, Lloyd, I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna get some more people on the phone, dog. Yeah, that's two people that ain't all that jiggy with the idea of Michael Parsons. I want to go to bed when I'm doing the show, but it is what it is. DJ, what's happening?
Mad as hell, man.
Yeah, man.
Well, I already talked to you earlier today and told you how I felt about Michael Parsons. But to multiply that by the fact that Rashawn Slater was right there.
Slater was there. That's what makes it sucks, though. That's what makes this suck. Like Slater is there. Like if we was wiped out and we went Parsons, I'd have felt a little better. Rashawn Slater was on the board, and that's what hurts me a little bit. That's what hurts me.
But it started scaring me as soon as J.C. Horn, Pat Surtain, they all started going back to back. I was like, Jerry, don't do it. But Jerry like his athletes, man. Jerry like his athletes, and as soon as he ran the 4-3, I was like, don't do it. I'm sitting there next to my coworker, man, looking, and I'm like, he's going to take Michael Parsons. Just take Rashawn Slater. I know it's not the sexy pick. And he didn't do it, man. He couldn't help himself.
Yep.
And I should have known after last year being so well, after last year going so well, that, oh, well. All right, man. I hope he's a fucking Hall of Famer or something like that, man, and we'll just go about it. Maybe I hope I'm wrong, right? I just didn't see it.
All right,
and then
man.
y'all can bring it up and tell me. Good Lord, man.
All right, DJ. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
At least we did get the extra pick, though. Like, trading back and then ending up with Parsons makes me feel a little better. But, fuck, we got the extra pick and Slater was on the board. Yo, fam, why you wearing them shoes out there, dog?
A lot of people wear those type of shoes with suits.
Okay,
so
man.
it makes me wonder what the Chargers going to do if teams are only seeing Rashawn as a guard.
I'm thinking Darisaw or Slater. The right answer is take the dude that whooped Chase Young last year. I ain't crazy.
That's the right answer, but this could be Darisaw.
We'll see. Short Dog, what's that? What you got for the show?
Oh, Voch, just kill me, bro. I hadn't called in. I was crossing my T's. Maybe we got a cornerback. It dropped me. I was already drinking, thinking, dog, we're over here with a third-round pick and Rashawn Slater, a dude that ran a 4.840, knowing the Chargers are going to slice him up. He's the best player on the board, offensive tackle, bro.
Yep.
I mean, what do? Gift wrapped and we cursed it, bro. It's like nothing could have gone worse. Michael Parsons, the guy I didn't want in the first round. Second round, I wanted him gone.
Sure.
But maybe he gets me wrong, bro. But I got love for you, Voch. I'm devastated, dog.
Yeah. Sean Doty dropped 100 in the super chat. He says, "Thank you, Dallas. I was worried. Hey, you gave me 100. I'm gonna be happy with you. Yeah, Parsons, boy. Oh shit. All right. All right, back to being upset. But go ahead, though, Short Dog. I'm listening to you.
Nah, bro. It's just crazy to me, bro. I mean, I just didn't. I thought of it. I thought of it thinking when they were talking about not picking Van Der Esch's option, but I said no, they couldn't learn. They overpaid a guy, drafted Jalen too high, drafted Leighton too high, and then you go in a position that means nothing, knowing we don't have a swing tackle. It's crazy to me, Watch. It's just devastating, bro. This is a kick in the nuts, dog. I mean, we needed Slater, bro. This one will remember that.
Hold on, Short Dog. And he go right after us. All right, Rashawn Slater gone, so I'm sick now. All right, Short Dog, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh, that motherfucker. Boy, that boy incredible right there. Rashawn, Chargers, Chargers, y'all got y'all one, man.
Got a quarterback and an offensive line.
Chargers, you got the best offensive lineman in the draft, the second best player on my board. Boy, you got you one, boy. Show the Chase Young clips, why don't you? Because every other player, he's just gonna be smoking them. He's going to be smoking them and show him climbing to the next level and all those good things. Look at this guy. Because we got to play Chase Young twice a year now. Just look at him. Come on, son. That's Chase Young. Said that was Chase Young. He going to whoop the Stanford. This ain't nothing. Gap exchanges. Show him climbing to the second level. Why don't you show him? Why don't you show that? Come on, son. What else you got? Show me some more. Chase Young again? Show the Chase Young clip again. Second level blocking like we talked about. Go ahead. Said I ain't mad, bro. I ain't that mad. I just don't like being lied to. That's what Eminem said on Stan. Look at that big ass boy. Talk about he's small. Talking about he's small. let's get $100 grand on the phone. See what he's talking about. Then we're gonna go to Uncle Charlie then Reeves. What's up, $100 grand?
Listen, man.
Cool, my guy.
I feel like they rolling the dice.
Yep.
They're rolling the dice on this line.
They rolling dice in the bathroom.
Right.
Yep. They rolling dice in the bathroom.
Right.
Yep.
I get it. I understand.
Yep.
Jalen Smith and Vander Esch is hurt, and they feel like, hey, man, they can go out to it. That's an indictment on them too. Think about it. They hurt. Everybody saying, oh, you got Jalen Smith hurt. They're hurt.
Sure.
So I kind of like, okay, they're hurt. And remember the guys that we had last year, they got valuable snaps last year.
Sure.
So they feel like, you know what? We need to get this linebacker in here because we got backups for the line.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I'm trying to figure this out, and that's what I think. Sean Lee is gone. What other linebackers we got?
I think this means that Vander Esch may not get his 5th-year option picked up.
He might not, or Jalen Smith might be out the door.
I think
both of them on notice, man.
I think Jalen's
on notice.
I think Jalen's a little more locked in than Sean, but I don't know. We'll see, $100 grand. I got callers though, man. Appreciate it.
We'll see.
Yep.
All right, bro.
We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. Let's go to. I'm definitely not humping the chair. Let's go. Who I said I was gonna get up in here? Uncle Charlie. Let's see what Uncle Charlie talking about. Uncle Charlie, what's happening?
You know, I said I got a fifth of vodka and half a gallon of rain vodka.
Uh-huh.
I said I wasn't going to drink because I was scared it was going to mess with my stomach. Right. But I'm going to drink every damn bit of it. Yeah. I'm going to drink it until my eyes roll up in my head like a damn pinball machine.
Right.
Listen, why would you play out 10 to go to 12?
Yeah.
I would have wanted you to get the one T. Smith and then could Rashard Slater.
Mm-hmm.
Or come back and give Rashard Slater if he was there.
Yeah.
Why would you do that and get up to one T. Smith and then go back and get this guy from Penn State, which is not a bad player. He's not a bad player. You know, but I feel like a ghost lying in the bed saying his ass itch. But that can't be true. I'm a damn ghost.
Yeah.
I don't understand the Cowboys, but I do understand Herm Graham saying, hey, them linebackers are on notice right now. We need defensive presence. That guy is a killer.
Yeah.
So, you know, I ain't happy because I'm not happy because you're not happy. I get the pick of B-. That's all I can give it. And that's all I got to say, bro. But we're going to try to figure this thing. Voch, you're going to have to try to, you know, you the man in this thing. The nation is behind you.
Yeah.
You got to see us out of this, Voch. You got to see us up out of this, baby.
100%. Because
this ain't going to work. This is not going to work. You know, I don't even smoke weed. But I need to have quarter pound right now. I don't smoke it all tonight. I can't deal with it. But that's all I got to say. I love you, nephew.
I don't even smoke reefer, but I'm about to get a half a quarter pound. All right, Uncle Charlie, I appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
And let's get Tyler the Scout on the phone. I guess he got 2 teams. He said to bring him back for the Chargers. Tyler, you got 2 teams? Tyler the Scout. Tyler ain't never ready when I want to get back on the phone with him. All right, Tyler, putting you back on hold, player. Let's get okay. So let me just rewind. So there was a trade that was happening, right? The Vikings were on the clock. Y'all back at 23 now.
Yeah, we traded way back. Rick wanted we traded our second round pick last year for Yannick Ngakoue.
He wanted his picks back.
He want that second round pick bad, boy. So it makes me wonder if we did, we probably traded up for a second round pick, probably 34.
Yeah.
I doubt it now. That's too early.
All this for a bag of oregano. For a bag of oregano. That's funny. That's funny. Michael Parsons was on the board, dog. I ain't trying to hear this shit. Let's see. I'm trying to get the trade compensation for your pick. And they act like they act like they can't get this information. They get all other information, but when trades happen, I gotta wait 5 to 10 minutes to see what the hell going on. I don't know, man. Let's see who's on the board right now. Let's just kind of set off. Chris is mad. Let's just kind of recap who's on the board right now. Mac Jones is there. I don't know if Mac Jones goes. Okay, so who would the Jets trade up to get? Let's just kind of touch on that for a little bit. Who would the Jets trade up to get right now?
I would imagine a pass rusher.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. Well, they paid from Bengals. They paid
Carl Lawson. Yeah. Offensive line maybe. Darius ought to go with
Najee Harris.
Why would you trade up to get him? Why would you trade up to 14 to get him?
Because I think Arizona was in striking position to do it probably.
Interesting. Pick is in for the Jets.
It's not a wide receiver.
I don't know. Said my numbers went from 2,100 watching live to like 15. Motherfuckers mad. People mad at this Parsons thing. It'll go back up though. I don't know if I gave y'all a proper report on Parsons because I was like trying to gather the fact that we didn't get Rashawn Slater, who was on my list. Micah Parsons. Let me put my board up because we can have transparency here. And put my board up. Micah Parsons is my 36th player. So super athlete, man. I'm not gonna take that from him. 4.39 athlete. I'm putting a limit on everybody's 40 this year. So in real life, he's probably like a 4.4 athlete or whatever. But 4.4 athlete at linebacker, that's otherworldly athleticism. Great size. He gives you good pass rushing ability as a blitzing linebacker, right? My whole thing, he has struggles with mental processing, which is why I really wish he would have played football this year. He opted out this year in the 2020 season. If you want to see some good film on him, go watch the Memphis game. The Memphis game, which was his last game, so that gives me hope. The Memphis.
Fuck, they tipped the pick. I saw what we got to 2/3 basically.
So y'all get 23 and 2/3. Is that cool enough for you to move back to 20 something? 23?
Yeah, because I just saw the pick got tipped to me, so I saw who they came up to get.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. A guy I thought we were gonna stick and pick with.
I see.
I'm not gonna tip the pick.
I see it. It's cool. Let me get this report on Parsons. Then we're gonna get to the Jets pick or whatnot. He struggles with his mental processing, and you can really, really see that in the Ohio State game. So I didn't think that teams would take off-ball linebackers this early because I feel like you can find off-ball linebackers anyway. For transparency, I did have him as my 4th-ranked linebacker. I had Nick Bolton in front of him, Zaven Collins, and Jeremiah Wosu-Koromore. He's my 36th player, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. I'll give my additional thoughts on the video when I'm done with it tonight, but we'll see. But Elijah Vera Tucker just went to the Jets. They traded up 2/3 to go get him.
A guy I thought we were going to a guy who was mocked to us all a lot.
Yeah.
So
you know what I really like about that though? Overkill, bro. You got Becton. Just put Vera Tucker next to Becton and move on, and move people, I love this pick for the Jets, by the way.
I do too.
I love this pick, and also what this does is not only does it keep Zach safe, but whatever running back y'all end up going with, if they get Javonte, it's
and then not only
nice.
that, you got 2 offensive linemen on your left side who can move.
A lot of mix in that house. All right. But Elijah Vera Tucker, man, great pick, man. Great pick for them. And the Patriots pick is in. They hung in there. They pick in already, so that could be Mac. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go back to solo stream. And let's get back to the phones, hear what y'all talking about. Shaq, the Vikings fan, been waiting patiently, but he a Vikings fan, so he gonna have to wait till till 23 to get up in here. The Jets, nice. Also, too, Vera Tucker gives you the upside of playing at right tackle, with Becton being the left tackle or whatever. So you can put him at, or you can just play him at guard next to him and just do your thing. I love that pick for the Jets, though.
Well, it depends on how they feel about Truman and Dogan.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they can probably plop him in left guard and move on with their life.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. But I like Vera Tucker a lot at both spots. Let's get into the phones and see. Let's get JR on the phone. JR, what's up?
Man,
how you feeling, JR?
Same.
How you feeling, bro?
Not only did the draft just take my night all down.
Yep.
Like, so I'm watching. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I'm looking at the board, and I'm like, okay, you know what I'm saying? The first 4 picks. was predictable. Pitts gone. That was a reach.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Then Panay went, and I was like, okay. Then J.C. Horn and backdoor with Patrick Surtain. I was the blank stare. I was the blank stare. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody going crazy. I'm just sitting there man, what we gonna do? We gotta do something. And then the trade came in, and like my question is,
right?
Was he the BPA? Was he the BPA at 12?
If they legitimately had Michael Parsons as their best player, I don't hate it. If they legitimately had him, I want to know where they had Rashawn Slater at on the board. I need to know. I need to ask somebody I need somebody that's in the know. I need to know where the hell they had Rashawn Slater at on the board. That's what I need to know.
I went and looked it up on looked up their combine profile.
Okay.
I looked it up. Parsons overall was a 6.9.
Okay.
And Slater was a 6.7. And I'm like, come on now. You know what I'm saying?
We'll see what happens though, man. Hey, JR, appreciate you. I got calls. We're gonna see what happened, my guy. We got the Patriots on the clock. Appreciate you, my guy. We're gonna do this again.
Get that likes in, y'all.
Like the video, just like he said. Just like he said. Brandon from Frankly Football hit me up, said the Cowboys only had one job. I said just one. He says then his shouts out to Miss T, by the way, fiance is teasing me, talking about I did all this work just to be wrong. Damn. Out of all this mess we got in our life that we got to deal with, he can't even be safe at home. He can't even be away from ridicule at home. This should be Mac Jones, right?
Should be.
Patriots can't draft, but I don't know. We'll see. Today player. Mac Jones, yeah. That mother like he owned people. Oh, what you walking mad for, Mac Jones? Don't be mad. Look, come on, son. Dog, Mac look mad.
I don't like the way he walks.
I don't like how he walk. What's wrong with Mac?
Somebody told him a lie. Somebody told him.
Yo, Mac look pissed off. Look at Mac. Mac look pissed. Did you see how he grabbed that hat?
He ain't happy.
Mac Jones looks pissed off.
Last thing you need is a new Tom Brady.
Shit. God damn. Whew. They say at least we didn't get Russo, man. Yeah. If I got Russo, I'd have cut this whole shit off. I'd have cut all this off. I'd have kicked you out. Boy, you had to watch the Vikings from your crib. Boy, we'd have got Russo, I'd have been mad. Cardinals pick in already, so let's just get all this off the board right now. And let's get back to the phones, man. See what y'all talking about. Somebody called him Hank Hill. He said Hank Hill going to the Pats. Hilarious. Let's get Justice on the phone. See what he talking about. What's up, Justice? Justice.
Hey, Voch, how you doing today, bro?
What's good with you, my guy?
I saw y'all pick.
Okay, what's happening with you?
Yeah, dog.
Go ahead.
I guess this is a draft like for both of us where we just draft, players at positions that aren't necessarily valuable. My team drafted a tight end at 4 over all the quarterbacks and wide receivers.
You got Kyle Pitts and you mad? You got Kyle Pitts and you mad?
How is Kyle Pitts worth it when you don't believe in your quarterback, dog?
Shit, you want Parsons?
I mean,
you want Parsons?
Not really.
Shit,
not really, cuz.
We could trade today. Who you wanted? Who did you want?
Fields.
You wanted Justin Fields in Atlanta. Okay, I got you. That would have fit though.
I wanted Fields.
It would have fit.
Huh?
That would have fit. Yeah, I like that. Go ahead.
Yeah. You know what? Like I said originally, bro. If you wanted CeeDee Lamb because you knew Dak was about that life. You knew Dak was a franchise quarterback.
Sure.
You can do that when you wanted Slater because you want to protect Dak. Dak is your quarterback.
Right.
Like that's all understood. We win these games. Our franchises win these games based back off these quarterbacks and their play.
Right.
Like that's just an undeniable fact that the quarterback holds a lot of power.
Sure.
When you're a team like us like the Falcons, who are a lot like how y'all were with Tony during the last couple years of his career. Like it starts to get a little shaky. Like you don't know if the weapons you've had or you're drafting for that player are actually going to create the offense, the explosive offense, what you want.
Yeah.
Now, Kyle Pitts is going to be a very good weapon for the next quarterback.
Kyle Pitts incredible. 100%. Yeah.
But like, you know, if you take that logic, basically you just said Kyle Pitts is worth the eventual 3 first-round picks you're going to have to give up to trade up for a quarterback.
I feel you, my guy. We gonna see. I don't think you should be ungrateful about Kyle Pitts, but I got you, brother Justice. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the call.
All right, watch.
This motherfucker called in and said, "What the hell we doing with Kyle Pitts?" I'm like, what do you mean? Throwing the ball? Yeah, exactly. Throwing the football. Throw the football, man. I like that extra third round pick that Dallas got, but boy, I want a Rashawn Slater so bad. Let's get Evan on the phone. He's a Falcons fan. Let's kind of get his idea on this. Evan, what you think about the Falcons getting Kyle Pitts, sir?
I'm ecstatic about that pick.
You love the pick. Okay, good. Contrast.
I don't
okay.
know what the other guy was saying, but
okay, go ahead, brother.
Listen,
Mm-hmm.
I understand like Justin Fields, but Justin Fields fell to 11, so obviously not everybody else wanted him either. So.
Mm-hmm.
Like my thing is with Fields, like he could be great, but he could not.
Sure.
I think that Pitts is as close to a sure thing as you can get in the draft, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And to match him up with Julio and Calvin, I know they have the trade rumors, but we ain't trading Julio. Like,
sure,
that's not happening.
Sure,
not this year, anyways. But like. You know, you get a guy that potentially for 10 years, you know, is going to be a star on your team.
I agree. I agree. Kyle Pitts is going to be there longer than Julio and Matt and Calvin, honestly. So I like the pick for y'all. I just don't like the pick for me not getting them, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Condolences for your pick, dude. I honestly, I didn't have the stream turned on because I was watching it with my dad, and I was like, when they picked Michael Parsons, I was like,
ooh.
I got to turn on watch the stream.
Okay, so we just got another pick from Arizona. I'm going to get you up off the phone. Appreciate you, though. Appreciate you, Evan. Congratulations for getting Kyle Pitts. Zaven Collins is nice. Zaven Collins 270 now, and I think he runs just as fast as he did when he was 265. Tyler the scout called in. Let me get Tyler on the phone right now. Zaven just went. Let me see if we can try Tyler again.
Zaven Collins and Isaiah Simmons at linebackers.
Zaven Collins and Isaiah Simmons is crazy. Tyler, what's happening? What you got for the show, brother? So you can go Chargers pick, or you can go Zaven Collins to Arizona. What you got?
Let's do both, my man, because
sure.
Gosh, thank you so much, Dallas, for letting our franchise left tackle fall to us at number 13. Yet you love to see it. I know you hate to see it,
sure,
but I love to see it because after Tyler the scout was in Detroit, Tyler the digital media guy in San Diego, so that's where my Chargers alliance comes from.
Yeah.
I'm ecstatic about Rashawn Slater. The guy is going to be phenomenal. He's going to protect Joe. He's going to protect. I almost said Joe Burrow. Oh, that's bad.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to protect Justin Herbert for the next decade.
Yeah.
I'm ecstatic. I can't. This is the best possible scenario for the Bolts. And Zaven Collins, my Tulsa man,
that big ass boy,
fellow Tulsa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, so you see what Arizona's trying to do here, or not trying to do, but they go Simmons last year, kind of that tweener
size, yeah,
kind of hybrid safety rush guy, and Zaven's kind of in that same mold. Now he cannot play safety at all, but sure, he's kind of this tweener, hyper athlete, pass rusher, linebacker, can cover, as fast, as big, as long.
Yeah.
So I think they're kind of getting guys for that style. I just hope that Arizona has a plan for Zaven, whereas like it seemed like they didn't have a plan for Simmons like the first half of last year.
Sure.
And then they finally figured out, okay, play you at linebacker and then go. Instead of trying to play, okay, you're going to rush the passer, then you're going to drop at safety, and then you're going to play will, then you're going to drop the pass. It was just a bit confusing to see him all over the field. So I just hope they have a plan for him. I think he's going to be great. I just hope they have a plan. So I'm fired up right now.
Yeah, yep. Arizona got two big ass linebackers that can run, so we'll see what happens here. Tyler, thank you so much for giving us this insight on those picks. You gonna hang on the line, or you want me to hang up on you? What you want?
I'll hang on the line, and if the Chargers or the Lions jump back in, then I'll hang out. If not, I'll just hang up. Appreciate it, my man. This is fun.
All right, for sure. Whatever you need. I want to get Foots the King on the line to get his immediate reaction to the Michael Parsons thing. I really want to know his thoughts, and we're going to try to get Skywalker Steel on later just to kind of get their vibes on this thing, but we'll see what happens here. Let's get Foots on the line. Let's get Foots on the line. See what he's talking about. Brother Foots, what you think about the pick, man? Michael Parsons at 12. First of all, I like the fact that we traded back and we picked up pick number 70 from the Eagles. So I'm excited about that.
That makes it.
Yes.
That makes it
Manageable. Manageable, yeah.
Don't panic.
Yeah.
Like the fact that like you said, you got pick 70. If you tell me that on day 2 you get 4 picks,
yeah,
with Michael Parsons, I'm good, Voch.
Yeah.
Richie Grant is in play. Some of these swing tackles are in play.
Yeah.
These D linemen are in play.
Corners.
You mean to tell me some of these corners?
Yep.
Hey, what does Elijah Molden do for you, Voch?
Plenty for me. Yeah.
What does Caleb Farley do? I think Caleb Farley could realistically be there at 44.
We'll see. I agree.
You mean to tell me you get Michael Parsons and Caleb Farley in the same draft box?
Sure.
What are we doing?
Sure.
So I just want everybody to relax. I even had to relax. I had to. I said, you know what? I took a deep breath, Voch. I didn't. You have trained me, Voch has, to say Foots.
Wow.
Because Slater was our guy, Voch, right?
Because you're taking this shit way better than me, Foots, because I wanted Slater. Slater.
That motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm learning from you. We learn from each other. We argue a lot, but I said what I won't do is overreact because guess what?
Sure.
If he comes in next year and he's Devin White, then what?
No problem. Absolutely. And
the guy ran a 4.3.
So Foots, I'm glad that you talking me off the ledge, man, because I was hot. Foots, I was hot, but if it works out, it works out. Now, Michael Parsons wasn't the best player on the board for me, but Foots, we can all agree I wasn't that high on him because I'm floor guy. Michael Parsons got the highest ceiling out of everybody in the all the linebackers in the draft. So if Parsons can reach his ceiling, then we feel great about it. I'm mad as hell because Slater was on the board. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Slater was on the board and he's the sure thing.
Yeah.
But I wanted chaos. Damn it, Voch, we got chaos.
I don't want no goddamn chaos. I want Rashawn Slater.
We did not. We got chaos. And Voch, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
It's to be honest, I can't be fake. Guess what? I wanted Dallas to not play it safe. This is not a safe pick.
I agree.
This is high boom, high bust. I tell you what, if he's running out there next year, okay, and you have 24 from the Skins and he's blanketing him and they can't run away from him and he's playing sideline to sideline,
sure,
nobody will complain about this pick. If you got Richie Grant on the back end with Michael Parsons, with, Paulson Adebo, who's going to complain about this pick?
Sure.
So I think that they heard the fan base. The defense was atrocious last year. And I think they said, you know what? Let's get better in the middle of the defense. He can cover. If you watch his, all right, let me ask you this, Voch. If you just go watch his pro day,
yeah,
he honestly looks like Najee Harris. Seriously, the way he moves.
Okay, Foots, he's big and he's incredibly athletic. And if we're only going on the Memphis film, he's incredible. If we only going on the Memphis film, but the Ohio State film exists. You see what I'm saying? Where he getting misdirected to death. And the NFL is all misdirection, and we gotta play the Chiefs this year. And they misdirect your life away. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta see Foots.
Do we take him? He can't play in the middle. He played. I didn't like him. Don't play him as Sam.
Yeah. Sure.
Play him as Sam.
Let me tell you something, man.
Taylor Smith has to come off the field. Period. Play him as Sam. Let him run.
Hey, Foots. Hey, yo, Foots, time out. Hey,
Hey, I was looking at Voch, I was like, normally Voch be chilling. Voch is hot.
Okay, so Foots, I didn't do a rant though. I didn't turn no furniture over. I just sat back and I breathed and I just made a nasty face and looked at my phone. That's all I did. So to be fair, I was upset that we didn't get Slater, but I wasn't white hot though. I wasn't angry.
So, Voch,
yeah.
I want Voch. Now, if you this is my request from you, because you will find film that will make it make sense. That's what you do.
Memphis.
If you put him at Sam, if you tell me, boss, you mean to tell me he got one role? Leighton, if Leighton's healthy, I would double down at linebacker in this draft. I would, boss. Because we don't know if Pete Warner's hanging around in the 4th round, draft him. Because guess what? If you mean to tell me he doesn't have to, because at Sam, now on passing downs, he can blitz. He doesn't have the same responsibility. And I've been told by my folks that go to Penn State that, dog, he's the best blitzer in the nation.
Sure.
My homie Rasheed Walker said he gets around the edge faster than a lot of DNs, but you just don't expect it because he's coming from different places. So it's all about, now the link is really Dan Quinn. Okay, Dan, you got this gem. Because he can be a gem if coached up, right, Voch?
Yeah, 100%. If he reaches his ceiling, he could be the best linebacker in the draft. I just happen to be floor guy, and I just don't see it yet. But if he reaches his ceiling, Michael Parsons is incredible. If.
And this is my last point. And shout out to everybody in the chat box, man. Shout out to you, Voch. I'm actually just gonna hang up and watch. I just want to say this real quick, Voch.
Mm-hmm.
If he reaches this, you can't. All right, this is my main point. Don't play him. You cannot play him like Luke Kuechly. He's not Luke Kuechly. He's not the same player.
Right.
Luke Kuechly is diagnosed, knife through, see it.
Right.
Let this guy play forward, right?
Right.
To me, let him play forward. Let him run. Let him do what you thought Jalen can do. He's a better athlete than Jalen. He's a better athlete even when Jalen was healthy. Jalen would have never in life ran a 4.3.
Right.
He just never. I don't think there's not many players on the Cowboys who's ever clocked a 4.3.
Sure.
Like, I don't think fans really understand how freakish that is. I just don't think they do. You know what I'm saying, Bob? So,
sure.
Yes, there is the off field where he choked his teammate and all that. I mean, dog, things happen. You know, I pray Dallas did their homework. He came up. He was excited. You know what I mean? Listen, I didn't want Leighton Vander Esch. Year one, Leighton came out and was something. Yeah. We had to do something with this defense. I wanted Rashawn Slater. We got Micah Parsons. If Micah Parsons comes out and he's flying around year one, we are good to go, Voch. And we got another pick. Like, people got to remember, we fleeced Philly.
70.
Like,
yep.
fleeced we fleeced the Eagles for pick 70. So you mean to tell me, Voch, we picking at 44, 70. What? What are we talking about?
So Foots, 2 things I'm going to let you go. One, Mike. So if Parsons is here, we got to go D-line now because we got to keep that boy clean because the more he think and the more traffic in his face, the worse he going to get. So we got to go D-line now. Also, Leatherwood just went to the Raiders because they suck at this. I don't think Darisaw is going to make it to the next round, but Foots, if Tevin Jenkins is there, we going to sizzle if we can get him at 44. I'm going to call you back, Foots. Appreciate you, man.
Much love, peace.
Foots the King, Cowboy Nation TV. Y'all go check him out. Appreciate you. Y'all go watch his video. And there's the best pass rush in the draft right there. They got Jalen Phillips and in Miami. Let me type this in. Raiders suck at this. And let me hit send on that. Jalen Phillips is incredible, ladies and gentlemen.
Staying in Miami.
He stays in Miami, first and foremost. So that makes a lot of sense there. G from Miami probably going to call back because I know he drunk and a little high, so he going to just call back on accident. But Jalen Phillips, like the only reason he fell down the board is because he had some concussions at UCLA. But he hasn't had any concussions since UCLA. So I think he's going to be fine. He took the 2019 year off. He went to the University of Miami. Oh, watch this one. This was crazy. No. Not this one. It's another against Virginia Tech. It's a sack against Virginia Tech. That's crazy. The first 3 years or so, it took Jalen Phillips a little time to get going. But in the last 7 games, he got to the quarterback 10 times. Jalen Phillips is incredible. He's the best pass rusher in this draft, in my opinion. And that motherfucker. He's the perfect balance guy, right? We talk about guys like Ojulari, who's very great at pass rushing with the upside of being a good run player. Then we talk about interception. Then we talk about guys like Kwity Paye, who's great in the run game right now, but has the upside of being a good pass rusher. Jalen Phillips right now is the best pass rusher in this draft. He's my edge number 1. He ain't got to be everybody's edge number 1. Let me go to my big board right now. Jalen Phillips shouldn't be that far down the board. Jalen Phillips is my number 12 guy, number 12 overall. And I think, and look, mostly the Dolphins don't draft well to me. I just think of the Dolphins as a bad drafting team. Jalen Phillips at 18 is incredible value. Now let's talk about all this. Go ahead, sir. Say it. Phillips and Waddle is a crazy little haul, and they fucking almost made the playoffs last year. So they get all these people, so they get my number 2 receiver. Damn, dog. The Dolphins got 2 top 12 picks according to my board. So let's recap this thing a little bit. Let's talk about some of the guys falling right now. Said your Vikings still ain't picked yet.
Nah, we're picking at 23.
Y'all picking at 23? Okay. Both the running backs on the board, but we expected them to kind of fall a little bit. Bateman, Kadarius Toney, Rondale Moore probably going to be a next day guy. I think Bateman and Toney are going to be next day guys too. Just looking down my list here, I'm ready to throw this tight end paper away because I don't see it as valuable. Darisaw is falling. I wonder how lazy people think Darisaw is. Because Elijah Vera Tucker, who could be looked at as a tackle, has come off the board before him. And also Leatherwood. Now, Leatherwood went before Darisaw, but that could be the Oakland being terrible. But you know what I'm saying? I just who all I got ranked over Leatherwood. Leatherwood is my 42nd ranked player. I got Dylan Radunes over him. I got Elijah Vera Tucker. Landon is a center, but he's over him. Then we got Tevin Jenkins, who's on the board still. I just need Tevin to fall to 44 so I can feel better about my life. Just so I can feel better about what's going on with him. And and then we got Sewell and Rashawn Slater that we didn't get that I'm upset about. So Darisaw is just on the board, and I just want to know how lazy people thought Darisaw really was. I don't know. Interesting. If we don't get Darisaw or Tevin Jenkins, then I'm not trying to get any more tackles in this draft. That's just where I'm at with that. Elijah Vera Tucker. Who else is falling down the board? Said, where you think Barmore is going to go?
That's interesting. I'm not sure. I know the only team I can think of that really needed an interior defensive lineman like that is the Titans off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, he's probably a prospect there. The Giants probably because, they lost Dalvin Tomlinson.
85, all right.
So, he could probably go there.
Got you. Bahama Boys dropped the deuce and says, Voch, it's the 84th pick, not the 70th. And I did have to click to go to the Eagles page to see what their picks look like. This is the pick that they got from Indy. I guess this is part of the Carson Wentz package or whatever. So they got the 85th. Is this the pick that... No. Okay, this was okay. Gotcha. So we got 85 pick, not the 70th pick. They still got their 70, but we got 85, which is still a top 100 pick, and I feel really, really good about it. So appreciate you, Bahama Boys, for updating me on that. Let me get into. Yeah, that's all we got up there. That's all the supers we got up there. Appreciate y'all. Who else is falling down the board? Barmore's falling. A couple of them other one techs, they just gonna have to be around. We're gonna see what's happening. Quiddy Pay is on the board still. I want to see what that ends up. I think day two gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Day 2 is gonna be sick with just the guys we got on the board here. If we get Russo on day 2, I'm a fight. I'm a fight. I just about to take Russo off the board, so I ain't got to worry about it tonight. Phillips just came off the board, but Ojulari's there. Joseph Osai, Owe. You want to take those guys? You can. Who else? Who is this texting me right now?
Caleb Farley's still on the board.
Farley is on the board. I think the Saints really like him, so we'll see how that's gonna go. It's not the 70th pick. It's 84. You keep saying it's the 70th pick. 84, not 80. Well, damn, y'all go Google it. Shit, y'all Google it and see which pick it is. I'm doing this on the fly. I don't have a but thank you so much for letting me know, and thank you, Bahama Boys, for letting me know. Thank you, everybody in the chat box, for letting me know. But damn,
this could be Darisaw right here from Washington.
Help me out. You got some intel? Or you just saying?
I'm just saying. No, I ain't got nothing to do.
Okay, all right, cool. Jeremiah Wosu Moore is on the board, which is, if we can get that dude at fucking 44. Come on, son. Let's see. The football Wizards got Jamin Davis from Kentucky.
Oh, he fast though.
He can run, and he racked up a lot of tackles. But I think this is pretty early for him. But
I did hear he was probably going the first round. I did hear that.
Oh, you said that's your type right there. That's your type right there. That's it. That's your type right there. That's it. Come on now, that's your type right there. Shouts out to Jamin Davis, man. dream outside of football is to be a corp. I ain't trying to get into all that. But yeah, shouts out to Jamin Davis. I think this was a bit early for him, but teams really like Jamin Davis because of his pro day and his athletic profile or whatnot. And I feel like people weren't talking about him until his pro day, but Jamin Davis not even on my big board. He's not even on my top 50 board. So watch the football team. Do what y'all got to do, player. Hey, you get your linebacker. Shouts out to y'all, man. Hey, but if you got Jamin Davis with that D line, then that dude just get he just get to run around and be fast. He just get to run around and be fast. So if you take the linebacker and it fits well, then do your business. Do your business. Shouts out to the Washington Football Wizards. Let me go backwards and scratch Jamin Davis off of my list here. Zaven Collins also needs to come off my list. So Jamin Davis, why they got Jamin Davis here? He way down here on their list. I don't think that's true. I think Jamin Davis was like a mid-second round guy, but hey, man, ain't my team. Y'all do what y'all need to do. My team got Parsons. I ain't got nothing to say to you.
I think linebackers like that, who can run, who kind of tall, who can cover like that, are going to start going first round now.
Of course.
Because guys like Darius Leonard, who went in the second round, who can do all those things.
They made it cute. Yeah. They made it cute. Plus, the Buccaneers have made it fun to get fast linebackers and hit people and win a Super Bowl with them. So let me just look at the board real fast. Jamin Davis is off the board. So now the Giants are on the board. The Bears were here. Okay, but they gave up their picks to move up to that. So now we got Giants, Colts, Titans, Vikings, Pittsburgh, Jags, Browns, and Ravens. All right.
This has to be Quiddy Pay right here.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what's going on here. Giants. What did the Giants get? They get a 5. So that first was next year, but they get a 5 this year. Is that enough to move back from 11 to 20? Did the Giants get fleeced? They got a first round. They got a first next year. They got a first next year and a 4th and a 5th this year. Is that enough?
I mean, I don't think it was gonna get much better than that.
To move up from 20 to get quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Is that enough?
I mean, Dave Gettleman doesn't really trade like this, so this is like I think the first time he's ever traded in the first round.
Damn that player. So. Damn that player, boy. Hey, it ain't my team though. So let's see. JOK, they got more. Yo, look, yo, day 2 gonna be crazy. Yo, chat, day 2 is gonna be crazy. Let me get this off the board so I'm not spoiled. Let's take a look at my big board, see who's still available. My best player still available. Who's my boss man Fat, but I don't see him going until later. So Tevin Jenkins, Elijah Moore, wide receiver from Ole Miss is interesting. Azeez Ojulari, Christian Darrisaw, Marvin Wilson, Richie Grant, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, who should be gone right now, but teams do their thing. Landon is here. The running backs, Elijah Red Tucker's gone. Rondale Moore, Greg Newsom. So yeah, we got some picks, man. Tomorrow should be fun. And like a lot of people don't really care like what happens outside of the top 10. I was doing this radio spot one time. Hollywood batch. I was doing this radio spot one time and somebody called in and they was all like nobody cares outside of the top 10 unless it's your team. I'm like, bullshit. We're gonna get to the top of day 2 and there's gonna be some gangsters up there. The edge rush at the top of their boards. This could be Quiddy. It could be Ojulari. This guy's here. Voch, go look at Zeke's tweets about Parsons. Or tell me what he says. I don't want to go on Twitter because it's a mess over there right now. I got 105 notifications on Twitter. So just tell me what he said. Boy, if we get Javon Holland, be sick. All right. What was I about to do? I was about to. Boy, Skywalker still to put a suit on, boy. Let me check in with Skywalker still.
A multitude of ways because they need a good number of things here.
Yeah, and so what I'm gonna do too, just in light of this and going, we have some technical difficulties. I'm gonna trade off with Boss Cowboy a little bit because I know he got some
Skywalker still to put a suit on for the draft, boy. Yo, Joe Rod got a nice ass couch.
You gotta find out about Daniel Jones this year, man. So
Joe Rod got a nice ass couch. All right, moving on. What's they say? Confirm what? Oh yeah, 100%. What we doing? Phones. Let's get back to the phones. I ain't heard from y'all in a minute. I bet my lines are lit, and they are. Let's go. Ant from the Navy. I know Ant Shouts out to Ant. Yo, Ant, appreciate you for everything you do, dog. What you got for the show?
Hello?
What's up, Ant?
Hey, so let me say real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching the draft, right?
Yep.
And got a little nervous at first.
Yeah.
Because J.C. Horn went at, what was that, 8?
Yep.
And then I was like, all right, cool. As long as Slater or Satan fought us.
Sure.
Satan did all right. I wanted the quarterback. I wanted the corner, because I wanted to help our defense.
Uh-huh.
He get picked. 2 picks, both cornerbacks get picked before us. I'm hurt.
Yep, we get wiped out.
I'm hurt.
Yep.
Man, I'm hurt. And then, all right, I'm like, cool. This is get Slater, call it a day. I'd be happy because he really the player I wanted anyway.
Yep.
I just wanted options at 10.
Yep.
But then we trade, and I'm like, okay, two picks back, we'll be okay. We picked up a third.
Sure.
But then the very next pick, the New York Giants get a first round pick for Justin Fields. Why didn't we make that trade? Why did we not pick up a first round pick and let them have what you call it? We could have still got Parsons or a linebacker at 20.
I don't think Parsons would have been there in the 20s.
Well, he really like my third linebacker. I'd take JOK, David Collins.
I feel you.
Over him.
I feel you. But if we'd have traded, I think the reason why it didn't happen is because Dallas really liked Parsons, and Parsons just wouldn't have been on the board at 20. Hey, listen, Ant, the Giants on the board. Let me call you back. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Kadarius Toney. Okay. So they stuck with receiver.
Yes, they did.
They stuck with receiver. A bit of a drop off, but Kadarius Toney is fun. This is like a Percy Harvin kind of guy.
Yes, he is.
And when you watch the highlights, he gonna look just like. And they got 32 caps. That's funny. He's gonna look like a Percy Harvin type character, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Cheryl Underwood over there. I see you. he gonna get some handoffs. He gonna catch some slants, some bubbles. He's gonna do some downfield things. He's an electric player. He's a rapper. I want to see him battle Boss Man Fat to see who's the better rapper. And Kadarius Toney is an interesting player to go play for the Giants. I think style-wise, he goes along well with Galladay.
Absolutely.
He goes along well with Galladay. But in my mind, though, Galladay isn't a number one receiver to me. In my personal opinion, Galladay's he's not a number one receiver to me. I wanted them to still get I wanted them to get one of the. I didn't want the Giants to do shit. Let me just say that. But in my mind, I was anticipating the Giants to get a number one receiver. Galladay's fine. Galladay's fine. I just think he's a really good number 2 guy that has a lot of production that really went off based on Stafford's big arm or whatever. He does some high point things. I just don't consider him a number 1 guy. Like I look at other number 1 guys. So they don't have a number 1 guy, but they have Toney now, and he's a complimentary guy to what's his face, Galladay. So that's cool. Shouts out to them. Shouts out to Galladay and them. Let's get Angel from Texas. See what he got to say. Angel, what's happening?
Hey, what's going on, Mark?
Cool, my guy. What you got for the show?
Nah, man. I just, it's pretty good insurance for, LBE going out eventually. I didn't really want to spend a first-round pick, but if you get that extra pick, you can get your tackle, safety, a DT, and a cornerback all in the top 100. And then you kind of go back in the bottom of that. You can't really find those linebackers, so...
Yeah.
Those offensive tackles and cornerbacks not getting pushed down. You can get that DT and safety as well. So
sure,
I'm not too bummed about it. Just kind of, and it's hopefully Parsons can be a splash, and then everybody be excited then, right? If he can live up to that 4-3. So other than that, not too bummed about it, but we'll see.
Sure. We'll see what happens, man. Hey, Angel, you had to call in all upset on my phone, but we'll see what happens, my guy. Thanks for the call. All right, man. Appreciate it. Kadarius Toney, man. Shouts out to him. Let's go. They've been waiting on the phone for a while. 213 LA. What's happening? Who it is?
Boss, this is Lavish D, man. You and I argue in the chat.
Okay, what's good, What's good? What you got for the show?
Well, I respect your opinion. First, I'm going to say that I really like your show, and I respect your opinion. You and I don't agree on Javon Holland. I wanted to call in the last couple of days when you were going off on him. But my thing is, we all trust Dan Quinn, and we all know he's a lot more confident than the guy we had last year.
Yeah.
And if Dan Quinn is probably got a lot to do with this pick, and I think people need to relax on the Michael Parsons thing because the guy is 6'3", 245 pounds. He runs a 4.3, and he can really rush the passer. And that's a different element that people don't take away. Forget the coverage stuff. The dude can rush the passer, man.
Yeah.
This guy has got Vic Beasley, Bruce Irvin. He's got a lot of that, what do they call it, the DPR, designated pass, Leo.
Yeah.
He's going to be on the field, man. And this guy, I know you like floor guys, and if you're mad because you didn't get Rashawn Slater, I get that because I would have been happy with Rashawn Slater too.
Right.
But maybe they feel comfortable with the tackles. Maybe Connor McGovern is going to push Connor Williams. I know I told you I don't like Connor Williams because every time I see him, he's on his back like a roach. So maybe the offensive line, they just feel like, man, we got to commit to this defense, man. This defense is a mess. And whether you like the pick or not, we actually got fleeced. We actually fleeced Philly on the draft compensation for that pick. So not only did we, now if we picked him at 10 and we didn't get the extra pick, I get it. But we got a really good player with crazy potential. It's not just a linebacker, guys. He is a legitimate pass rusher. And like you just said, tomorrow's going to be crazy, dog. We got a lot of picks. So I think people need to give Dan Quinn a little patience here because he knows what he's doing, and he sees something in this guy. And we got a linebacker with a wooden leg, and we got a linebacker with a glass neck. We need somebody. So
I feel you.
We got a lot more picks. There's a chance we're going to get Paulson Adebo. There's a chance we could get McNeil, a Knight, or Marvin Wilson. There's a chance we could get Richie Grant, maybe Javon Holland. I know you don't like him, but I like him. There's a lot more to this draft than just the pick at number 10, and you know that.
100%.
People need to relax. I think you guys kind of poison people. Like Broadus, when I first got into the draft, Broadus was poisoning people on Joey Bosa.
Yeah.
And talking about how he was great. Joey Bosa was a good fucking player, man. But people don't do their homework. I try and do my homework. I try and watch games and watch film and follow some of your breakdowns, which, by the way, are very good.
Appreciate it.
But Michael Parsons is not a top. I don't know why you have him that low. Michael Parsons is a top 15 player, dog. He's a good prospect. He's a little raw, but give Dan Quinn some credit. A good coach could make this guy a good player. People need to relax.
So I like no. You good. So just my only retort on that. I agree that he's upside guy, and you basically saying it yourself. Michael Parsons can be da 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 da. If Dan Quinn assuming, right? But he's not that right now. And I just happen to be floor guy. So I can appreciate that we can have differing opinions and like disagree on it or whatever. I hope we both hope that Parsons ends up okay. We both hope that he reaches his ceiling that'll make him one of the best linebackers in his class. We hope that. But my biggest reason for being upset, like if we got totally wiped out and we traded back to 20 or something and we got totally wiped out and we got Parsons, right, I'd feel a little better. My only problem, Slater was there.
Slater.
That's my big
Slater
problem.
was on the board.
That's my big problem.
Sure. I feel you, man. Let me ask you one more question because I know you got a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that package Chicago got was one pick later. Would you have taken that package and traded down and probably could have gotten, I'm not sure where we're at in the draft, maybe JOK or Ojulari, or would you have taken that Chicago package instead?
If we would have gotten down to 20 and we were totally wiped out and we didn't want Slater, then I wouldn't have a problem taking that first round pick next year and trade it back to the Bears pick. The problem is I think the Cowboys were playing it safe because they didn't want to lose Parsons and Slater. I think they only moved back a handful of picks is because they wanted one of those two guys in particular. So when they saw the deals or whatever, they said we could either move all the way back or we could just take this third that we feel really good about the day two guys in this draft. We could just take this third round pick and get Parsons that they really like. That's what I think happened right there.
I agree with you, man. And I think also if you look at Chicago's package, it was more pushed to next year.
Mm-hmm.
But we got that third round pick this year, and I don't know why people are they're like telling you it's 70 or 80. Dude, it was a complete overpay. It was only 100. If I remember, Dane said it was 100 points,
mm-hmm,
and they paid 170. So I just don't understand. I feel like people listen to you and they don't do their own homework.
Sure.
And you certainly do your homework and you're entitled to your opinion. But if you look at the chats right now, the Michael Parsons hate, man, that's ridiculous, man. This guy is better than anything we got right now, and he's not just a linebacker, guys. He's only 3 pounds lighter than Aziz Olari, and he's faster.
Sure.
So, and we got a really good coach now. We don't have a dude that doesn't know what the fuck. I'm sorry, I don't know if I can cuss. Sorry, man.
Go ahead.
We don't have a guy that doesn't know what he can't do. We got a legitimate defensive coach that has a plan that ran that Seattle defense, that ran that Atlanta defense when they were good and went to the Super Bowl. Let's give this guy a chance, man. People are. The hate is ridiculous right now in the chat box for Michael Parsons. So I just have to call in, man, and give my 2 cents because I respect your opinion and I respect the people that put in the work. But I don't think this is a bad pick. Certainly, it's not a bad pick if you got this. And tomorrow, we're going to have a lot of fun tomorrow. You feel me? So
I feel you. I feel you. Great call. What's your name again so I can make you platinum?
Lavish D, man, David.
You say David Latticy?
Lavish D.
Lavish D. I know you. Okay, I know you. I know you. This your first time calling?
No, we talked about the Detroit. My first time we had talked about the Detroit. I've been kind of following you a little bit because I follow Jeff.
Yeah.
And I started getting into your brick on my brick and that wah ha hoo ha ha.
Oh, you mean this? Oh, you mean this, sir? That's what you mean?
Right. So give me a war call right now because I'm speaking up for Michael Parsons. Everybody relax. Give me a war call and let everybody know. Let's give this guy a chance, man, because he's got a beautiful, clean slate right now. And let Dan Quinn work with him because he could be Jalen Smith before this injury, if you think about it.
I like
before
it.
Jalen had the wooden leg. So
I
peace
like
out,
it.
my brother.
Perfect. There you go, sir. Thanks for the call. That's a great call by Lavish D. Great call. And I feel you. I do think we should calm down. I'm still upset. I want Rashawn Slater. But it's over now. So now we have to just project what he is in Dallas now. We don't get the 10th overall pick do-over no more. We just got to do what we got to do. But I feel him. I feel what he's saying. Quiddy Pages went to the Colts. So that defense already elite. Yeah. That's already a top defense. Then you're just going to add another top-tier run defender with high upside as a pass rush or whatever. So you just got to shouts out to the Colts. They're gonna be a rough little team to beat, but shouts out to them. Let's go to my chat box to make sure y'all okay. Let me just come in here and check on y'all, make sure y'all cool, make sure y'all good. I was checking on my shirts or whatever. If y'all want one of these hoodies, one of these right brick on my brick hoodies, I got this and another design. Y'all can go. The link is in my description. It says like get shirt here or whatever. Click that link, and I got the link at the top of my chat box. I got it pinned up there in the comments or whatnot. I think it's there. Pick up this hoodie, click that, and then hit that link there, and then go shop or do whatever. I appreciate the support. It helps me out a bunch, and I appreciate y'all. Let's see what y'all talking about. Let's see what y'all talking about. One is Slater, but good thing Cowboys War Room is catered. Cowboys War Room catered IHOP for the draft. I'm sick.
I ain't trying to eat no IHOP. Fuck it. I ain't trying to eat no IHOP. Perfect.
All right. Shouts out to Cash Cow, man. Shouts out to my guy Cash Cow. Let's see what old Quiddy talking about with his mom's there. Hey man, we got African UFC champions. Got some African pass rush, goddamn. They coming up. Goddammit. Shouts out to brother Quiddy and his peoples, man. Shouts out to him.
I think he's Ghanaian.
From Ghana? Guinea. Oh, okay. That's more African than that's more African than cause look not because like people think Africa's all the same or whatever, like all in the woods and shit or whatever. Like Nigeria is actually like many parts of that is really like
New York.
Is very modern. Yeah. New Guinea is different. All of them kids, they different. They different. So shouts out to Quiddy now. Parsons is not good in zone coverage. I don't know about man. Since he hasn't done much of it. Hopefully Sandusky Jr. gets his off field shit together. Oh, don't say that. Hey, come on. Hey. Hope you're wrong about Parsons, but shit, me too. Shit, me too, player. He has upside, man. You know, I would love to see what the homie Jeff got to say about this, but you know, he gonna be running this coverage. We might get Jeff on to be part of the post game show. I don't know. We'll just cross that road whenever we get there or whatever. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Chat box. Y'all good in there? Yo, hey look. He did say we got both our linebackers. One got a wooden leg and the other got a glass neck. He get a walk off of that. That's violent. That's violent. But what? No. Yeah, it's the cats outside, man. I'm in here, and you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. She in there, so they ain't really. They just by themselves. You know, cats need love and attention and shit. But I'm working. I ain't got time. Phones. That's what I was doing. Y'all made me lose my focus. Let's see where we at on the board. Where we at? Quiddy Page just went to the Colts. We're at the 22nd overall pick. Titans on the board. Then the Vikings. Vikings on the clock. Titans pick is in, and then Pittsburgh after that. So, Sid, at this point, what you think about, man? What you still think Peyton Turner your guy?
It's got to either be Darisaw or Peyton Turner.
Okay. We'll see what happens, my guy. Plus, it's a lot of names on the board right now. It's some names on this board right now. We'll see what happens, man. We got options, man. Y'all want to call into the show. Number's 515-606-5187. Access code.
I'm going home.
You don't want a corner?
Hell no, I'm going to corner.
Greg Newsom good.
We don't need a corner, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Zusi say let Kobe out. Great reference. Great reference. Let's get Roster X on the phone, see what he talking about. Roster X, what's happening?
Voch.
You a Falcons fan, right?
Hell no. Hell no. I'm a Cowboys fan.
I got you, man. What's good with you?
I've been listening all day, and it reminds me of when that dude was bummed about Pitts, and he's like, well, shit, you want you want to take him? You want to trade real quick? I was feeling the same thing through the phone, bro. Like,
hell yeah.
But yeah, look, I mean, this is my first draft talking to you.
Okay.
I want to take a seat in the sweaty chair. Can I get a war chant for them Dallas Cowboys? Cause
hold on, I feel like you've been here. I feel like you was here last year.
Yeah, man, I've been here. You know, I be sparse, but I'm holding it down, man. Oh my goodness, hold on. I'm tripping. Anyway, I just want to show appreciation for the people that's holding it down, like that they follow you, and like everything changes when you pick the player, but like thinking about what you're gonna be talking about right before the season started, like, okay, with the rest of the team that we draft, like look how many options there are, like, so I can't believe I can't remember my and everybody up on Parsons, like, just look out, like, I'm just ready for the future, man. Like,
yeah, I feel you, my guy, 100%. I agree. Kayla Farley just got taken, so Roster X, hey, I appreciate the call, man, but this is a moving show. Damn. So we got to talk about
already.
We got to talk about Kayla Farley, but I appreciate you, though, man.
Yeah.
So you lose to Dory Jackson, who when he came out of USC, I was like, okay, he's a fast running corner, but he doesn't have the best cornerback technique in the world. Caleb Farley's another fast running corner that probably got the best technique in the world. So if they show the North Carolina interception, you're gonna see him not looking back for the football and running into somebody. What you saying?
Say he's taller.
He's definitely taller than Dory Jackson. Okay, my TV just cut off, so let's adjust. What's going on my TV? All right, so we got technical difficulties on my TV, but we gonna work it out and we gonna fix it because we can't be held down by the man. You know what I'm saying? But Caleb Farley, like the only reason he fell, and I guess this is interesting value for the Titans or whatever, because the Titans are known to take people coming off injury that fall in the draft, because they did it with Jeffrey Simmons, 100%. They did it with Jeffrey Simmons. So what we get from What the hell? On my TV, man. So what we get from Caleb Farley is he's having back problems right now. And he kind of messed up some of his lower extremities. And he didn't play football last year. He said it was because of COVID. But I think Caleb Farley didn't play football because his back was hurting. It's just a lingering thing. Then his pro day came around. He couldn't do pro day things because his back was hurting. And that's kind of what you want me to say. You know what I'm saying? What you want me to say about brother Caleb Farley. So it is what it is there. I'm going to have to go to a stream and pull this up then. So, yeah, man, like if your doctors have checked it out and you feel good about Caleb Farley, then do your thing. But I don't know what to tell you about Caleb Farley, my guy. I'm about to put this on this screen here and turn it around for you till I get this TV going. Let's see. Can I go to NFL, then NFL draft, and let me mute this, and let's see what happens here. Can I hit that button and hit go? Will it work? It'll work. I'll turn that around for Sid's Vikings picks. Was that out there? I'm gonna beat the shit out of them cats. Well, spray the shit out of them. That's what I mean by beat the shit out of them. Don't call Peter. When I say beat the cats, I mean get that water bottle, chase them and spray them. Let's see. Let me get my TV back working. Let me get back to the phones while we're doing that. Dave from New York is on the phone. Let's hear what he got to say. He's a Cowboy fan, so let's see what he's talking about. What's up, Dave?
Cowboys 6 Lombardi Watch. What's good?
What's good, my guy? Holding it down for the Doski Walsh. I'm trying to be positive out here. You know me.
Well, let me help you out and be a little optimistic right now.
Okay.
First and foremost, we had injuries on the offensive line, right?
Sure.
We had Core was injured as well, right?
100%.
All right, now. Even though Andy Dalton was Andy Dalton,
right?
If he had an offensive mind, he would have been a little bit better. You agree?
Exactly. Right.
Okay, now where our whole season's demise was that 3-4 hybrid that we were supposed to be confusing offenses, but wound up confusing our defense.
Exactly. Right. Exactly.
So we got Mike Nolan out there. He got taken off, jumped off the bridge, whatever, tossed off, whatever. But the fact of the matter is, we got Dan Quinn. Right. Now, I know that you wanted Sewell and you wanted Slater, and you wanted Horn, and you know, Satan was last on your list. But the one thing I say is the defense, and Parsons, he's is only like a 4-3.
Right.
It was imperative that we get defense because we are kind of stacked. We're stacked on offense. CD,
Agreed.
Gallup,
Agreed.
We all right on offense. You know what I mean? So it's not. It wasn't. It was just getting richer. Even if Pitts had dropped to us and we picked them, we would have been getting richer on offense. And that detriment, as I said before, was our defense. So picking up Parsons and looking towards defense it was imperative for us to do because that's where everything went sour for us.
100%.
So, that's all I put, Box.
100%. Hey, man, Dave from New York, appreciate you, man. Great call, very insightful. I hope Dan Quinn knows exactly what he's doing. If we're going to pass up on Slater, I hope they got a plan for him. Appreciate you, Dave. Go get Dave from New York up out of here. Got the TV back working. I knew exactly what Dave was talking about. But we got it right. Vikings on the clock right now. I think y'all pick is in. Let me see. Yep, y'all pick is in. I got tipped off. I'm not going to tell you nothing. Who do you think it is?
If I had to guess, probably Christian Darrisaw at this point.
Why you say that?
Well, we let our left tackle leave free agent. He's a Bengal now.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how we feel about Ezra going to left tackle.
Sure.
I don't know how we feel about moving Brian O'Neill to left tackle. So it just makes the most sense for Christian Darrisaw to go.
Okay. Shaq, the Vikings fan, I'm about to get you on it. Well, Shaq ain't even here no more. Shit. There you go. Do you like the pick set?
I'm satisfied with it. It addressed the need. It lets me know that they really didn't trust Ezra Cleveland at left tackle.
Yeah.
They really wanted to leave Brian O'Neill at right tackle.
Yeah.
So it made the most sense. I think if we can get the laziness out of him,
right,
he'll be okay, and he's going to be our franchise left tackle for the future right now.
That's my only thing about Darius. So I just think he's a little lazy, and if he wasn't lazy, he'll be a top 5 pick in this draft for me.
And I like the pick right here because 9 times out of 10 we were going to take him at 14. He was always one of those people that we was going to get one of the last few offensive linemen, but trading back and getting some extra picks, 2 extra thirds, to possibly come back into the second tomorrow.
Yeah.
Still getting the guy we were probably going to get at the same pick.
Yeah.
Can't hate it.
Yeah. I'm hoping Tevin Jenkins can get to the Cowboys tomorrow at 44. I don't think he will. We got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9 picks left in this first round. And let's see. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We got 21 picks before Dallas picks again. I don't think Tevin going to make it 21 picks. But you never know. Let's get back into the phone and see what Marv is talking about. Get Marv on the line. What's up, Marv?
What's up, family?
Cool.
Hey, man,
cool. Go ahead.
Everybody got to stop panicking. I was going to, after they made some corners pick, because they heard the Cowboys talking about corners, so everybody copy. They do everything we do.
Sure.
I knew they was going to be Slater or him, so I didn't care. Either one I was happy with. You got to remember, the guy running 4.3, he's going to destroy in the middle.
Sure.
And he's fast. So that would be good because he know how to play. He'll be going against his old teammate from the Giants that's fast, so you get to hit him.
Yeah.
But the key now, the Cowboys, don't panic. It's so many corners. My boy Keith Taylor, I went to UW. Keith Taylor running 4.3. He's 6'3". That's the kind of corner he like. He's 6'3". We could get him in the 3rd or 4th round. He's fast. You got the Georgia corner, both Georgia corners. There's so many corners, man. So many safeties.
Sure.
They even might. I like Diablo. He might get in the 4th round. You see what I'm saying for safety? So, man, everybody got to stop playing. And for your tackle, you got the Michigan tackle, the Notre Dame tackle.
Sure.
But my favorite player is the Tennessee tackle guard, 6'6", 330. Your boy, Big Trey.
Trey Smith. Yep.
So, yeah, Trey Smith. So I'm not tripping, man. The Cowboys' next pick is going to be a safety or a corner. And then after that, in that 3rd round, you get that D tackle. Might be your boy Wilson, or it might be Milton if he lasts that long, or it might be the guy from USC,
sure,
or the guy from Texas Tech, Bobby Jones.
Right.
So if everybody do that, if all you guys on this phone listen, if y'all do your homework and stop thinking about, we lost on the corner. Oh, I'm crying. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I played corner. I ran a 4.27. I ran a 10-200 meters. I'm an OG now. I went to UW, ran track, one of the fastest guys in track. And once they get in that, once these players get in the NFL, their concentration just be NFL. They ain't got to worry about school no more. One of these corners is going to be better than Surtain and Horn. I'm telling y'all. Look at the New England corner. He's better than everybody. The New England corner that he didn't even get drafted last year. I think it's JP or something like that. This guy is covering everybody.
Right.
The corner from New England. And he's an undrafted corner. So everybody stop crying on here, worrying about some stupid corner, and all of them about even. To me, all of them about even. Like, even my boy from Stanford, that's my boy. 6'2", fast. You got 2 corners from Huskies, the 2 Georgia corners, the CF Central Florida corner. You guys are crying about some corners that the corners that might get drafted under them get put in the right program. That cover 3 is easy to cover. Now they not like y'all said, but everybody doing that stupid 3-4 we ran. I don't know what that was.
Yep.
And,
hey, Omar, great call, man. Great call, Omar. We on the next pick though, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for the call. Call back in on the post game show. Appreciate you. Najee Harris in Pittsburgh.
They said they liked them.
They like Najee. Yeah, they like Najee Harris.
They liked them.
This is my thing about this. This is my thing about it though. Is Najee Harris the best player on the offense right now? Because I think Ben sucks.
Yeah.
And I think Juju bad.
And Deontay Johnson drops a lot.
Deontay drops. So it's like Najee and Chase Claypool.
Yeah.
Ben on his way out. So this ain't, I mean, Ben say I want to keep playing. I don't know why the hell Ben want to keep playing. So Najee going to be good relatively in spurts with Pittsburgh, but Najee might be their best player right now. I don't think Pittsburgh is a Najee away from being great.
I think they need some more stuff on offense. They need a tackle. I think they were probably going to take Darius out. We didn't take him.
I thought they was going to go pass rush right here.
I think they need a tackle because the wave was not there. I don't even know who they right tackle is.
They just lost Bud Dupree to free agent. Where did he go?
He went to
free agent.
Tennessee.
Oh, okay. So Bud's gone. Let me get Najee Harris off of there. So I thought, I mean, they just got pass rush on the board right now. I thought they was gonna.
TJ.
Yeah, TJ there. Yeah, sure. But you know, if they want to be in championship contention, you know, if you just gonna say we rolling with Ben, then I'd imagine that they would have made another move to try to, make it all work. But the edge players that's left on the board is Azeez Ojulari, Greg Russo, Joe Tryon, Joseph Osai, Owe, and a lot of these cats day 2 guys or whatever. But day 2, day 3 guys. We don't go too deep into them. But hey, Najee Harris, another Alabama kid coming off the board. Appreciate you, sir. I don't think Tankathon is going to update us with the picks as the draft is going on, so I might go ahead and get off of Tankathon. I ain't got nothing else to look at them for. I'll leave that up there. Then let's go back to the phones here. Let's get Josh on the phone, see what Josh talking about. What's up, Josh?
Hey, man. Hey, I put it like this. When I looked up there and I think we kind of already knew Carolina was going to take J.C. Horn.
Okay.
And I really wanted J.C. Horn. The attitude, that moxie, we needed that. But when I looked up there and I saw Denver, who, if I'm not, correct me if I'm wrong, give me some therapy. Didn't Denver already get like 2 corners in free agency?
Uh-huh. The Cowboys got 2 corners in free agency?
Yeah, what did they take Patrick Surtain for?
Oh, you talking about Denver?
Yeah, Denver.
Oh, I don't keep over Denver like that play. I don't know who they got.
I thought Denver already got like 2 corners. They said they was good on corner. Man, I look up and they took him. That was so. I'm like, dang. Just talked about the doomsday kind of scenario of us not having any of the Rashawn Slater, Penei Sewell, J.C. Horn, or Patrick Surtain. And we're like, it could happen if this happened. Man, it almost happened, and we still didn't take Rashawn Slater.
Yep.
That's pretty. I ain't gonna lie. You brought Fritz on, and he kind of gave us some confidence.
Sure.
Bump that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bump that. Cause you talking about brick on my brick.
Yeah.
How you build a team? Foundation.
Okay.
You talking about with Rashawn Slater? He building the foundation. But now we got a linebacker who's just like Jaden Smith, and we can't keep him clean because we ain't got no foundation that keeps on the defensive end. Not defensive end, but defensive tackle.
We'll see what happens though, Josh. I got callers though, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for calling in.
Get it.
We'll see what happens. We're gonna get you up out of there. We got super chats. Let me check in with y'all. Who is this? Anthony says, should we wait to after the show if we want to talk Cowboys? I'm not mad. I just had a question. Yeah, call in right now. Because I can weed out who I can find the different fans of different teams so I can get their reaction or whatever. But yeah, go ahead and call in. I'll get you in here. We can talk about whatever we want to talk about. Rance Clark dropped 5 and says package some picks and move back into the first. I don't think so because it's so much talent on the board right now. Whoever you get in the second round will probably be fine. Kyle Mullenkamp dropped 5 in the super chat. Appreciate you, sir. And Roster X dropped 5 and says Voch the floor guy, the ceiling guy. War chant for the upside. I don't know what that means, but I hit you with a war chant, sir. You drop 5. I'll give you a war chant. I will respond to whatever portion of that message I could understand. And that's what I understood. So I gave you a war chant. Appreciate you, sir. Voch waiting patiently to talk to you. Call in. Who on the phone? What's your name? Let me see. Soul Goddess 13. Well, I don't see that name. So we just gonna keep going down the list. And from the Navy called in already. Let's go Chris from San Antonio, see what he's talking about. What's up, Chris?
Hey, what's up, man? I just called you. I wasn't expecting that quick, man.
Well, sir, Platinum has his privileges or whatever. So next we going Jay, then we going. I think Casey called in already. Why y'all calling twice? I figured out. But go ahead though, Chris. What you got for the show?
I mean, I'm not gonna say everything repeated. Everyone else said what you said. I mean, I felt the same way about Micah. And then slowly, I'm getting convinced. I'm like, he's an athletic beast, but I feel the same way. I feel like we just got Jalen 2.0, I guess.
Sure.
That's what I feel like, but I'm just hoping Richie Grant gets out through the first.
Oh boy, Richie Grant would make this better, wouldn't it? Richie Grant and Marvin Wilson would make this a lot better for me. So I'm glad that we got picks in day 2. That makes me a little happy that we got four picks tomorrow. But we'll see what happens. What else you got, sir?
I was happy. I was like, damn, we got a third. I was like, now we're rolling.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking the same thing. Okay, we're gonna go Slater. We're gonna get loaded up on day 2 picks. But when I saw that happen, I was like, I mean, okay, it's not a big deal, but we'll see, man. I don't know.
All right,
now I'm just
go ahead.
Right now, I'm just crossing my fingers for Grant, man. Hopefully, he gets through.
We'll see what happens, man. Appreciate it, Chris.
Sounds good, man. Talk to you later.
Yes, sir. Nick dropped 25 in the Cash App. Appreciate you, Nick. He dropped 25. Says, how about him? Hey, how about appreciate you, sir, for dropping 25. And then Chris Bridges, Charlie Bridge. I was about to say Ludacris, but Charlie Bridges called in, and I mean he dropped 5 in the Cash App as well. Appreciate you. Now Roger Goodell sitting in the nasty ass chair. I wouldn't dare put my suit in that nasty ass chair that 100 people been sitting in sweating and fighting. Let's see.
Oh. See, this is interesting to me.
Okay. Travis came off the board. All right, Travis Etienne comes off the board for the Jaguars. Go ahead, Sid.
This is interesting to me because I could have, new regime, but Robinson kid was really good for the last year.
Yeah, Robinson was great. James Robinson, and they just found him.
Yeah.
He was undrafted, right?
He was undrafted?
Undrafted. Why the fuck would you get Etienne right here?
Well, I'm guessing this is a regime change.
But if you got resources, like, I don't get it.
I guess since, Robinson was the in-between the tackles guy, you get your speedy receiver back. But Robinson catch.
Robinson nice. And I know this because I play fantasy football.
Yeah, right.
But go ahead.
So I'm confused.
All right, Jack. Shit, I mean, hey, this ain't my team. Hey, y'all do what y'all want. But I don't know. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. I know I said we got Dre and Casey. I think Casey called in already. We're going to let Casey sit around for a little bit. Let's get John from Portugal. Oi.
Hey, how's it going?
Oi, John.
Obrigado for the call at this in my time. It's a very late hour. It's about 4:00 in the morning here.
They not, man. They not. That's why I got to you first because I know it's late over there. But go ahead.
Well, Dallas had a first-class ticket from L.A. to New York City.
Yeah.
And they flew all the way across the country, and then they crash-landed in New Jersey.
Yeah.
But, hey, look on the bright side. They almost got there.
Yeah, and we almost got there. We 100%. Hey, man, if like I said, man, I've come down from my upsetness earlier. But like I said, man, if they can figure out this whole Parsons thing, then if they like him and they got a plan for him, then go ahead and we'll see what happens. But I really wanted Rashawn Slater. But go ahead.
Well, I'll tell you, me too. But what's one good thing about it is, Dan Quinn has had some really, really good linebackers, and he's really made something really good of some linebackers.
Sure.
So for me, maybe Dan Quinn literally said, "Look, I just need this lump of clay that is really a good piece of clay, and I'll just make him into, I'll make him into KJ Wright, or I'll make him into, somebody that I think can be really, really effective." Maybe he actually. The one thing that we don't hear about, we hear a lot about Micah Parsons' maturity.
Sure.
But what's interesting is he graduated from college in 3 years.
Right.
So he may have completely turned that around. Like, he may have turned it around to such a degree that it's like, oh, and that's not something that's widely reported.
Right.
Like, they report that he was, hazing people as a freshman.
Sure.
But they don't report that he graduated really early.
Sure.
So, I'm not like, I did throw the pen, as they say. Like, I just went, I was like, fuck, what the hell are you doing?
Absolutely.
But I guess we got to say, in Dan we trust at this point, because boy, if he doesn't live up to the hype, we're screwed.
Man, we'll see what happens though, man. But if, like I said, me feeling better about this pick depends on what happens in day 2. So if we have an incredible haul day 2, like for trading back, and we get a really good haul of guys on top of Micah Parsons, if the overall class is great, then I won't complain. I just really hope that we hit on our second round guy and our 3 third round picks. That's what I gotta hope.
Yeah, I mean, and there's a lot of available talent in the third round. I mean, and literally, if they get the right 2 D tackles, like, I think they should double dip at D tackles, maybe not on day 2, but through the course of the draft. Like, they should get a D tackle tomorrow, and then they should get a D tackle on day 3. If they can really strengthen the middle of the defense like crazy, then the linebackers will be elevated again, and maybe we don't dislike Jalen Smith's performance anymore. Maybe we don't, maybe we actually rescue LVE's career, and maybe we actually, there's a possibility that they fix this thing. Sure. There still is. So I'm not, but I just really wanted Rashawn Slater because I wanted a team that was built to last until February. I was like, give me an O-line that lasts till February, and I can show you a team that can win a lot of games.
Indeed. 100%, Mr. Wolf.
That was me.
John from Portugal. This was a fantastic call, man. Try to get some sleep, man. Thank you so much for just being a part of this thing, man. For tuning in with me. Thank you, sir.
Hey, thank you. You do a great show.
Oh, man. Salute.
Keep up the good work.
Appreciate you, sir. Right. John from Portugal, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy 87018 dropped a 5 in the super chat, says waiting online, enjoying the show so far. Jimmy, give me your area code and I'll get you in here, and we'll go from there. And we'll go from there, sir. So let's see what's going on. Oh boy, somebody in the chat box gonna go to jail, boy. Somebody in the chat box gonna get EDP, boy. Y'all better chill. Y'all better chill.
You said they gonna get EDP.
Somebody in the chat box gonna get EDP. Somebody said the girl doing the Browns pick bad. Now, Junior Gaming. I got a lot of young viewers with us, so he might be 17, but
I hope so.
I hope he. Tomato. Her name Tomato. That's a great pick for Cleveland. Let me tell you why that's great for Cleveland. Because Greedy Williams can't stay healthy. But if you can fucking get Denzel Ward, Greedy Williams, and Greg Newsome on the field at the same time. And they trying this 3 safety look, I guess. Because they got they just got the they got John. Then they got the LSU kid from last year.
Yes, they do.
Grant Delphi. They got a couple. They got a lot of guys over there in Cleveland. So they got guys, man. They got guys. We'll see what happens. 100%. So hey, but Greg Newsome is my. Let's go back to my big board. Let's go back to my big board. See where I got Greg Newsome at. Greg Newsome. I know he on here. He's my 26th overall player, and he went
26.
There you go. There you go. And he's my third corner. I got him over Caleb Farley right behind Surtain. What I noticed about Newsome is they had a lot of reps where they were playing him in off man, and they played him in like these deep third zones that really wasn't good for him. But when they put Greg in man coverage, Greg Newsome is a gangster. Greg Newsome is an animal in man coverage. He plays the ball well. He's a hip pocket type cat, really athletic. He gets hurt every year though. That's his problem. That motherfucker get hurt every year. That's his problem. So if Greg Newsome, and it's crazy that they're trying to replace Greedy Williams with him, but whatever. If Greg can stay healthy, Greg Newsome's going to be a dog in Cleveland. Cleveland's doing well. Cleveland is doing well. Let's get back into the phone then. Let's get back into the phone and see what y'all talking about, dog. We're going to minimize you, but come back to you. What am I doing? Looking for the phone. Why the phone's way over here? Why the phone's over here? Come back on my second screen because I'm Hollywood Voch now. Let's get Brother Reeves on the phone. He been sitting here for a minute. Reeves, what's happening?
How you doing, man? How you doing?
I'm living, man. Trying to put together a good show for y'all best I can. All that good stuff.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was up in there earlier. I had to dip out. You know, I'm actually on vacation. I was watching the draft on the beach and all, but hey, I had to close it once that draft pick came
This
in.
motherfucker Reeves say I was on vacation watching the draft on the beach. Let me hit you with a guy. Your bougie ass. Enjoy yourself, sir. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
But the funny thing is, we in Jacksonville Beach too, and it was crazy. Some Jacksonville fans were complaining. But anyway, I just was calling in to just say, keep your head up, Cowboys Nation. It wasn't the pick that maybe some of y'all wanted, but we'll see what happens. Defense is a need, so Parsons isn't a bad player. But I have a question for you, Voch. I might have missed it because, I wasn't on as long as I would like to be
for
this amazing show. What do you think, what would we have to do to make, to help maybe make Micah Parsons maybe more successful in our system? What do you think they're going to do with him?
Get a one-tech, play him at Sam until he can figure out how to play linebacker. His big problems were mental processing, but I mean, it seems like that was cleaned up in the Memphis game, but I don't want to try to cut him bail just because he's a Cowboy now. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be honest with my assessment, and I feel like he has problems with processing and seeing things in front of him. Now, the games where there weren't like a whole bunch of misdirection or whatever, Parsons was fine. Parsons was tearing them cats up. Go see the Memphis game. But the reason I brought up Ohio State, because they were a team that had a lot of read option with Justin Fields. They had a lot of misdirection, and Parsons was looking lost. So in my mind, if you take away half of that responsibility, and if you're Dan Quinn and you use Parsons in a Sam kind of role, like he used what's his face when he was in Seattle or whatever. If we can get Parsons to be like a blitzing linebacker Sam dude that doesn't have a bunch of reading responsibility, and we can put a solid D line in front of him, Parsons could be cool if he reaches his highest potential. At his highest potential, he's a great Mike linebacker. But today, the floor, what I'm seeing him as a blitzing Sam linebacker that can give you help in the pass rush game. But we'll see what happens.
Okay. So is what you're telling me is he just another Jalen Smith?
He's a Jalen Smith, sir, but his leg don't hurt. So where Jalen Smith may have problems mental processing, plus he can't turn like he used to. He got to hitch that foot and then turn. Micah Parsons doesn't have problems turning. He's a super athlete. Micah Parsons can like athletically do anything. It's just the mental side with him.
I hear you.
I'm not even worried about the off the field stuff, about the maturity things. What happened or whatever. But when I do my report, I don't bring up the hazing thing because I don't care, honestly. Like Boss Man Fat punched his coach in the mouth, and I still love him. So, my whole thing about Parsons is the mental processing. So if I'm only grading the football player, that's what I got to see get better.
All right. I hear you. What do you think about us giving the Eagles that pick? I mean, getting basically a free third-round pick, because we would, the players that were taken between 10 and 12, it ended up being a free third. So,
you know what?
About that trade?
I need to look up that pick. I need to go draft value chart because I think the Eagles overpaid. They only moved up 2 spots, and we got a third from them.
They moved up 2 spots, and we got a third-round pick for him. And the people that were taken in between them were was a quarterback. It was Justin Fields, and I forget who else. But
let's see.
I think the Bears did something nasty though. I can't even lie. But
So the 10th overall pick is 1,300 points. The Eagles were at 12 with 1,200 points, and the 84th pick is 170 points. So they overpaid by 70 points, which is a 4th round pick. So so they overpaid a little bit. Sure. So I'm fine with that. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind at all.
You know, my first reaction was like, dang, we really just basically let Devontae Smith into our division when our secondary is not that good. That's kind of that was my first reaction there. But
we had to deal with Devontae Smith, but in real life, Devontae Smith, like the Eagles were in a spot to where they was going to get a good player anyway. So the way I look at it, if they'd have stayed at 6, they'd have got Jamar Chase or something. You know what I mean? So they still getting a guy that's on that level. And so we got our 3rd, and we just got to deal with whoever they draft anyway. It is what it is. Yo, Brother Reed, the Ravens on the clock, man. I got to get you up out of here, man. Appreciate you.
All right, brother.
Enjoy your vacation, sir. Right brick on my brick if you don't mind. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Wow. They got Rashawn Bateman. All right. So, I'm not the biggest fan of Rashawn Bateman. But if Rashad, let's get cool ass Drake on the phone and see what he got to say. Let's hear Drake first. Drake, what you think about Rashad Bateman being your wide receiver 1, sir? Potentially.
That's not how I would have handled it.
Okay.
But I like the player.
Okay.
I like Bateman. I think he gets caught from behind quite a bit. He's not the fastest guy in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I was really hoping for Ojulari right there because I think Ojulari has fallen too far at this point in the draft.
Ojulari's definitely fallen too far, 100%.
Hopefully we can maybe still get him at 31. I got to tell you, I was really upset that the Steelers got Najee Harris because that was my favorite player in the draft this year.
Mm-hmm.
And it just sucks that I have to root against that guy forever now. Like, oh my gosh,
True.
man.
True. 100%, Mr. Wolf. Yeah. Bateman's cool though. What you can walk away with confidence about Bateman is that Minnesota's quarterback was terrible. So if you got any quarterback better than him, then you should get better results from Bateman. So I like him. I think he's an Anquan Bolden type. So if you the OC, you just got to do what you got to do to get him open. Like I said, he's not going to be a blazing speed guy. I don't see him as a super nuanced route runner, like super nuanced. But if you get him open and let him, catch point, let him be physical guy, yeah, he'll be fine.
He'll make plays and he'll boost Lamar's confidence, and that's all we can hope for,
Sure, 100%, Mr. Wolf. You sound upset. You all right?
No, yeah, my throat's just a little sore. I'm good though.
I got you, cool ass Drake. You have a good night, my guy. Hold it down, brother.
Hey, have a great.
Yes, sir. Tune in tomorrow too. I've been saying this all day, but we doing this again tomorrow. So y'all don't forget to tune in for your good day 2 coverage, which is also sponsored by Manscaped. Use promo code VOCH, get 20% off over there. But yeah, man, we doing this 2 days in a row. So y'all hang tight. Let's get Dre on the phone and see what Dre talking about. I need to go to the chat box because there's a cat that super chatted me, David. I don't have his area codes. I don't know. Jimmy, pardon me. I don't have Jimmy's area codes. So I don't know who he is. Who I just put on the phone? Dre. What's up, Dre?
Dre, man. What's going on, Voch?
What's good, my guy? Holding it down. What you got for the show?
Yeah, man. So I was watching it.
Where you at right now, Dre? Where you at? Where you at, Dre? Sound like a waterfall in your background.
All right, so I'm at work right now, and like where I work at is like really ratchet.
Where you work at, Lake Minnetonka?
Nah, I work in an apartment complex as like a special police officer type of thing.
Okay. Well, shit sound like somebody fighting over there. All right, cool though, Dre. Go ahead. What you got for the show?
Nah, so when they made the pick, right, the first person I tuned into was you, Voch.
Okay.
Because I already knew that you was just like you was gonna be mad, you was gonna be upset.
Okay.
So as soon as I turned into you, you know what I'm saying, I seen you looking at your phone, you was just like, man, I'm about to I'm about to go to sleep. I don't know what you said. It was funny though.
Yeah.
But right after looking at you, I tuned into a foot, and he made a lot of good little points, man. So, I think Parsons is he I think he fit Dan Quinn's system, and I've been hearing you guys say I think if our defense just go ahead and just go up just a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think he'll be contenders. You know what I'm saying? I think Parsons brings an upgrade to our defense if he's used correctly. But with that type of speed, I think that he'll definitely be able to contribute to our defense. So, then we get our little full picks. Not our little full picks. These are big picks.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they're going to be very essential to the defense, offensive line.
Sure.
Maybe a cornerback, safety. You know what I'm saying? So, just keep your head up, Voch. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, I'm all right.
Yeah, my guy.
I'm all right. Voch ain't gonna never flip no furniture. You know what I'm saying? All this shit costs money. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I can be upset that we ain't got Slater, but Voch ain't never gonna be mad. But we cool. We good to go.
Yeah, I think we can get a good offensive line. You know what I'm saying? Day 2. And it'll be I think it'll definitely be a good upgrade for our offensive line. So I think we still good. We still good.
Hey man, we'll see what happens. Appreciate it, appreciate you, Dre.
No problem, Voch.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What happened?
I got tipped off about this pick.
About this pick? Yeah. Who is it? Let's do it. Cause shit, it ain't my team, so I'm hurt now. It's already lit. So, it's Jacksonville.
It's New Orleans.
New Orleans. Okay, I'm behind on this. Okay, who they got?
They picked Peyton Turner.
New Orleans got Peyton Turner. Damn, I love Peyton Turner, dog. Yep, it's right there. Yep, Peyton Turner. Damn, I love Peyton Turner. Damn. I want to Peyton Turner in a second. I love that motherfucker. I love Peyton Turner, man.
So that says a lot. I think that says how they feel about Davenport.
I knew Davenport wasn't shit, man. Keep people, y'all need to listen to Vice when I be talking, man. Just listen to Vice sometimes.
Man, ain't getting younger either.
Like, I ain't wrong. Like, I'm not right every time, but Davenport ain't shit. All right. Let's get some of these numbers I don't recognize on the phone because they've been sitting here patiently waiting. I apologize gratefully. 509. What's up? Who this? 509.
Hey, what's up, Voch? This is Nick.
What's
this
up,
is Nick?
What's up, Nick? Go ahead.
First time caller.
Okay.
I found you this off season. Subscribed to your Patreon. Tuned in tonight. I'm sorry. So you tweeted out that the Cowboys, they're bad at this, right? When he took Micah?
Yeah.
Well, this might be a little late for it, but I think the Raiders are worse at it, man.
The Raiders are horrid. And look, I said that about Dallas. I don't think Parsons is a horrible pick. I just want a Slater, but go ahead.
Yeah. But, I mean, if you just look at the Raiders, they're worse at it. I mean, Alex Leatherwood, I subscribed to Patreon. I wasn't able to do the films. I watched them all in the back. How can you take Alex Leatherwood, if you're going to tackle over Taven Jenkins and leave JOK on the board? I mean, our defense is horrible. I don't just see the logic in going with Alex Leatherwood. I was on the Mike Mayock Gruden train, but now I think I'm off it, man. It's hard to watch today. I'm sorry if I'm late on it. I've been waiting for a while, but, man, it was rough for the Raiders.
Yeah, man, the Raiders, I don't know what the Raiders be doing over there, but Raiders going Raider, man. You just gotta, you just can't assume that team's gonna do the right thing, you know. And the Raiders just, I don't know. I mean, Leatherwood ain't a horrible player. Don't get me wrong there, but I just wouldn't take him there. I wouldn't take where they got him at 17. Yeah, they got over Darisaw and at 17. Nah, I wouldn't have done it. Over Darisaw and Tevin Jenkins. Nah, I wouldn't have done that. But that's their business.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, I would have preferred safety over Leatherwood right there, too.
Yep. Let me just tweet this out real fast while I'm focused. Peyton Turner is who they wanted Russo to be. Great pick. All right, so yeah, man, but like I said, man, Parsons, it's not a terrible pick. I was just upset because Slater ain't there. That's all.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I just want to vent a little on my Raiders. Have a good draft. I might call in tomorrow if the Raiders do some stupid shit again.
So you a Raiders fan, Nick?
I'm a Raiders fan, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put you down as Raiders. I just made you platinum. This was a good call, man. Appreciate you.
All right, thank you very much, Voch.
Yes, sir. Nick, the Raiders fan, is mad because he wasn't fooling with Leatherwood in that way. So I feel you, Nick. Don't worry about me. 817, what's up? Who this?
Hi, it's Colin. Hey, Voch.
What's up, Colin? What you got for the show?
I just want to say one thing.
Okay.
If the draft gods give us Kelvin Joseph at pick 44, it's over. He is going to clamp up Kenny Galladay right now.
Damn. I like Kelvin Joseph. I mean, you know how much I love Kelvin Joseph. I just don't think Kelvin is in the cards for 44. I think you could take Kelvin Joseph with one of the third picks. Now, talent wise, you can take Kelvin Joseph top 20, and I feel great about it. I just think the off the field issues are going to make people not want Kelvin in that way. But if we get Kelvin Joseph at some point in day 2, then I would be very excited. And we got 4 picks to do it. That's also exciting.
Who do you want at 44 then?
Shit, I don't know the best player. Because look, the way I see it, it's so many guys on. If Jeremiah Wosu-Core falls to 44, I'm gonna be pissed off that we took Parsons at 12 or whatever. You know what I mean? Like JLK on the board right now, just chilling on the board. So I don't know, man. It just depends, but we'll see what happens. We'll see who's on the board at the end of the night, and I'll give an assessment on who's left over.
All right, thank you.
Appreciate it, my guy. That's Colin. I just made him platinum. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you, sir.
So I just saw what Zeke said to Michael Parsons, and it's hysterical.
Which is problematic, but shouts out to Zeke said, hey, whatever. hey, Parsons got to, Parsons got to deal with that. I just got tipped off on the Packers pick, so I'm alive with my Tevin Jenkins theory. I ain't gonna steal it from you. Let's get these platinum callers on the phone, and then I'm gonna go back to these unknown numbers. Juice, what's happening? What you got for the show?
Hey, bro. How's your draft going on? Watch.
We got Micah Parsons when we could have had Rashawn Slater, so I feel some kind of way, but at least we got Micah Parsons, so I'm chilling.
But didn't it make you feel like turn your little guts turn around when JC and Patrick came off the board?
I thought I definitely saw us getting wiped out. Like I didn't think we would get wiped out, but we were getting wiped out at that point.
Was
yeah.
You should have seen my room with my brothers, man. Like they went 2 in a row, man, and everybody was just talking about Jerry. Don't trade up. Don't trade up. Don't trade up. Like maybe next year you should just let Jerry trade up. So.
Yeah, but I like the picks though, man. I mean, not the actual. I mean, the pick of Parsons is fine, but I like having the multiple picks in day 2. So we'll see what happens.
I'm fine with Parsons.
Yeah, Parsons cool.
He's a replacement for Banders. He can't even stay healthy.
Yeah,
and so he's perfect for what Dan Quinn's looking for. So.
Yeah, man. Somebody on the social the Twitter machine or whatever. They're trolling me saying that we're gonna get Russo at 44. If we get Russo at 44, then I may not I may not do a day 3 show.
He's gonna be gone, bro. He's gonna be gone, bro. By then, bro.
I'm not gonna do a day 3 show. I need who's left? Bills, Ravens, Buccaneers. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, Trevor Moore, has he got up the board, right?
No. More rig on the board. All the safeties there. All the safeties there. Go ahead. Yeah.
And so didn't they have an interview with him?
They got interviews with a lot of people, but
I'm sure that is the pick in the second round. Is a safety. So
yeah, because
you know how Dan Quinn likes safeties. So
yeah, we'll see what happens, man. Thanks for the call, though, brother.
All right, man.
Yep. Let's see. That was Brother Juice. Appreciate you, Juice. Let's get Juice about the phone. Eric Stokes just went to Green Bay. Eric Stokes has been the best pick that Green Bay has picked in 2 drafts. So shouts out the Green Bay just drafted horribly last year. Let me see how many cornerbacks left on the board.
That tells me another thing, man. They didn't draft a wide receiver.
Green Bay?
Yeah.
With this Aaron Rodgers news, you would imagine that you got to make Jordan Love comfortable, right? Or at least get ready to.
And you draft a defensive back.
They got plenty of DBs, right?
I mean, Kevin King left, but he wasn't that good. But you replace him with another cornerback with size who could run really, really fast.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, I ain't mad at it, but I'm just shocked that they
Stokes went
to use any type of capital on a wide receiver.
You know, I don't mind Stokes going here though. This is about where I got Stokes going for real. So
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I like Stokes, man.
Newsome off the board. Stokes is there. Farley is gone. Now my best corner is Elijah Molden, I believe. And then we're going to get into Asante Samuel is my next best corner. Then Elijah Molden. Then we're going to go Parsons to Debo. Then Ifeatu Melifonwu. So we got corners. We got corners. Cowboy fans, y'all relax. We got corners. Y'all be cool. Don't just think that, you know, what if we end up like Tyson Campbell or something. Ugh. Jesus, man. Pray for me, y'all. Pray for me. Ardarius watching that for. Well, see, this is something else that we got to do too. We just can't be up here talking about, oh, Voch, let's just take any of the players that we like at 44 now, because now you got to consider who's on the board, how much everybody else gets pushed down by proxy of who's left on the board. So you may be thinking Ardarius Washington at 44 going into the draft today, but Azeez Ojulari's on the board. So now you got to look at Ardarius Washington. Like Ardarius may go 4th or 5th. Because Richie's on the board, Holland's on the board. Like let's just kind of Morig's on the board. So like, if Richie gonna fall because he's small, Richie not small. Like so, like the running backs are there. I think Javonte better than ETN, but that ain't my business. You gonna have a gang of receivers go tomorrow, a gang of them. Somebody gonna overdraft tight end, but I ain't gonna laugh at nobody. I want Tevin Jenkins at 44. Don't tell me what ain't gonna happen. I want Tevin Jenkins, and we're surviving. I'm just looking at these picks right now. We surviving. What's bothering me is that the Ravens just traded away Orlando Brown, and they may get Tevin Jenkins right here, and that'll bother the shit out of me. Whatever. Whatever. But Ojulari on the board. Don't you want Ojulari? Just get Ojulari. Leave us alone. Like, what are you doing?
I think they do need another pass rusher.
I don't know.
And they run that 3-4 system, I think.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I'm fine, man. I just see a lot of players that I want on the transition from day 1 to day 2. I see a lot of guys that I want. So now what I'm seeing is how do I get those guys there? How do I get those guys to fall to my pick? Because now going into tomorrow, we get to see running backs get more incorporated, and we get to see D tackles get more incorporated. So now Marvin Wilson enters the conversation for me. You know what I'm saying? If I get that motherfucker in the 3rd round, I will forgive this Parsons pick. If I can get Tevin Jenkins, Marvin Wilson, and Richie Grant tomorrow, all is forgiven. All is forgiven. Bills on the clock. Bills pick is in. All right. Let's. I think they need pass rush. So Ojulari is my best guy on the board right now. So let's see what happens. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah's on the board. So
damn, he is
just sitting around chilling. So that person left. So let's go. 862. What's up? Who this?
Yeah, what's going on, Voch?
What's happening? Who this?
Give me 07108, baby.
Hey, what's happening, my guy? What you got for the show?
Man, look, I'll stop saying things after a certain point. In the beginning.
Time out, player. Time out. I am so sorry to cut you off. Hold on. I'm not hanging up on you. Both Buffalo's picking. So just give me 2 seconds to get this Buffalo pick. I'm gonna be right back with you. Hey man, look, let me tell y'all something, man. Ain't nothing like a good plan coming together, Playboy. Ain't nothing like, hey, look, we ain't got to worry about that at 44, player. We ain't got to worry about that at 44, player. All right, so my bad. Who is this? From Orange, New Jersey. My bad. What you got for the show, player? My bad. Go ahead, my guy.
I kind of felt that I was kind of jinxing the whole draft in the beginning because everybody I said that was going to come off the board came off the board earlier than expected. And when I seen the run on wide receivers early, and then once we got to the 8th and the 9th pick with the Broncos and the Panthers, I said, oh my God. I said, I swear, if they pick our cornerback, and for some reason I felt it, next thing I know, they picked the damn cornerbacks. I said, oh, wow. You know what? I'm going to shut up from here on out. And I said, you know what? Since the cornerback's off the board, we got the Giants and the Eagles right behind us. And I swear, if they trade with any of our division opponents, I'm going to lose it. And as soon as I said that, I see the Eagles on the board at 10. I said, what is going on here? I'm shutting up the rest of the draft. And I said, well, there's a lot of players on the board now. And I said, okay, Rashawn Slater's there. Let's go offensive line then. As much as I love a lot of those other players, I said,
he's a big one.
Rashawn Slater's right over there.
He's a big.
And
hey, look, Roger there got to put his hand way up. I'm listening to you, my guy. Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
Micah Parsons. Now, I love Micah, but I love my Notre Dame guys better.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah.
But Micah is faster. He's better in coverage. Now, I'm a Notre Dame fan, so I know these guys like the back of my hand. I watch them every Saturday. So, but I still think as a pass rusher and a linebacker that can keep things in front of him,
right?
He's probably better in that. But Micah, he has good coverage skills, and he's also a good blitzer.
Right. But
I would rather have. Even to this day, I still can't pronounce this guy's name. Musa Koromoa, whatever his name is.
JOK, yeah.
I'm talking about the Notre Dame linebacker.
JOK,
that's my team, and I still can't pronounce it.
Right. Yo, hey, listen, great call, but we got to move on though. We just this is one of them shows. My bad. We got to talk about Greg Rousseau to the Bills, man. Appreciate you, my guy. So like we ain't got to worry about Rousseau at 44. Another one bites the dust. Appreciate y'all, Bills. Wakanda forever. I think Tevin Jenkins about to come off the board here and piss me off, but I think so too. But hey, Rousseau, man, I don't want to hate on the cat, man. It's over with now. He ain't going to my team, so I ain't got too much to say about him. I ain't got to, I'm sure I'm very much documented on my thoughts about Rousseau. So,
well, the thing that honestly is probably the silver lining, in my opinion, is he's not going to be asked to come in and be the guy from day one.
Sure.
So,
sure.
I don't hate it for him.
Sure. So they got a defensive end that's kind of small to go along with their other D lineman that's kind of small, and we're gonna let Buffalo move on with Greg Rousseau, man. I'm not a big fan. If y'all want to know my thoughts about him, y'all can feel free to go and watch my videos. I'm very much, like I said, I'm very much so documented on my Greg Rousseau opinion. So I ain't gonna bash the kid. This is a great night for him. He about to buy his mom a house and all that good shit and take care of his peoples and all that, but ain't my team. All right. Ain't my team. I got notifications of people watching my film. They're very excited. So, hey man, I see my Dallas demographic has gone up on my Michael Parsons video. So, it's doing its job. the damn process is working. All right. Let's get back to the phones then. I'm mad as hell because Jeremiah Wosu-Moore is on the board. JOK is a Ravens type pick though, right? You would say?
I would think so.
Yeah. Azeez Ojulari is a Ravens type pick. Definitely, he's definitely a Ravens type pick.
Tevin Jenkins is 1,000% them.
I said, let's not say that though.
He's the definition of nasty.
You know what I'm saying? But let's not. Come on, we trying to get Tevin Jenkins in Dallas. We trying to give him the 44. So It's a long shot also, but we'll see what's going to happen there, sir. We still got 975 people watching, man. So I think that's just incredible stuff, by the way. Let's get back to the phones, see what's going on here. We got 646.
Press
What's up?
4. To send a fax, press 6. To cancel this message, press star.
Okay, somebody
to
called me
send
from
this
their fax
message
machine,
now.
so I'm about to go ahead and hang up. somebody called me with from the fax machine number. So we gonna move on, but I appreciate you. Let's go, Gil from New York. What's up, Gil?
Hey, how you doing? So, assuming we use 4 picks tomorrow,
okay.
Unless you think we're going to package a couple to move up,
okay.
But I see 5 positions of need. I'm wondering which one we won't be able to get tomorrow. So between cornerback, safety, one technique, offensive tackle, and defensive end, which one do you think we end up waiting on till day 3?
I don't think we necessarily need D end. I think a lot of D ends were in the conversation because of the talent of player that could be on the board. I feel really good about Randy and D-Law moving forward. If I had to pick 4 out of your 5 that you just named, then give me the safety, give me the corner, offensive line definitely, because I really like the idea that we could get Tevin Jenkins, or if we don't get Tevin Jenkins, we can get a guard we can get Landon Dickerson from Alabama. We can get Deontay Brown. So I really like the idea of O-line and one tech. Definitely, we definitely need one. If anything, we need to get one tech. We need to get multiple D tackles. One tomorrow, and I would double up on day 3 and get another one in my personal opinion. So if I had to leave something off of your list, it would be defensive end, because I think we're fine with Randy and D-Law. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think we're gonna package like 2 of the 3rd round picks and move back into the 2nd round or something like that?
Nah, because if I'm gonna package anything, I'm gonna package a 3rd and a 4th to move up in the 3rd to get somebody that we may like a little more. Kind of like we did with Tyler Biadasz last year. I don't think we took another pick and we moved up into the 4th, I believe, or whichever one of those picks. But we traded one of those picks to get back up to get Tyler Biadasz. So if I can see anything, we're packaging picks to move up later in the draft. But I don't think the value would work out in that way to trade one of your 3rd picks to get higher into the 2nd, because we're high in the 2nd already. I would rather just have those 4 day 2 picks, if that makes sense.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you for the call, and tune in tomorrow. We'll talk about this again.
Oh, you bet I'll be here.
Indeed. I am so grateful for everybody that's – thank you, sir. I'm so grateful for everybody that's, tuned in, man. We've had consistent high numbers throughout the entire show. I'm just grateful for y'all, man. I'm just happy that y'all came through rocking with me. I'm tuned into my cohorts. They doing well numbers wise. Also. So, shouts out to my YouTube teammates, man. I'm just tuned into people. I'm trying to get some of their opinions and their thoughts and opinions on this later. Maybe we'll tune in and see what they talking about. But let's see the Ravens break my heart. Woo! We live. Tevin Jenkins lives. But Jason Owusu, that's just like taking Russo, ain't it?
No, I disagree with that.
In my mind, Jason Owusu don't know how to play defensive end. Now, look at this. They got him as a linebacker, though. That's interesting.
Exactly.
That's interesting. They don't have Jason Owusu listed as defensive end. Mm-hmm. They got him. That's way different than list him as defensive end. If he's just going to be a 4-3 running dude that's just going to run around and be fast, then I'll take it. I'll take that idea. That's interesting.
Run 3-4 though, so you probably will be outside linebacker.
Yeah, but I still don't even like. If I'm talking about as a Mike.
Right.
If he's gonna be like, somebody was like, well, but Voch, would you make him lose 10 pounds and put him at linebacker? He run a 4-3 already. Exactly. He's 6'5", 252, which is linebacker size. Mm-hmm. And shit, his mental processing is about what Parsons is. Honestly, you know what I'm saying? They both don't know what the fuck they doing. So shit, I would definitely take Jason Owusu. put his ass as Sam or something, and just I like that. I like that idea. Now that I put it in that context, I like that idea. 100%. Hey, I think this second Baltimore pick was huge for the notion of us getting what's his face, Tevin Jenkins. But we'll see what's gonna happen though, because now we got one more pick for the night, and yes, we got the Baltimore pick, and that pick is in. I got a peek of it. I feel great about that. I'll let Sid get his naturals in, but we live, ladies and gentlemen. We live to fight another day. You understand me? I think the ongoing theme is that tomorrow is super stacked, super stacked, and I'm gonna basically just kind of make a list of all the top guys I got left over, man. Let me just go to my big board real fast. Let me pull that up for y'all one time. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Man, we've kept numbers around the 1,000 level here, so I'm just grateful, man. I'm just happy that we got this done. Shouts out to Manscaped Power in this thing too. Y'all did great. Who's left on my board here? 13th overall guy, Kelvin Joseph. 14th overall guy, Tevin Jenkins. Elijah Moore, 16th. Which is a bit of a reach for me. Tryon's a bit of a reach for me. But what's going on with Ojulari though?
I have no idea.
So let's start like post draft talk, right? Let's start post draft talk. What's going on with Ojulari slipping? What's going on with Tevin Jenkins? They just probably view Tevin as a guard, so I don't see him lasting too long tomorrow. But if I miss Slater, if you miss Slater day one, I think Tevin Jenkins day two is a damn good consolation prize, but we'll see what happens there. Kelvin Joseph is alive, we know that, but he gonna fall some more because all the safeties made it. In which I thought some safeties was gonna go in the 20s. All the safeties made it. So you just get I think somebody gonna be in the third round for you. If all of them are here now, somebody got to be there in the third round. I don't know. We'll see. Marvin made it. Jeremiah Wosu-Koromora made it. Landon Dickerson made it. I don't know what. People aren't confident about hybrid players. I don't know, but JLK definitely is a first round guy in my mind. Let's see. Ronnie Perkins, I had a feel. See, now I'm in the territory of my board where I know guys were going to fall. Like Rondell, Ronnie Perkins, Trey Smith, Nick Bolton, Elijah Moore, 100%, Deontay Brown, sure. Asante Samuel's probably going to be the top cornerback on everybody's list. Like I said, all the safeties. Dylan Radunes, of course, is going to be there late. Elijah Molden. Boogie Basham is there. So you got names. You got names going into the second thing, man. All the D tackles. We haven't had a D tackle go. So Barmore and Wuzurike, all them guys, man. So we walked into this thing thinking that Aleem McNeil is probably going to be a second round pick for you. Aleem McNeil might be a third round guy. Creed Humphrey, which we was thinking may be late first, early second, he might be a third round guy. Eichenberg is probably going to be a third round guy. You got names here now.
How do you feel about Walker Little?
I love Walker Little, man, but he ain't played football in 8 years. You got to go to that motherfucking Little League tape to find some good film on him. But he had an incredible freshman campaign.
He was a 5-star recruit too.
Incredible freshman campaign. If you can get that thing figured out, God bless. Roster X says, can we call Foots back? We'll probably call Foots back, get his idea what's going on here. JAC drop 5 and says, Parsons and Boss Man Fat, can we get back to Team Toxic on defense? We're absolutely, indeed. And Bahama Boys dropped a dime and says, Bahama Boys is Kyle. Okay, cool, Kyle. You should have addressed yourself as Bahama Boys, not have known it was you. You about to head outside or you about to hang around a little bit?
Yeah, I'll probably head out.
All right, cool. Yeah, just let yourself out or whatever. I'll do everything on the way back. Appreciate you for being here, sir.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me, sir.
100%. Said made this really fun. Now that we're in the post game territory or whatever, I got a lot more streaming to do. Like my body, I feel like I'm still good to go. I could probably give you an additional 30 minutes. What I want to do is reach out to some of my cohorts because I know they did this mostly on the Cowboy side. So a lot of them logging off right now. I would love to get them involved in the show somehow. And I can probably set that up through StreamYard or whatever, just to kind of get their ideas and their thoughts on things and how it went. Plus, we get to look at the top of the board and see how it works with there. So we'll see what's going on. Sherman or Hayward after the draft. Take it easy, my guy. You come back tomorrow? We'll talk. We'll see. Day 2 is different. Day 2 is different. It is tradition. So my guy said he fresh is leaving me right now. That's cool. Let's see. So we live, we survive, we live to fight another day. We might even see if we get Brother Jeff up in here. But phone line's lit, man. If y'all want to call in and get any last minute reaction in, we can play a little bit of clock game. And I'll probably go to like 11:30 or so. I think we'll go to about 11:30. Somebody said to call Foots. I think that's an incredible idea because I think we have more context on who's at the top of the board now. We have better context on who's at the top of the board now, so we can kind of boogie and just throw ideas back and forth a little bit. So I really want to get Foots' thoughts on how many guys just sitting. And we knew that this was likely to happen because back into a corner at corner? Nah, it's plenty corners. See, and that's one thing that we got to be diligent with our film about, man. It's a gang of corners I like. Nah, there are many corners I like still. Let's get Fuss the King back online, man. He's one of my trusted draft guys, man. Let's get Fuss on the phone. And it's midnight for him, so I don't want to bother him too much. Let me text Foot first so I can be considerate. Let me text Foot first to make sure he's good for one more call. Let's see. Let's see. Because I'm considerate. I want to be considerate of my guy, Brother Foots. You good for one more call? Foot's always down to work, though. Knowing him, Foot's always down to work. So let's go. Where my mouse at, man? Where my mouse at? All right, here we go. Let me hit the refresh button on a lot of these because this will let me know who's still alive. Skywalker's still alive, so I'm gonna give him time to recuperate and get his life together. Coach Evans say he lit, man. So let me. Coach Evans is excited about Oway, man. Let me see what's going on with him, man. Let me call Coach Evans, get him on the phone, man. Oh, okay, never mind. Coach Evans streaming. He got a $400 super chat. God damn. Let me give you a war call from over here. Damn, Coach Evans, what you over here talking to us for? Don't be talking to us. Coach Evans hate to pick, but God damn, boy, you just got a $400 super chat, Coach Evans. Shit, congratulations. AJC Senior. See if he like Cowboys fans. See if he like us. Yeah, somebody hit me on Twitter. They say Jeremiah Wilson will score more and Elijah Morris on the draft. Sure, they on the board still. That's how this works. Foot say bring him in, so let's call Foots. See what he talking about. Brother Foots, I know it's midnight for you, but I just had a couple of more thoughts for you now that the draft is over, sir. Do you have a little time to give me?
I do, man. And it's crazy. I got some nuggets for you as well, so let's go.
Are you mad as hell that you got Parsons and Jeremiah Wosu-Koromora is just sitting at the top of day 2 like this?
I tell you what, I'm not mad. You know why?
Because you got, okay, I got you.
Because, I just got off the phone with Rasheed Walker. He's going to be a tackle coming out next year.
Okay.
He's already in talks with Phil Savage of possibly going to the Senior Bowl. He's one of my good friends from my neighborhood, basically from the same area I grew up in Southern Maryland.
Gotcha.
He told me, and he told me Michael Parsons is easily the fastest linebacker he's ever played with and played against. He's a tackle.
Sure.
He said they would be in drills and they would be doing inside run, and they would have to hold Mike out of inside run period because he would literally blow the play up every time.
Yeah.
Also, the coverage aspect of things. We did not see it a lot, but it's confirmed he can do it and do it well.
Sure.
That's why I said, well, Rasheed, how was he in space? Because I didn't see it a lot, and I know you kind of highlight that as well, but he wasn't asked to do that.
Sure.
And his thing is, dog, he can do it and some. Like they would do drills after practice, and he would be guarding receivers, like just playing around and stuff.
Sure.
And he was able to run with receivers. So the 4-3 thing is not. It's not draft time and talk.
Yeah.
It's literally he's a 4-3 athlete.
Yeah.
Which is like, okay, now I'm starting to feel better.
Sure.
And then, so when we talk about him being, when we talk about him being like Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, I think you might have. I wouldn't say you got the same player, but I think you might have got a player that's comparable because of just the speed. I mean, so he's faster than half of the receivers in this draft.
Sure. Upside wise is not close. Upside wise, like we talking about Parsons, upside is not close. I totally agree. Right. But as of right now, I do like Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah a little better, and he's and to be fair, he may be on the board still because of size. Like he plays linebacker, but he plays as a smaller kind of guy. Parsons got the size to kind of dibble dabble in the trenches there, so that may be why Parsons got taken over JOK. But
yes, I mean honestly, dude. I think teams don't know how to play Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
Yeah.
When we talked about that, remember we talked about that, Voch? You said, dog, teams aren't going to know what to do with it.
Yeah.
We know, but I think that the frame, they don't want to put him at safety because they didn't see him do it enough at Notre Dame. But I see a safety who can move, and they don't want to put him at linebacker because, you don't draft weak linebackers in the first round.
Yeah.
Draft middles, you know that.
Sure, I agree.
And Parsons, eventually, if he's worth it, then he needs to be on middle linebacker. I don't think they're going to pick up the fifth-year option on LVE.
Yeah.
I think you could very well double dip at linebacker in this draft.
Yeah. Let me ask you this though, man. Let me ask you this before I let you go, because I know it's later over there than it is for me.
Man, let's go. I'm about to do some more work. I'm ready.
We're
gonna make this pick a good pick. Watch what I tell you, guys. Talk to me.
I agree. So my guy that I'm rooting for now is I'm rooting for offensive tackle Tevin Jenkins at 44 from OK State. That's what I'm rooting for right now, because he's a first round pick and he shouldn't be here. He shouldn't be here at the top of the second for us. So if I missed out on Slater, do you think that we can get a guy like Tevin Jenkins at 44?
I think if you do the math, Box, even if you don't get Jenkins, you're gonna get it. You're gonna have Boston and Fat on the board. Watch what I tell you.
Yeah.
It's on Dallas, and I know that's your guy. That's your guy. And guess what? You tell me I'm getting Michael Parsons and your favorite corner in the draft box, we good to go. Sign me up. I don't think you'll get Tevin Jenkins because he's just too damn good. I think what will happen is now since he's gonna steal him from you because they should have took a tackle early.
They should have took a tackle. Yeah.
But what happened was this tackle class stretched farther than what they thought.
Sure.
So they're good now. They really got lucky. Jenkins will be there. Jenkins should be there. Jenkins or one of those other tackles should be there. So it'll be hard.
But see, at this point though, Foots, I don't want Jenkins as a tackle. I want Jenkins as a guard now, because I just know what he can do at guard. So if we talking about Cincinnati, shit, they can get Liam Eichenberg if they want to. They can get the Notre Dame kid if they want to. You know what I'm saying? And just kind of get him. Or if they want some interior work, then they can get Landon Dickerson. It's a lot of guys on top of the board right now, Foots. And my guy Kelvin Joseph up there too. Guys like Asante Samuel. Somebody said that we're wiped out at cornerback right now. That's not true. That's not true right now, because we got Elijah Molden.
How do you grade Paulson Adebo? I love in the cover three scheme. I've been very high on Paulson. I say right now, Paulson Adebo could come in and start over Anthony Brown.
I agree.
If you just ask him to do cover three things with his length,
I agree.
sign me up.
Paulson Adebo, Elijah Molden, Ifeatu Melifonwu, Aaron Robinson, Asante Samuel, Trill Williams, the other big ass kid at South Carolina. That's not J.C. Horn, not the same, but Then there's Boss Man Fat Kelvin Joseph and Tyson Campbell. It's names on this list of cornerbacks still. Keith Taylor, who I like a little bit. The kid from the kid from Oklahoma that was tearing up the Senior Bowl, Trey. Forgot his last name. Trey Brown. Like it's guys on this list that I'll still take. We just gotta line up and take them. And then on top of, like, we got 4 day 2 picks, which is really where this thing gets really, really thick at. So one tech is an option. We can find our cornerbacks there. Then Foots, most importantly, all the safeties here. No safety got taken today.
That's where I think you're going, Voch. I think you're going Morig or Grant tomorrow. I do. Yeah. I don't think Balmer will last. I think you're going Morig or Grant, and I just hope that they don't get antsy and trade up, because I know I think they have their eyes set on Morig, but we know how we've graded Grant. I think it would be dumb. I think that you just let Grant fall till you pick him. Like, if you traded, because you traded back, use these picks. And don't package to get up a guy. This draft this is a deep draft, Voch.
Sure.
You know that.
Sure.
I would not trade up to get. I would not lose that. I want 3 picks in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
Me.
4. Well, yeah. Gotcha.
It's 4
3rd
total,
round.
4 total.
3rd round. I got 3 in the 3rd round. I got you. Yeah. Right. Keep them all. Keep them all, because you need them. Because you need them, and every player that's going to be available for you tomorrow is going to be good. Look at the board right now. Azeez Ojulari is sitting at the top of the board right now.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's
Foots.
insane.
Teams suck at this, Foots. Teams suck at this shit. God damn.
Yeah, no, I think so. If it's me, Voch, I see corner or safety tomorrow.
Yeah.
So if you had, all right, first pick corner or safety, second pick corner or safety, third pick D tackle, fourth pick D tackle. If you ask me, that's how it should go. I don't see them getting a tackle. I think they're gonna wait to get a developmental swing guy. That's just me.
Foots. This is my thing though. This is my thing about that though, Foots. I don't think that offensive line is that dire of an emergency like defense is. So if I can't get if I don't get Tevin Jenkins, then I'm looking for like Landon or like Deontay Brown. If I can't get those guys, I'm not getting offensive line at all. I don't want to get some 5th round offensive lineman just because I can get 5th round offensive line when I can get a defensive tackle, like a one tech kind of dude or whatever, in the 5th round that I can actually use, or a kick return wide receiver type guy that I can get in the 5th round that I can actually use. So you know what I'm saying? So I'm not going O-line too deep. There's only 3 more O-linemen that I would take. Besides that, I'm going to get somebody else. I'm going defense.
Yeah, hey, listen. At the end of the day, man, it's one of those things. It's like, I like that scenario right there, Voch. But more importantly, Voch, I like this pick paired with, like, okay, if you tell me that you get Kelvin Joseph and Micah Parsons, that's a good draft right there to me.
Yep.
Like, everybody who's defense, because we still got CeeDee Lamb, like, we still have an A1 offense. That's been my point this whole time. Our offense is not going anywhere. We're fine.
Sure.
Like, we know that Pitts would have been the icing on the cake. He wasn't. We're good to go still. We're still going to burn the East up because they can't cover, and they're mainly teams that play up front. Cool, whatever. But now that we can actually stop teams, if you tell me you can get Kelvin Joseph and Micah Parsons on the same team, like, that would be great. If you tell me you could get if folks like Asante Samuel, sign me up.
Yeah.
Elijah Moore, sign me up.
Yeah.
But me personally, I'm staying firm with Richie Grant. If he's staring you in the face, get the player on the back end. That's me.
What I end up doing, Foots, is I'm gonna do an early show tomorrow, just like I did today. It was brilliant what I did today. I did an early show with Sky. I took a nap at 2:00 and I woke up at 5, getting ready to do a show or whatever. I'm probably gonna do like a recap show for the morning or something like that. I'm gonna get everybody's thoughts. I'm gonna reach out to y'all or whatever. I'm gonna take another nap. And then I'm gonna get ready for the draft tomorrow at 6 my time tomorrow. So Foots, I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow, man. Just be ready to work some more, man. This is our time, Foots, because after this, ain't nobody gonna want to hear from us. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Voch.
Yeah.
I think you'll wake up in the morning and like the pick.
I feel you, my guy, but shit, it's Slater. All right, Foots, I appreciate it.
See you, Voch. Hey, good work.
Appreciate you, my guy. Salute. Oh man. Brother Fuster King, man. Fuster King. I want to get Jeff's immediate thoughts. I know Jeff got something interesting to say, but I don't know. I don't know if they still live. Can somebody check and see if they're still live on the radio or whatever? Can y'all check in with that and see what they're doing on 105.3 The Fan? And come back and let me know in the chat box. If they're not doing anything on 105.3, then y'all let me know, and we'll go from there. If they still live, don't worry about it. But if they're off, if they're done with their show, then I'm gonna see if I can get Jeff on the phone to get his thoughts, because I know he probably wants to go live to get some monies on the YouTube after this. So we'll see what's gonna happen there. We'll see what's gonna happen. Also, too, now that I think about it, like if Jalen's not promised here and Van Der Esch may not get the 5th-year option, I take JOK anyway. Honestly, if I'm gonna play Parsons as Sam, I'll take JOK, play his ass at will, make him rotate strong safety, and when we move on from Keanu Neal, because the draft is a 4 or 5 year conversation. It's not just a 1 year conversation. So I take JOK anyway, and get his ass ready to roll. So when if it is a situation where we don't sign Sean Lee's gone, but if we don't sign Van Der Esch's 5th year contract and want to get away from Jalen, then we can see a linebacker core that has Micah Parsons and JOK in there. So and JOK can play some safety for you till it's time to play linebacker. So we'll see what happens. Roster X, we call Foots. Appreciate you, sir. We calling Sherman or Hayward after the draft. We still got some options at corner. W right side dropped the diamond, said Parsons can come in as our Swiss Army knife, rush the passer, covering linebackers in the flats, and run fits Parsons and Neal in the nickel. I definitely don't want Neal in the nickel. I love it because we haven't seen him cover doesn't mean he can't. Sure. Like I said, Parsons is upside. He say they're done. All right, they done. Then they done. Roster X drop 5 says if Parsons has enough upside, can we get a war chant? He got upside, 100%. Hoping for either a D tackle or offense tackle at 44. Only way I won't remain in my current mood is if Boss Man Fat is there on day 2, and they will take him. Indeed. Let me see if I can get brother Jeff on the phone. So Jeff tired. Jeff been talking about this shit all day. Jeff been talking about this shit all day, man. But to be fair, Jeff been going as long as I've been going, so that's fair. Let me text Jeff, see what he talking about. Let me be considerate to Jeff. You going live when you get you got 5 minutes to react for my audience. Yes, let's see what Jeff talk about. Let's see. And Fuss shouted me out on Twitter. Shouts out to Fuss, man. Fuss always show love. Let's get into my phones now. If Jeff hit me up and say let's boogie, then I'm hang up on y'all ass. We're gonna get Jeff on the phone. Let's get Nick Gash on the phone. Nick, how you think your Broncos did with Pat Surtain? Did you want to go quarterback there? Justin Fields was sitting right there. What do you think, Nick Gashler?
Oh, man, you got me on this first question here. I was incredibly disappointed when the pick came in. It was Patrick Surtain because Justin Fields was still on the board.
Sure.
And I saw an opportunity to take a franchise quarterback. But I guess we're getting Aaron Rodgers. So
okay, Nick Gash, I got to mute you because Jeff say call him. So so hang tight, Nick Gash. Jeff say he going to call in. But, Nick, don't go nowhere because I do want to get your Broncos take. Brother Jeff Kavanaugh, you live for my audience. Trust me, I will be considerate of your time because you've been doing this shit for 5 hours just like me. I just got a handful of questions, sir. Is that okay?
Yes, sir.
My God, what you think about the Micah Parsons pick after you've come down for a little bit, after you've come down from your anger that we didn't get Rashawn Slater?
Not awful. I mean, a part of my brain is like, man, when they had a top 5 pick, they took a running back, and when they had a top 10 pick, they took a linebacker.
Yeah.
But if I'm going through all the guys I had available, and I tweeted it out, I don't have it in front of me right now,
sure.
But like Slater, Elijah Vera Tucker, those two for sure, I would have rather they picked.
Yeah.
I had 4 other guys ahead of him in terms of player rankings, but one was Newsome, who's been banged up, so maybe they don't like that. One is Ojulari, who I believe got his knee flagged at the medicals.
Yeah.
One, JOK, who they might have seen as a tweener. and I'm forgetting who the other one is. So, like, it was just two guys that I would really be like, hey, you should have taken them. And they were both offensive linemen, and they didn't go that way. So, don't love it, but I don't totally hate it because at least you got an extra third-round pick out of it.
I knew it was going to be bad because I saw us getting wiped out. So when I saw Horn and Pat go top 9 or whatever, that's when I knew it was going to get a little weird because I knew that they loved Sewell, but I thought that they saw Slater as a guard and they probably would have had some guys over him, and that sucks the most. But it is what it is, though. How do you feel about, like, we got the 84th pick from Philly, but they moved up to get Devontae Smith? Like, does that bother you that we helped them to get the third overall pick, to get their third round pick?
No. And the reason that it doesn't bother me is because they were jumping New York.
Yeah.
So, and they jumped New York for a reason.
Yeah.
So if you would pick somebody there or whatever, New York's taking Devontae Smith. So Devontae Smith was going to be in the division regardless. So because of that, I don't mind.
Yeah. So none of the safeties got taken today, but a gang of corners got taken, and it's a lot of talent on the board tomorrow. Now, the whole Parsons thing, I wasn't the most excited about, but we got 4 picks tomorrow. We got 3 picks in the third round in general with a lot of talent on the board. Just kind of give my audience just a broad view of just a handful of guys you're looking for that we could be getting tomorrow.
Well, I hope one of those picks is your guy, Marvin Wilson.
Indeed.
I hope that'd be great.
Sure.
I hope Richie Grant makes it to 44.
Sure.
I worry they might take Javon Holland.
Ugh.
But like they're in a good spot in terms of who's available because 44 is 12 picks away,
Sure.
and right now the dude's at the very top of the board. JOK, Ojulari. I won't worry about the offensive line. Elijah Moore, Bossman Fat, Asante Samuel, Elijah Molden. Like, it's a bunch of corners, and then Washington, Grant, Merrick, Holland. It's a bunch of safeties. And so,
The
like,
conference
I
has
feel
been
good
locked.
about what's there. And I think as long as they don't screw it up, which there's no reason to believe that they won't screw it up. But, man, having 4 more picks in the top 100, you could do some damage.
That's exciting. Last question. So I got 2 more. So you said that you don't see them going offensive line. Is that you having inside information just thinking that they won't go offensive line? Because I see Tevin Jenkins at the top of the board. And if you can't get Slater, Tevin Jenkins is like a baby version of that, like a guy that can play tackle for you, but probably is going to be looking at guard. If I can get his violence at left guard, then I would feel great about that. Like, what you think about Tevin Jenkins at 44?
Oh, no, I would love that. And
Okay.
I wonder if you're not afraid to put Landon Dickerson at guard. But
100%.
no, I guess I was just kind of thinking about 44.
Sure.
And you're right. They could absolutely take an offensive lineman,
Mhm.
but I guess it's kind of laser focused on my secondary guys, thinking
Sure.
about what they're going to do at 44 because they didn't do anything in the secondary in the first round.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all if one of their picks was offensive line.
One last thing, though, Jeff, because I was thinking we got
How many
Parsons.
one last things you got, Voch?
This the last one. I swear to God, this is the last one, Jeff. I'm going to let you go because I know you're tired of shit because I'm tired, too. Listen, so I was looking at this thing, right, and I was kind of upset because I'm like, damn, dog, we got Parsons, but JOK is at the top of the second. And then I started thinking I would take JOK also because even though, like, if it's a situation where Sean Lee retires, you don't pick up the 5th on Van Der Esch and Jalen Smith just magically doesn't go anyway. I could see us living in a world where Michael Parsons and JOK are our linebackers, right? So if they truly going by their board, do you see us doubling at linebacker if we have the opportunity to get them?
My guess is they won't, but I agree with you. If he made it to 44,
Yeah.
I mean, there's not even a decision to me because he's the top-rated dude I got left right now. So if 12 picks later, he's going to be by far the top-ranked dude that I've got left. And honestly, like, I like Donovan Wilson. He ain't better than JOK. Like, I'll find a way to get Cormo on the field.
Sure.
I'll find a way.
Sure.
And then, yeah, a year from now, maybe it's Micah Parsons and JOK, and you can get Jalen out of here, you can get Van Der Esch out of here. And now, boy, you want to fly around? You're flying around.
And you got Nick Bolton. Brother Jeff, I appreciate you, sir. Get you some rest. You're probably going to try to make some money off of YouTube tomorrow. Thank you for doing me this favor. If you need me, I owe you one, sir.
Yeah, well, actually, if you could just end your stream real soon, because I'm about to record a quick video for the website, and then I'm going to stream while I lay in bed for about 20 minutes, and then I'm going to bed. So everybody go on over to my stream. Whee!
I will send all of my viewers that way because I'm not going to be long because I'm tired as hell. Appreciate you, man.
All right, love you.
Yep, love you back. My contact's getting dry as hell too, so we ain't got long. We ain't got long, but I do want to get a handful of these calls, and Nick Gashler is waiting patiently. We might play a little bit of clock game once he's done. So, Nick Gashler, you're hoping that you get Aaron Rodgers at this point because you got Patrick Surtain. You wasn't super thrilled because you got you got Drew Lock playing quarterback for you and all that when you could have had Justin Fields. So, just give me some more of what you was reacting to.
So I originally was really hoping for Justin Fields. We get Patrick Surtain. I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
Because I logged into the stream right as the Cowboys were picking to see your reaction. I was about the same way as you. I was sitting back in my chair, frown on my face, not looking happy. The more I think about it, Patrick Surtain is a good player. He's going to be a good player in Denver, I hope. Obviously not the pick that we wanted to see, but I mean he's going to be fine. And if you look at it, my thing with our general manager George Payton, if you're targeting a cornerback in the draft, why do you go out and sign 2 in free agency? And we got Ronald Darby, we got Kyle Fuller, we got Patrick Surtain. That's not a bad cornerback room. But I think Patrick Surtain should be a starter on the outside. Sure. And I hope he and Kyle Fuller or whatnot can, and we'll figure out scheme stuff real quick. But I think that was an interesting pick. Just to go through the rest of them really quick because I'm tired and I want to go to bed too.
Hell yeah.
Chicago, excellent. Parsons to Dallas. I want to get your reaction on that because I knew you weren't happy, but have you changed your opinion now that things have marinated?
I ain't changed shit. I want Slater, but if he's because Nick, what happened was I had 5 guys, and we were getting wiped out. We were getting wiped out. Like both the corners were gone. You know what I'm saying? Sewell was gone and Pitts went 4. So it was Slater and look, if it wasn't Slater and we were gonna go defense and our cornerbacks were wiped out, I didn't want to reach for somebody. You know what I'm saying? And according to my board is reaching, but if he was the best player on their board, then I can't knock him. So and my whole thing is what did calm me down is I thought about the upside of Parsons. Now Parsons is down on my board because I'm not upside guy. I'm floor guy. I want what I can get right now and not your upside. Exactly. But if you can unlock Parsons' upside, then I'll live. I'll be all right.
All right, 3 more things real quick. Vegas sucks at drafting. The edge run late was really interesting because we got 3 really bad edge rushers that went late.
Oh my God!
Yeah. God help the Bills.
How did Russo, Oweh, and Tryon go back to back? How the hell that work? Before Ojulari. That's crazy.
Yeah. Who doesn't know how to pass rush, and was half asleep when he got picked.
Yeah.
And then you got Tryon, who's not great, but I mean they don't really need anybody that bad. I'll tell you why Aziz Ojulari fell. I'm hearing that he has knee issues.
Yeah, Jeff just said that. Yeah, Jeff just said that. So, sure.
Okay, my bad. I was just listening to her. And then JLK fell out of the first round. I was like, what the hell, man? That's my guy.
Well. See, Nick, JLK fell because teams suck at this, but you already know how that is. Tevin Jenkins is also at the top of the board. Boss Man Fat is there. Guys like Elijah Moore and Asante Samuel. All the safeties are there, Nick. None of the safeties went today. So
yeah, Morig and Grant, or more importantly Grant. But it was interesting. Like the draft through the top 10 picks is pretty predictable, and then you got outside of that, and it got a little wonky. And I was like, "Geez, what's going on?"
Yeah, all hell.
But it was interesting.
All hell breaks loose in that way. So were you live streaming on your channel or something?
I was not live streaming. My tradition is I watch the draft with my family. So
that's amazing, man.
Maybe that'll change one day.
That's amazing. What you doing tomorrow? You watching the draft with him tomorrow also?
I'm probably watching the draft with my girlfriend tomorrow, so we'll get there.
Your girlfriend, she's a draft head like that?
We're making her a draft fan like that, Voch. We're making her a draft fan like that.
All right, man. Nick Gasher with the iron fist. Oh shit! I got $500 in my PayPal, Nick. I gotta let you go. Holy shit! Hold on. All right, man. I'll let you. Hold on, dog. Let me give you your What the hell going on? This happened at 8:25. Where was I? Wait a minute. Phil from Canada. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Phil Lupien. He said, thanks for all the content throughout the year. Congratulations on moving out the hood and have a great year. Have a good one. Phil from Canada. Drop $500 in my PayPal. God damn, Phil. Call in. Let me say hi to you. let me say what's up to Phil from Canada. Holy shit. Thank you. Huh? They was calling me. I put this Phil from Canada. Drop $500 in the PayPal, man. God, Phil didn't even want clout. Phil didn't even do it on the super chat, man. Phil just wanted to do it quietly, man. Damn. Shouts out to Phil. I'm blessed. Hold on.
Perfect. Fuck it. I ain't trying to eat no
Call in. Shit. Damn. All right, Phil. I appreciate you, man. Shit, you want a shirt? You want a hoodie or something? Let me get this motherfucking email so I can send this man a hoodie. Yo, Phil, if you listening, man, like find a way to get in touch with me so I can do something for you, man. I appreciate you, dog. God damn, like you got $500, so you don't need a free hoodie. You can afford. You can buy all these goddamn hoodies, but shit. Damn. Shouts out to Phil from Canada, bro. God damn. Shouts out to you, man. Yeah, Phil sleep. Hey, if Phil in the right. Yeah, Phil done went to bed, man. Phil said, damn. All right then. Damn, I appreciate you, Phil. Let's see. I got phones, man. I gotta play clock game with y'all, man. It's 11:40. It's I'm at hour 5 in my stream. How many people I got watching live? And we're still keeping a consistent 1,000 on the live. Plus, I want y'all to go see what Jeff talking about when he goes live. So let's put some time on the clock. It ain't gonna be long, too. We just gonna get in, get our points quickly. What I will say is I'm gonna do a show early tomorrow, right? I'm gonna wake up relatively early. I don't know if I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna do a show tomorrow around like noon or 1 o'clock or so. And I'm gonna let y'all call in and get y'all stuff in or whatever, and then we're gonna I'm gonna take a nap, and then we're gonna do another live for tomorrow. So be sure to tune in. I'm gonna put 40 seconds on clock game just to kind of hear what y'all say, just to be appropriate by y'all. But if you didn't get in today, please call in tomorrow. We're gonna get this thing right. 520. What's up? Who this?
Voch, what's up, man? Congratulations, $500, baby.
Hey, shit, man. Hey,
watching who?
You know what I'm saying? Appreciate.
Hey, real quick, I got PTSD from the Parsons pick too, and now that Russo's pick.
Yeah.
Who else do we got to worry about Cowboys picking that might mess this up for us tomorrow?
I think we good because they all went in a row. Like Russo, Tryon, and Oweh. I think they all went in a row. So in terms of like bad players left over, I think that's all the bad players that could be overdrafted. So everybody else should be some great value. Just looking at the guys that's on the board right now, we should have some pretty good value left over.
Okay, Val. Thanks for keeping the depressing night entertaining, man.
Hey, man, appreciate you, man. I hope I did well, man. Salute. What's your name?
My name's Manny from Arizona, baby.
All right, Manny, I'm about to put you down platinum, so next time you call in, you ain't waiting the whole show, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it. Have a good night, sir.
Indeed. Manny from Arizona, ladies and gentlemen. I hope I don't sound tired, man. I'm just, I hope I don't sound tired, but I just hope that this show was as good as I expected it to be. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't get the like y'all was waiting on that Kyle Pitts reaction because I know how life worked. I know y'all was waiting on it. But I just hope that this stream was relatively entertaining for y'all. So appreciate y'all. Ant from the Navy called back. So what's up, Ant?
Hey, Voch, real quick. Great show one before I get off the phone, but quick question.
Yeah.
So with us signing Neil, right, to be a linebacker.
Sure.
Us drafting Parsons and having Jeff Smith and Laney Banders, do you think we maybe release one of them since our trade one, or like what do you think we do? Because like Parsons is such like a, I know he's like a future pick, but we have like 4 in a sense starting linebackers. Do you think we keep all of them or what?
Keep them all and rotate them and keep them healthy because Van Der Esch might get hurt again. You know, Jalen might get benched or something. We don't know. We saw 5 linebackers play. We saw 6 linebackers last year play. So you know how we can end up working it is we can rotate Neal as a safety guy, then let him play. You know, like I would imagine that the linebackers on passing downs are going to be different than the linebackers on running downs. I don't think there's going to be some all-inclusive linebacker set. I think we're going to rotate a bunch of guys to get the best scenario in. Ant from the Navy, appreciate you, man. Call back tomorrow, all right?
All right.
Yes, sir. Ant sound upset. He had to hang up. My bad. 506, what's up? Who this?
How you doing, man? You had a lot of where your disappointment came. A lot of excitement came from me. I'm a Chargers fan, so to see Rashawn Slater drop to a place where I never expected to see him. Yeah, I said I was actually sitting beside another Cowboys fan too while it happened, and he kind of had the same expressions as you did, unfortunately. So
yeah,
but it's good to be on the call. And like I said, I was like catching up with your stuff. Also, did the Jags win and lose the draft with drafting ETN when they have so many other issues? Do you think?
I think ETN was a bad pick, and I don't think that it helps Trevor day one. If it was me, I mean, you can go in so many different directions. You can go back to making that defense what it once was, because when Jacksonville was good, they were a team that was heavy on defense. Or I think
you got that value already in James Robinson with the running back, right? You got that undrafted free agent running back that was good.
100%.
Why wouldn't you just play off that?
100%. I mean, just get that dude some help, man. But I wouldn't have gone running back there. That seems like a wasted pick to me.
Hey, tomorrow you get Heaven Jenkins. You'll get your second guy. Instead of Slater, you get your consolation prize. Don't worry.
Congratulations to you, sir, for getting Rashawn Slater. Great call, man. Call back tomorrow too.
Sure, buddy. Thank you.
All right, man. Salute. Great call. Oh man, yo, Wavy, man. I'm sorry I got you waiting so long, man. But you called like at the back end of the show, so my bad. But what's good, Wavy?
Yo, I was just in Mark Holmes' Zoom. My fault. I just want to say, everybody in the chat, yeah, we still got Casey Hayward to get. So we want to build a Super Bowl defense or average defense is best. We still got him to play the cover 3.
Okay.
I just want to ask you, what are our chances at getting Deontay Brown? Because I want him to fight for the left guard position, and and who are the options at kick return wide receiver, like a 5th wide receiver, something like that.
Oh man, let us finish drafting, and I think all of those questions are definitely gonna come to light. I think we're gonna get a kick return, punt return kind of guy later in the draft somewhere, maybe on Saturday or something like that. I would love to get Deontay Brown. I don't know if they like Deontay Brown as much as I like Deontay Brown, but I love Deontay Brown. But we'll have to see what happens. But what I didn't anticipate is so much talent sitting at the top of the board like this. So like whoever we end up getting at 44 and the extra 3rd picks or whatever, they should be really good players, and we should get them at really good value because there's just plenty of guys here.
Yeah. I'm hoping for Richie Grant tomorrow. I love how comfortable he is in the center field, and he can play off of IQ, and he's not afraid to get physical and get involved in the run, which it seems like our pass safeties like Xavier Woods and people are not afraid to do. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate you.
No problem.
Yeah. And then we got one last call. Let's get them on the phone and see what they talking about. 478, what's up? Who this?
What's up, Voch, man? This is Right Side right here, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to run through my stuff real quick. I know you got a quick timer on. I got my timer going. Make sure I'm under 40 seconds. So let me hit these few points with you. Then I'm going to hit you tomorrow.
All right, go ahead.
First things first, bro. New media out here, you're doing a fantastic job, but I appreciate it. Keep it up, bro, because people like myself, we looking at you and listening to what you're talking about, and we respect the opinion that you come with because is actually pretty similar to my opinions. Last thing though, with the talent that we got at coming into the second round, I'm not even mad. I was mad at first about Michael Parsons, but I'm gonna ride with it. He can play a few different positions, but I think we can go in and we can hit some major picks in that second round, that third round, day 2, and really, I believe we should actually try to move up and get an extra third round pick with maybe both of our fourth round picks, or 4 and 5, 4 and 6, something like that. Yeah. Move up into that third round again and pick 4 times. Boy, we'll be looking smooth out there. Hey, Vice, keep doing you, bro. Love you, man.
Appreciate you, man. Salute. I do agree, man. So, like, we may not all be on the same page about Parsons, but I think if we get if we get a bunch of great picks day 2, then it'll all come together and kind of make sense a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, if we look at the total draft as a whole, then I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine at the total draft as a whole. Because a lot of people was, CeeDee Lamb last year is cool, but what made it even better is that you can get Diggs in a second. Then you got Neville Gallimore. Then you got so it's like the more the draft goes on and the more picks that you add, it makes the overall product better. So we may not have gotten the perfect first round pick, but you got to think about the overall product that we got, and I think that we'll be fine when we look back on this thing, because it's so much talent, bro. So much talent. Listen, y'all, this was a 5-hour stream. Y'all can hear my voice sounds a little different than it was when we first got it going. But what y'all want me to say? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate y'all for being here, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Appreciate y'all for being a part of this thing, bro. Y'all know this is, as humbly as I could possibly say it, I always look at this as my time of year. You know what I'm saying? This is what I always look at. Like, I get down with the draft content. I mean, with the Cowboy content, that's cool. Camp time is cool. But when it comes to this thing here, to this thing that happens between January and May, you know what I mean? This thing in particular, I think this is my time, man. You know what I mean? So for y'all to receive it well, for y'all to enjoy it, for me to put out good shows, good information, good takes, good laughs, and all that good stuff, good times. I appreciate y'all for tuning in and being a part of this thing and making it special, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got 2 more to go though. We're gonna do one tomorrow for dates for round 2 and 3. We're gonna do one again Saturday for the remaining rounds. Okay. So what I'm about to do is I'm about to make an additional. Should I make an additional Michael Parsons? I got a Michael Parsons video out. I don't want to make an additional one. But I have a Micah Parsons video on my channel. I don't know if y'all all saw it, but I'm just about to scroll and find it. Let's see if I can find that Parsons video. And I'll just drop the link in there for y'all. Y'all just check that out. That'll make my day. I would be incredibly grateful. If y'all would, if I can find the guy, there we go. I wonder if he's gonna be number 11. That's interesting. I didn't think about his number until we got here though. So here we go. There's my Michael Parsons video, and it would do me. It'll put a big smile on my face if we can get it done. What I would do is I'll talk about Michael Parsons and how he fits with the Cowboys or whatever. We'll probably do something like that. Hey bro, I'm just happy. Hey bro, this just because I'm happy. Jalen going to the bench, happy with rocking with Parsons. Arturo drop 5 super chat. Charlie Pettigrew drop 5 super chat. Taco Man drop 5 says thank you, Voch. Don't worry. I think this time we got the right linebacker as long as we get corner and D tackle. Which after many of your videos, I know we can find one in day 2. Indubitably, appreciate you, sir. Hey, Brandon Vegas, appreciate you. He says, only way I won't remain in my current mood is if Boss Man Fat is there on day 2 and we take him. Boss Man Fat will be there. I don't know if we take him, but he'll be there. And I think I have caught up on all of my super chats, man. I appreciate y'all that super chatted me. I appreciate Phil from Canada. He held it down. We had a great day today, man. We are blessed, and I appreciate y'all. Whenever Jeff Kavanaugh go live, y'all go over there and check him out and tell him Voch Lombardi sent you. You know what I'm saying? Just so we can keep showing love in this thing of ours. You know. After you leave here, Go watch Skywalker Steel, get his reaction. Go watch Fusty King's video. Go watch Joe Rod. Go watch all them cats, man. And you know what I'm saying. Put some good views, put some good traffic on their channel too, because they, you know what I'm saying, they work hard and they deserve it. You know what I mean. So I appreciate y'all. Hold it down for the Doski Woski and the Peace and Weesk. I'm gonna get some sleep. We're gonna do it again tomorrow and the next day. All right. Peace.